Well, Mech Warriors, welcome back to MWO Comp and another competitive league. This time we are doing Renegade 3s. I am Just Call Me Ash, and tonight I also have Mr. Curlon. How are you doing, mate?
Excellent.
That is good. Are you set for an interesting tournament?
Yeah, a little bit different format. Should be entertaining. Been a while since we've seen 3v3 fun.
This 3v3, so maybe to start off with, we just go straight into the rules. If we've got that little picture, well, we'll keep coming back to this during the cast, guys, so don't worry if you don't miss it straight away. But basically, strikes are allowed. Rounds 1 to 4, so the initial rounds are best of 3, and then rounds 5 and 6 we move into a best of 5. And the final round, we move into a best of 7. All drops are 3v3, and they're all skirmish. So, should be pretty good. There's no lock-ons, as in no streaks. All mechs must be purchased for MC or C-bills, so that's okay. And max 1 mech per class with a 180-ton limit. So, that makes it interesting. Do you invest heavily in an assault? Or do you go medium, heavy, and maybe a heavier light? I don't know. This is a new competition. The decks and stuff I think are going to be really different and really interesting. And hang on, we've got the drop winning team chassis is removed from their pool. Well, there you go. That makes it interesting. So that should be pretty awesome, I reckon. We'll wait and see how that goes.
Yeah, should be a good time.
What else is going on? Good question. I need, well, you've got a sec to flick me the map strat if you could. So we can maybe do a little bit of map review, depending on how long these guys take.
There you go, sir.
I need a link for it if you've got it, just so I can see it as well and draw doodles on it and stuff. You know, all that fun stuff that everyone expects to see on a lovely map strat. Actually, no, there'll be none of that. Who am I kidding? What another question is, how many teams do we have? I need to have a quick look at that. Right.
I believe we're at 14.
Well. First map is actually I'll go through the maps as well while I sort that out. So drop 1 is always going to be Foreign Colony Classic. Drop 2 is always going to be Frozen City Classic Night, and drop 3 is going to be Canyon Network. Drop 5, 4, 5, and 6 and 7. We'll probably attack those a little bit later on, so we can basically get into the matches and I guess let these guys start shooting each other. What do you reckon?
Should be a good time. I am going to toss out there, because I see it coming up in chat, there are going to be giveaways. To get into the giveaway, you need to first follow the channel. That'll get you access to the chat. You then need to be active in chat. Live's going to be randomly tossing stuff out there. So a little bit different than how we normally do it. So, again, follow, get active in chat, make some noise.
Yep, there we go. Oh, hang on. We just need to swap the teams over here.
Swap the teams, can do.
I'm assuming they're going to be in different mechs. I mean, logically that's what you would do, but you know, we'll wait and see if they've worked that out or not. In the meantime, thank you for the gift subs, whoever that was, anonymous benefactor. I am now. I've got some emotes. What have I got there? I've got some. I've got more clag emotes. Get out. That's absolutely awesome. I love a good clag session. And good morning to, well, for me it's morning, it's what, 7 o'clock. So yeah, good morning or good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are in the world, all you dudes in the chat. Now, we've swapped these guys over. And I guess we just wait for them now. Okay, Team 1 is locked in. Sweet, that's cool. Looks like Team 2 is locking in. Man, what do you reckon? Let's go. Let's hit it. Let's do it. I'm looking forward to this.
I like hitting the launch button.
This is going to be really interesting. What mechs are people going to bring? How are they going to go about it? Yeah, I'm actually super pumped for this one. Very different tournament. I don't remember the last time there was a 3v3 tournament in at least my Mech Warrior sort of competitive career, and that's what two years or thereabouts now. So might have been something under RH Run Huddled RH HOD or whatever it is. Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. Okay. Where are we? I'll just wait for the mechs to load in. You want to run through the team 1 mechs?
So
when they appear?
We've got a Vapor Eagle Commando and Annihilator. Interesting combo.
Well, Team 2, we have Mad Cat 2B, Warhammer 6R, and a little Fleabags. Interesting. So we've got the Warhammer's a Gauss hammer. Mad Cat's fairly standard Dakar, as you kind of expect on a Mad Cat 2B. I mean, what else is going to be on that mech, right?
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the
Now, what's on the Annie? On the Annie is 5 Ultra 5s. The Commando for GCOM is just a little SRM one, and the Vapor Eagle 2 is 5 Ultra 2s. So a lot of Dakar, a lot of clan Dakar. Interesting. These guys are starting to set up. Sorry, I just got live harassing me here on TeamSpeak, asking lots of questions.
Yep.
But no, we're good. Now, okay, we have Verdi here exchanging fire with, I believe it's Ultimate Ghost, but Ultimate Ghost's range is definitely not as good as Verdi's, nor is his punch. So this is going to be an interesting play. I think maybe the Flea from the red team here needs to sort of come around the back and do something, maybe. Try and turn them around. Oh, I think, was that Ultimate Ghost that ate a strike, or was it the Warhammer? No, I think the Warhammer ate a little bit of a strike, but not entirely sure. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, he did eat a little bit of a strike, actually. Yeah, he's got some rare damage. Thankfully, not too much, but he's going to eat another strike, though. Commander 64 is definitely going to eat a strike this time. Bang! There we go. From 94% down to 74%, and with Gauss rifles, he has to be very, very, very careful now. Another rear crit, and that's it. He's over. Now GCOM are moving up here on the left, slowly moving up. Low advance. I mean, the 5 UAC 5 Annie isn't exactly the most speediest of mechs, and Frosty Burn here, running in the open, taking a little bit of fire here. I feel like the lights need to make something happen here. Like, I feel like Goose 6 needs to maybe be in their backs a little bit. You know, these guys have got a lot of Dakar. Very, very hard to get a Flea with Dakar.
Frosty getting a little aggressive in the Commando, but yeah, that Flea is just poking around.
I'm not sure. Goose is just kind of holding the corner. I guess he's probably got seismic. Most likely, obviously knows where they're coming from, or maybe not, because look at that, Frosty Burn in the back of Ultimate Ghost right there. He turns around. What shot me in the ass? I don't know. It's not there anymore. Oh, and here we go. Here comes the push from GCOM. They're gonna push this left-hand corner now. Ultimate Ghost is in a little bit of trouble here. Nearly open on the CT. Nearly, very, very red armor on the CT. Arms are red, but not open yet. Commander 64 is hurt. Gauss hammer. He has lost a torso, and his CT one touch. Ultimate Ghost is now getting harassed by the Commando. I think GCOM are going to come in here and finish this drop off very, very quickly, very, very nicely. Now, Ultimate Ghost 33%.
The enemies are half depleted.
And he blows up. I think he lost a torso then at the end. Now the unkillable mech, the Commando, comes in and takes down Commander 64, and now we have a little bit of Fleabags left. So, oh no! I think he just, did he get leaked or did he shut down right in front of all of the team then? I'm not sure. I missed that. I don't know what happened, but he stopped moving all of a sudden and then he was dead. That's kind of what happens, I guess, when kind of what happens when you stand still in a light mech. You're dead. Now, you want to run through some damage numbers? Or are we using the going to use the tool for that, or we're just going to go with the score screen? I don't know. Up to you.
Let's use the tool.
All right, let's use the tool. Sweet. All right. Let me have a little log into that. I can see it when you upload it.
Oh, and the map tool did not update.
Map tool didn't update. Oh, that's all right. I think it was Verdi had about 600 damage there, and basically smashed them in the 5 react 5 anti there. So that's how that one went down. Fairly standard. Probably don't need to go through the map strat necessarily there. That was just a slow DACA roll in as was going to happen. And that could be the flavor for a few of these drops. I think just slow, aggressive movements in to within range, and I guess it also then depends on who's bringing what ranges. Are we going to see Brawl at some point tonight? I don't know. Canyon Network, probably not. Frozen City Classic, quite possibly, although there is some ranged areas you can also set up in. And 4v4 Test B and 4v4 Test A later. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Either way, it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Now, I think we need to switch over the map. Do these guys need to switch teams? I don't know.
Yes. Higher seeds have drop 1, lower seeds will have drop 2, drop 3, and 7.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, team 1 for the lower seed is drop 3 and drop 5. Okay, cool. Right. Catching up on the rules here. And if you are just starting to tune in, the rules for the drops tonight or today is it's best of 3 for the first rounds 1 to 4. I don't think you need to flip them, dude. Because higher seed team will have team 1 on drop 1, drop 2. So team 1 will go to the lower seed on drop 3. Yep.
Yep, you got me. I was looking at region, not drop side.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I mean, Live has created a very, very complicated rule set for a 3-man tournament, but that's okay. He likes to be a complicated dude. But nonetheless, so what we did, it is a 3v3 tournament today. The first rounds, like I said, 1 to 4 is best of 3. When we move into rounds 5 and 6, it'll be best of 5. And then we move into round 7, it was going to be a best of 7. So that's there's going to be a lot of games. You guys better be in here for the long haul, because I am going to be casting here with Mr. Curl on for quite a few hours, I suspect. So there is a tonnage limit. It is 180 tons, and you can only select 1 mech per class. So that does make it interesting at 180 tons. Like I said earlier, do you go an assault and a light, and then a medium, or do you go a heavy, a medium, and a bigger tonnage light mech, and eat the tonnage that way and opt for more speed, a little bit less firepower? Going to be very interesting. I think some teams as we go through the rest of the tournament today, tonight, this afternoon, whatever, this morning. It's going to be interesting to see what teams employ what strats. I think lights are going to be a key, no matter what is happening, and that's very much like a lot of comp matches. Light mechs are very, very important. So yeah, this is good. I'm really looking forward to this. But the key one as well is that drop winning teams' chassis is removed from their pool. Now, is that the overall pool, Mr. Live? I think you could let us know if that is the overall mech pool of all of the mechs in the game, or is it just for that set of drops? So say you're in like your round 1, is it just for that round, or does it reset every time or not? If it doesn't, we're going to get to the pointy end. And I mean, after 4 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds with best of 3s and best of 5s, the teams are going to be running low on some mechs. Do you bring a big mech out if you're facing a decent team early and run the risk or not of being not able to, well, obviously the getting dropped, the risk of losing, I guess, and dropping, or getting through to the last round on some of these mechs. Like, there's going to be some pretty good strategy here lately, I think. Later on, I think. Looks like
the forced mech changes is going to keep teams on their toes. So.
Oh, the rules are keeping us on our toes, mate.
This is true. So, and unfortunately,
just us, you know, mentioned everyone else.
To make things more complicated, it appears the fancy match stats or match stats are down. So we won't have those tonight.
Down? Oh, that sucks balls.
Yeah, it looks like something on the back end's going nuts, so I don't know if it's PGI or...
Whatever. You'll be right.
So
Alright, these guys are locked. Let's go. Let's get another drop underway on Frozen City Knights. They've both chosen to be in the same Lancers. Bravo for Team 1 and Charlie for Team 2. So we'll wait and see what happens there. And we do have a 10-minute drop limit as well, and all teams are on Skirmish. Right, they're just dropping in. Oh, apparently my mic is playing up again. That sounds alright, I'm listening to it. Whatever. My mic comes and goes. It's called Australian Internet. Now, do you want to run through the mechs and what we have here, mate?
Well, I got a Marauder 2C, Orion 2C, and a Piranha for Team 1.
I'll check out the builds if you want to run through the other team as well.
Alright, we'll zip across the map here. Catapult, wasn't expecting to see that. Cyclops and Commando. I expect to see a lot of Commandos tonight.
So... okay. Very interesting here. Oh, this is brawl on brawl. So the Mad Cat Scorch is obviously a brawler. The Orion 2C is obviously a brawler as well for GCOM. But interestingly, the Cyclops is SRMs. Well, not interestingly, but the Catapult C2 is just two LBX-20s. Interesting choice. I mean, a reasonably tanky mech, a new mech out, but... Oh... Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight. I mean, it's just a brawl. Commander taking some early shots there from Frosty Burn and Jade Falcon Punch. Although Ultimate Ghost is coming around the left here on Frosty Burn. He knows he's there now. He's seen him. But Frosty Burn just takes a good 10%. Oh, Verdi just destroyed Goose 6. I didn't even see what happened there. Did he get
basically... Commando came around, stepped in front of the Piranha at the wrong time, and just had nowhere to go.
That'll hurt you. And Ultimate Ghost gets taken out there with a 1-2 from Jade Falcon and Frosty. There's some dirty big alphas on those mechs. So a very, very quick 1-2 there. And I think Commander is about to go down. He's got a Piranha in his butt and an Orion in his face. A very quick brawl drop there. And this is what I think. Like, some maps are going to lead to some different strategies, so this is going to be good. I'm liking where this is going so far. It's a good start to the tournament. And GCOM there, where we have Frosty Burn 431, Jade Falcon 381, and yeah, that Goose 6 getting instant deleted with a 0 bomb.
That's just
nasty.
harsh.
That's a nasty one. Now, I think that's because it's best of 3, they're out, so we need to pick up the next team. And it is Raven and St. Paul is the 2 team leaders there. Live has stuck the player names in the chat there for us. Well, these games are going a little bit quicker than I thought, I guess. I mean, some maps are going to lend a little bit more to longer range and all that sort of stuff, but you know, that's what happens.
Alright. Time to unceremoniously kick these guys out.
Yep, boot him out. Kick him out. Kick him out. Just go, get out. Just give him the flick, mate. Literally, just give him the flick. Now, I hope you guys at home are, well, home, or maybe some of you guys are at work, I don't know. Just checking with live here. Just hold on a sec. Just checking here if the first team is the highest seeded or not. To what live is giving us on the informations. Yeah, I mean, Captain Judas, looking at that, can they use the C2? I think I thought myself that the C2 would actually be invalid. I did think that last drop, because not everyone is able to purchase it for C-bills. So yeah, okay.
Oh, he's telling me on TS. That's why I don't see it.
Oh, sorry. Yes, no, sorry. On TS, yes, sorry. So
no
we need
worries.
Draven, Dark Shadow next, if you scroll up, and then St. Pauli is for match 2. Now, who is higher than the other? I don't know, because I don't know who plays for what bloody team. We'll have, you know what? We'll have to ask them when they join the lobby. We'll just have to ask them when they join the lobby who's team 1 and who's team 2. It's gonna be easier. These guys will know. So yeah, guys, if you are watching the stream as well, don't forget to be ready in game when we send you your invites and stuff. You know, a bunch of you guys are going to be watching the channel, all that sort of stuff too. So please make sure you're ready. That way we can roll through these matches nice and quick. Mr. Curlon will shoot you the invites as they are ready and appropriate.
Invites out. I don't see any takers yet.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've just seen that. Yeah, invites are definitely out, but we don't have anyone joining the lobby. We do need to change the map back to Forest Colony Classic. Okay, it looks like CSPS are 15, so they'd be they'd be the bottom rank. So I think they need to go to Team 2. Oh, hang on, maybe not actually, because there's 2 teams. Hang on. Let me just ask him. Let me ask him who's going higher seed. I think they might be higher than Draven, but I don't know what team Draven is on, so not entirely sure. Okay, let me ask Draven what his team name is. If it's the one I think it is, they're highest seeded. Let me check that. Yep, they are. They need to go to Team 1. So Draven's team needs to be Team 1, and the CSPS team is down on Team 2. Live, can you please let the lovely contestants know that if the team leader could start a group and have all their team members in a group, so that when we invite the team leader, all 3 players join the lobby, it would save this 3 or 4 minute stuff around between drops, having to re-invite people, because we're waiting for Draven to invite player number 3 because he's not here yet. We don't know what's going on. So if you could sort it out for us, mate, that would be lovely. Doing your admin work there in the background. So yeah, please guys, in your teams, can you please be in a group of 3 for your team? It will make our lives a lot easier and a lot smoother, because when we invite your team leader, he should instantly, bang, 3 players into the lobby, and then we're up and running. Now, you want to flick back to the rules for a sec, Curlon, and we'll run through those very quickly. Okay, so strikes are allowed, and like I said earlier, the first 4 rounds are best of 3, rounds 5 and 6 are best of 5, and then we have round 7, which is best of 7, final round. I think that the final round is going to be good. See what teams we get towards the end, and basically what mix have they got left? What are they bringing? How's it going to happen? I'm looking forward to it, and we've got a lot of maps to go through then when we get to those rounds. With best of 7, it's Forest Colony Classic, Frozen City Classic, Canyon, and then the test maps, so A and B, and then we go back to Canyon, and then back to Frozen City Classic again. So some dynamic maps in terms of a lot of choices and different ranges. So we're going to see different strats for different drops, which I think is going to make this pretty cool and pretty interesting.
Well, I see Team 2 is readied up. No one's called locked yet.
Yeah, I'm just telling these guys to hurry up. I mean, they should already know where they need to be in Team 1. Like, we shouldn't have to be kind of piss-farting around with lances and shit. Oh, it's just the round that you can't... Okay, Daidachi has just confirmed for us that it is just the round that you can't reuse your mechs for. So that's a lot better. Otherwise, we would definitely be running out of... mechs round 7. Holy shit. Some people have no good mechs left, maybe. So that's good. That makes it nice and easy for us to do that. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got the tournament plugin as well, so it shows who's won and all that sort of stuff too, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
I do like Tournament TV for that functionality. They do a good job of making it easy to promote what's going on.
Yeah, I like it. It's actually really, really good. Oh, that's right, because other guys are... Yeah, see, I keep forgetting that we're only casting some of the matches. The other games are actually all going on in the background already. So just having a look here. Maybe do you want to run through which teams have won and which teams have had a loss so far?
No. Let's see here. I can actually pull up latest results so I can see. So,
Yep.
First Jaguar Guards have gone up against CSPS's Battle Boys and took the win over them. We've got a forfeit match, so not sure if we've got a team potentially not able to field players.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. No, I'll have a quick look at their Discord and try and work out which team that might be, or what the players are. See what I can find out.
All right, we've got Uwu versus Kerry Wolf International, with Kerry Wolf International taking the win. Another potential forfeit. Seeing a few listed as forfeits, so I'm not going to read those off at the moment. Potatoes Can Wub versus Mighty Randos. Potatoes came out on top. And I see both sides have called locked.
Oh, well, you know what? Don't hesitate, man. Just drop them. Just drop them. I'm trying to work out which team it is that's pulled out. I'll have to have a bit of a look after this drop, I think. I'll have to look on the tournament site. How do I make this window big again? Oh, there we go. I keep forgetting how to do this. I'll have it right by the end of the 7 hours, so that so that's good. All right, run through the mechs, mate, and I'll have a quick look at the builds. And then,
all right, so we got Vapor Eagle, Annihilator, and Piranha for Venus, and then heading over to Special Deliveries side.
Okay.
Annihilator, Piranha, and Quick Draw IV4.
This is command. Eliminate
Okay,
all
interesting.
And no
So,
Conglord,
Raven
this is
on
not
the,
Fortnite.
The Venus team is AC2 Annie, and Conglord in the Veagle is UAC 5, UAC 10. Interesting choice. And on the CSPS side, we've got the Quick Draw here. Now, we'll come back to this in a minute. And Paulie's Annie is AC2 and AC10. Now, I was wondering, are we going to see a quick draw? As heroes are free, right? I'm personally not a fan of the quick draw at all for competitive. So it's going to be interesting to see, does it do well in 3s? I don't think it does any good in 6s, and definitely doesn't do any good in 8s, just because of the spread damage. But maybe it has a niche in 3s. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. My gut feel is maybe not, again, simply because of that damage spread. But you know what, we're going to find out. And that's what I like. A little bit of experimentation here too from the teams. See what does work for various skill levels and player abilities and all that sort of stuff.
Draven eating the first round of MRMs.
Early from the quick draw, but again, MRMs, what about 400 meters? I think half of them missed him or they sprayed him too, so. Okay, we've got Paulie and the Annie here trying to nail the Veagle. Now, the main issue here with Draven, he's too close. He's AC2 Annie. What he needs to be doing right now is walking backwards, not forwards. He's going towards the enemy with AC2s. He should be going away, getting that range, you know?
Nate ate a good chunk of that strike.
I just saw that. He's down to 82. Nate's down to 82% from that single strike. And there's Draven is now taking a beating. They're on him now. They're like, no, we've got to go him. They've taken a torso off Draven. They've now got another torso open. CT is now open. Piranha comes in to finish him off. Oh, look at the quick draw gets a kill. Now we've got Chungus and Ghost Paladin having a little bit of a merry-go-round the shipping container. Kong Lord's coming out, but I think with their Annie still up on CSPS, they're in a very, very commanding position right now. Kong Lord is legged.
Ghost Paladin's about to drop.
And the other leg is about to go down at 53%. And oh, Kong Lord crashed. And Ghost Paladin, where is he? I can't even click on his mech because he's running around too bloody fast. But so Ghost Paladin goes down to Chungus, but Chungus is obviously unable to finish a quick draw. A very tanky mech towards the end when hasn't eaten a lot of damage. And Paulie's still alive. I think he's fairly fresh. I want to run through some damage numbers.
Well, so for Comstar Postal Services Group, we got Annihilator dropping 510, Quick Draw dropping 428, credited with 2 of the kills. Piranha 141, 3 assists, so he touched everything, but wasn't able to kill secure.
I'm wondering when Kong Lord crashed, because he's only got 15 damage, but yeah, I know when he was coming around the back behind the Annie. I'm not sure if that's when he kind of crashed and then just kind of kept walking into the middle of like nowhere. I'm not entirely sure. That said, the game was already underway, and if you crash, probably I'm assuming like fairly standard comp rules after a minute or damage has been taken and shots fired, all that sort of stuff, then disconnect is just the unfortunate thing of well, I guess I'd say the internet, but sometimes it's more MechWarrior than the internet. And it looks like we're doing a giveaway there in the chat. It's hashtag giveaway to get in on that lovely juicy action. So make sure you do that, and guys, please click the follow button. Help support the channel. Keeps us up and running, and gets us transcoding like we have today, which is awesome. Good for those people on low value or low data or slow as balls connections, like half of Australia. So yeah, I think that drop, just to sort of recapitalize, Draven definitely was out of position in that AC2 Annie. He needed to be at 800-900 meters, not at about 300 meters, and then sort of moving up. Really ate too much damage early. If you were, say, a UAC 10, UAC 5 Annie, that might have been a better place to be. But yeah, AC2s, I feel like you definitely need to be a little bit further back to be, I guess, more productive.
Yeah, I had delusions for a moment that maybe that was some grand attempt to bait the other side's Piranha out, but didn't play out that way. He came out
Yeah, could
and
have
did
been,
some
could have
damage.
been, but wasn't to be today. Was not to be today. Now, just waiting for these guys to sort themselves out. If Konglord disconnected, he's already back in the game very quickly. Yeah, okay. So they're sorting out the tonnages at the moment. Team 2, I think they're just ready to go. I think Comstar is not mucking around today. They've done their homework, they're prepped and they're ready, and they've got a set plan. And at least in the early rounds, maybe they're just sticking to it. They're like, we don't need to change these lances and fool around with all this stuff. We're just going to play it out. Just get in there, get it done, get it quickly.
Actually, I'm going to verify that Konglord is actually connected, because I would have figured I'd have to reinvite.
No, Draven's he's got that team 1 control each team, so they can reinvite their own players as needed, which does make our lives a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm just giving them the hurry up, trying to hurry these guys up. We shouldn't be taking too long. I mean, these guys really, you should have done your homework, guys. We shouldn't be having to wait 3 to 4 minutes every drop for you guys to work out what the plan is. So, running through the rules once more. We'll try not to do this too much later on. I'm just watching the viewer count. It keeps climbing with every 3 or 4 minutes at the moment. So we'll run through the rules very quickly again. We're going through the first 4 rounds, which are best of 3. Rounds 5 and 6 are best of 5. And round 7 is the big one with best of 7. So that's going to be a big one coming into the finishing zone. Lock-ons, so no streaks. And strikes are allowed. Strikes are definitely allowed. And the drop winning team. So if you win drop 1 or drop 2, the team's winning chassis are removed from that pool for the entire round. So if you drop an Annie 2A in drop 1 and you win, you cannot run it again in drop 2, drop 3, or later on drop 4, drop 5, or drop 6, or drop 7 when we get to the final rounds. So
that's potentially going to whittle a lot of mechs.
Interesting later on when you get to the best of 7. It's going to be very interesting for some of the chassis, and I think a little bit of cat and mouse strategy too. Like, what does the enemy bring this round? What are they going to do next round? I should also mention that it is 180 tons too. So that's very, very important, with a max of 1 mech per weight class. So very interesting, very, very interesting. As you can spread that 180 tons out with a big ton heavy, and a big ton medium, and then a reasonable ton light, or as we've seen so far, big 100-ton mechs, then a super light mech, and then a medium to complement. So I think later on we're definitely going to see maybe, a little bit more balanced tonnage options, I suspect. But we'll wait and see. Am I proven right or am I proven wrong? Now, I want to run through the mechs while I have a little squizzy at the builds.
Alright, so we've got for Team 1, Draven in a Bushwhacker, Abnormally in Wolfhound, and Konglord in the Cyclops.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter
Whipping around to take a look at Team 2, we've got Nate in the Commando, Ghost Paladin in the Linebacker, and St. Pauli in the Cyclops. Starting to see some trends here.
Linebacker build. I wasn't sure what build it would have. It's Splatbacker actually, and Pauli in the Cyclops is actually MRM. So 2 MRM 20s and 2 MRM 40s. Now that is some hot mustard on a Cyclops right there. Doesn't matter what you do, you can't chain fire all that. Otherwise, you're going to be spreading damage like a madman. But otherwise, you're eating quite a little bit of ghost heat. So it's going to be some interesting, depending on how you fire it. Konglord has 3 rotary 2s and an MRM 40. Now that's an interesting choice. Draven's got rotaries as well. Well, okay. Oh, I did not expect to see rotaries.
Nate and the Commando got initial eyes on Draven's squad as they
Yeah,
push the
seeing
ridge.
that. He's having a little bit of a look. Oh, there we go. Conlord. Strike behind him. And for some reason, RNGs has said to him, I am blessing you this day. And he missed. Didn't get hit by a single pellet from that Artie. Now, we've got CSPS here moving up on the right-hand side. Paulie in the MRMs. Spraying damage. Oh, I saw that everywhere. That was just like trying to pee in the toilet when you're drunk at 3 o'clock in the morning. Just spraying and praying everywhere. We've got the Conward, we've got the rotaries with Draven and, Conward at the back there. Again, MRMs and rotaries, really interesting because both have a high face time for what they are. Especially rotaries. I mean, you need to be looking at them for a very long time to get that damage in. Oh, Paulie's pushing up. He's at 82%. He's just taken a absolute belting, 76%. Although he's not too bad. Damage is pretty spread all over the mech though. Courtesy of Raktus, I suppose. But CSPS are now starting to move up.
Some components gone there off Konglord.
Yeah, something fell off him. I don't know. Was it a
Raven's
torso or
in
an
trouble.
arm? No, an arm, but he's nearly got a cord rear torso as well. The fight is coming in now. They're pressing Draven pretty hard here. Let me have a look. He's nearly done. Oh, his rotaries are jammed. Paulie though, Paulie's just about dead as well. Can they finish? Who's going to die first? Paulie gets Draven down. Paulie is maybe 2 touches in the CT here for the Wolfhound. In the meantime, though, we've got Konglord also down here. Basically, he's only got 2 orange torsos left. Now a red torso. Ghost Paladin comes in. Konglord finishes Paulie. Paladin finishes Konglord. And now, can the Wolfhound... Oh, bang, yes. Wolfhound gets Ghost Paladin down. Now, it's Commando and Wolfhound. This is going to go down to the wire because the Wolfhound hasn't even got open legs yet. But the Commando is relatively fresh. Now, let's have a look at the light jewel. As the UAV goes up, so Nate knows exactly where the Wolfhound is now. Wolfhound's lost an arm, so he's 1 laser down. He's only down to 4 medium pulse now. Ooh. Commando is very, very, very close to having an open torso. It's 1 shot from having an open torso, but otherwise pretty fresh at the moment. Now they had the cat and mouse juke game. Here we go. The Wolfhound from Chungus is also very weak on 1 torso. Down to cherry armor, so a good SRM2 shot will open that up. Oh, no, he missed. No, there we go. That's the torso right there from an airstrike. Nate dropped an airstrike behind him and pushed the Wolfhound into the strike. Now that is a master stroke right there. Don't know if he planned it, but it was well done. Wolfhound is 1 touch on the torso, open legs now as well, and there we go.
There's the kill shot.
A shot on the torso. All right, damage numbers. Run us through it. Ooh. Oh, the damage numbers. Oh, shit.
Commando dropping 457 under Nate's command. Impressive. 457, 414, 522 on special delivery side. Everyone putting work in.
Yeah.
On Draven's side, 443, 388, 347. So not low damage numbers. They did get 2 kills, just didn't quite go to their favor in the end.
Yeah,
that could have gone
damage.
either way.
Look at the damage everywhere. I mean, I suppose that's a bit of Raktus and MRMs for you. I suppose a lot of spread damage. A lot of spread damage there.
So I think that answers your MRM question.
Yeah, the MRMs are definitely spreading. I mean, I was wondering if teams were going to bring MRMs a little bit. I'm more of a, at least for competitive play, a little bit more sort of direct fire. Preferred, lasers, DACA, Gauss. I think MRMs just spread just that little bit too much. And Raktus, interesting choice. Nearly did the job, but not quite. Now,
And just checked in the background, we still do not have fancy stats, unfortunately.
Yeah, fancy stats not working today, chat. So I'm very, very sorry about that. Okay, game 3 we have in our little chat window here. So it's Khan backed, and then team 2 is Saint Dane Ikaza.
Okay. I
What
will
I'll
work on
quickly
getting them in
do
lobby.
is I'll have a look at the latest results. Run through there with some other teams. Match 3, match 4. Oh dear me. That doesn't. Okay, that doesn't really answer my question. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so far we have EMP is playing a Ghost Company next. Menage and Carrie Wolf International are going to play each other very soon for round 2. JGX are playing the winner of the game that we just saw there, so that'll be CSPS. And then the next match up is Potatoes Can Wub and Raptor Galaxy. That rounds out the first bracket. And secondary bracket, that's the losers bracket. We'll get to that later on. So if anyone is wondering what I'm looking at, you can actually see this yourself. We need to swap the teams over for this one. So yeah, we need to swap teams over there. So if anyone is wondering what I'm looking at to look at the seedings, you can actually look at the tournament website that we have running, and you can see it live yourself. You can click on it anytime you want. Just hit the refresh button. It'll tell you who's in what bracket. We also obviously have it on the stream as well. Colonel's got it scrolling in the background here as well, in between drops, so you can keep up with it on that one. But if you want to look for a live update while we're in the middle of drops and all that sort of stuff, I'll give you guys that link and you can have a look. Now we have the next team up. Back to Forest Colony Classic again. So we have Raptor, Texan Scrub, Khan backed, and on the other side, the old R79T guys, Saint Dane, Galathor, and Crazy Motor Biker. Don't forget, we are doing a giveaway as well. I forget when exactly it is going to be given away, but nonetheless, exclamation mark, hashtag giveaway in the chat to get in on whatever the hell Live is giving away. I don't actually know. I don't know. Do you know what he's giving away? Because I don't.
No he didn't tell me, so.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I just kind of see the chat and people typing in there, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I mean, we could enter the giveaway and see what we win.
Hey, that's an idea, right? But they'll just get bloody deleted like always. I'm like the most deleted from giveaways dude on the internet. Crazy. Well, at least when it comes to McWarrior, I guess.
Team 1 is locked.
Yep, Team 1 is locked. That's good to go. Team 2 is locked. Yep, Team 2 looks like they're locked. Oh no, not yet. Nearly.
Just waiting on the motorbiker to figure out what to do.
No, now St. Dana's unready too. I don't know what they're... It's interesting though, look at the tonnages. The top team is dropping 180 tons and the team 2 is dropping 175. Now, why is that? Interesting. I would be trying to work out how to bring every single ton that I could. So, especially when you're limited to 180, you know?
Yeah, 3-man drop is not the place to decide to shave tonnage unless you are really confident in your skills in smaller mechs.
Now, Now, we just need to wait for these guys to settle in. One is ready to go. Oh, no. Oh, there's a new giveaway running. It is now hashtag meow. That is the next giveaway. I don't know who just won the one previously, but there we go. I got to. I suppose that's the problem of having a 3 or 4 minute delay on on the stream is we sometimes miss these things, or they happen and get drawn in the background, and then we just don't know. I think that's what happened. Yeah, must have. I didn't even see. But anyway. There we go, they're locked in. Beautiful. Now we can get off and running again. Now I get a lovely little loading screen. Back to Forest Colony Classic. I wonder if we're going to get to, in the early rounds, are we going to get to round 3 for a decider or not? This will be interesting. Dokie.
While we wait for the game to load in, we've got a Wolfhound, Blackjack 3, and Annihilator for Team Uwu. Going up against Vapor Eagle, Mad Cat 2B, and an Arctic Cheetah.
Okay, so for Texan here, we have AC2 Annie with an ER-PPC. The Blackjack is ER-PPC, and the Wolfhound is 6 medium pulse. So the super hot Wolfhound build there. For the other team, what do we have? St. Dane is in the Mad Cat B. That's going to be standard Dakar. UAC 5, UAC 10. Yep. Vapor Eagle 3 with ATMs for Galanthor, so he's going to need to move in close to make them be of any use. And the Arctic Cheetah jump jets up on the hill scouting with 2 medium pulse and 6 machine guns. Now that's an interesting choice. But we've got Khan over here in the back. Oh dear. Crazy Motorbikers dropped the UAV, so they know that he was there. He's not there now, but they definitely knew he was. And the fire exchange has started. ATM's flying across the map, but just, basically landing in walls. So, not too much happening there. No one's in any significant damage. Oh, no, I lied. St. Dane has taken 86%. He's walked into the open, and he's got stuck into a wall. 82%. Oh, dear. That was a risky little move. I don't think he saw that he was headed towards a wall and then got stuck in it. Ate a little bit of damage there that he probably could have avoided. Now,
our lights have engaged each other
here. I think Crazy Motorbiker is maybe going to get hit by Khan's strike. Oh no, that was the strike from the red team moving forward. St. Dane again walking in the open and is now CT crit. He is an orange CT there. That's trouble now when your assault is open in the CT from crossing open ground on a couple of occasions. Oh dear. Now, MJ12 is setting up here. They are ready to receive this push. And they're super fresh. Like, oh, look at these percentages. Super fresh. It's Raptor, Talon, Galaxy are in a serious spot of trouble now with their Mad Cat. Basically, is going to be taken down in half a second from that Annie. And that Blackjack. Yeah, even a Blackjack could pop tart to the CT with 2 AR peeps. It's going to be cherry red.
So, if your potatoes can wub, Raptor Talon Galaxy, how do you close that gap and get into combat range?
I honestly don't think it's possible right now. I mean, you're looking at about 700 meters for that Mad Cat 2 to cross to get anywhere near to where that Annie is. I mean, all the Majestic 12 have to do now is just keep striking that corner effectively, which they are doing, and it's just going to push them out. Like, they've got no option now. They're in some real trouble.
And Uwu has definitely got the patience to just sit back and wait.
Yeah, they don't need to be. They don't need to be moving in here. I mean, Texan ate a little bit of damage then from those ATMs, but at 600 meters, they're not really doing. You know, not really doing a hell of a lot. And oh, Galliford there just again eats a strike, and he's down to 77% from that. Again, you know, these guys are just stuck in this corner, and they're pinned from that really long range from the blue team.
Texan has moved out from his cover, collecting a few more ATMs doing so.
Ooh, St. Dane just narrowly taking a shot there. Just, I think it hit his arm or it just missed him. Only lost 1%, so not too bad. Gallanthor is now at 64% and his CT open. Bang, 64 down to 60%. That blackjack from Raptor is really doing some good little pop-tarting work here. Oh, hits a wall, unfortunately. But yeah, I think this, yeah, oh, bang.
There's trouble.
St. Dane takes another shot. I think that was smack on the CT. Yes, it was. St. Dane is basically now one touch from any mech on the enemy team.
And now Khan's getting into their side. So they don't even have cover to help them.
Yeah, you got Khan back to you now. He's like a little hyena. You know, he's just chewing the edge of the pack here. You know, he senses there's a weak one on the edge, and he's gonna get him. I think he's looking. He wants it. He could go in. I reckon he should just go in and get it. Personally, I mean, his dinner's ready and served. You know, and. Yeah, St. Dane down now to 61. Gallanthor is down to 49%. He just he lost an arm actually, which was one of his ATMs. The crazy motorbiker in the meantime is now moving up in the Arctic Cheetah. He's trying to make something happen here for his team by getting on the back of this blackjack, and the blackjack does not know he's here. No, he does. He spotted him now. He knows he's there. Maybe he had seismic, or he actually knew he was coming. Gets a couple of shots into Raptor, get him down to 88%, down to 87. Unfortunately, not going to finish him off. The Vapor Eagle now is one touch CT, lost another ATM, so a single ATM launcher left. The guys are just trying to get rid of this Arctic Cheetah, which they pretty much have now. He's down to 46%, and I think it is now just a case of the blue team need to go in and just finish him off. There we go. One shot, two shot, and three shot and down.
There's
and
the leg.
The Arctic Cheetah legged and dead. And there we go. I think that was a little bit of a mech lab issue there for our red team. AC2's ERP PC is just controlling that range very well.
Texan and the Annihilator dominating the damage. 645, 2 kills.
Mm-hmm.
He shut them down.
Yeah, absolutely pinned them at range with those AC2s. And yeah, and Raptor there in that blackjack doing some good work, actually keeping those guys pinned on that top corner of the map quite well. Basically, they had to sit against the rock because I mean, you move anywhere, you're going to eat damage from the left from the AC2s, on the right hand side, peeps, or in the end eat strikes. I think Gallanthor ate, oh geez, something like 20% or something at some point from a single strike. So definitely costly.
Yeah, and looking at Khan in the Wolfhound, only 108 damage, no kills, but he basically trapped the other side. So the numbers may not look impressive, but he thoroughly did his job.
Yeah, just that light on the edge, you know, and you always have to be wary of that because you know a 6 medium pulse Wolfhound's going to come in and pick you off straight away if you're not watching him. So constantly keeping the RPG guys watching their back, but then also unable to move forward and be effective on any sort of trade or push in the forward direction either. Because yeah, that Wolfhound always lurking in your back is the 6 medium pulse build. Whilst very hot, personally not a massive fan of it. Probably not too bad for 3v3. I mean, you're not intending to be shooting for 7 minutes. I'm just trying to work out the team names and stuff. Apparently we got the team names wrong or something, but
Well, apparently, so
Whatever.
there's
It's all
different
too
Uwus.
confusing for me.
Uwu and Uwu 7 is completely different.
There we go. Okay.
Getting our
you
memes
know what?
crossed.
It's near enough, as far as I'm concerned. I know the players and the units that they're in. I don't know what team names there are. There's no feature for that, unfortunately, in Macquarie Online to rename or name your group as a team, I guess, for this sort of stuff. I mean, I can understand why there's no feature for that. I mean, it's pretty rare that you would ever need to call yourself a subset of a different unit. I mean, there is for this sort of stuff, like a 3v3 league, but normally you're playing with your unit in competitive play, and that's what shows up in game. So I'll just go with that. I think it's easier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. So Team 1 is locked at 175 tons. See?
Well, being the prior winners, they did have to change up mechs.
Yep. And the other team is just working out what they're doing. I guess by the look of it, at 190 tons, they are over, but still maybe discussing mechs and mech choices, perhaps. Maybe a last-minute change to strategy based on what they saw last game. But then does our lovely red team here change strategy again and flip it on its... sorry, the blue team here of the NBA 12s and stuff, did they flip that and change it back in strategy? Did they go brawl instead of range this time and just totally change it up? I'll just let live know here. We can let the teams know to please get a move on. Teams are taking a little bit too long.
There's the lock.
Alrighty, there we go. Alright, Live's going to tell the teams to hurry their asses up a little bit, so that's good. Okay, so there is another giveaway up and running. It is hashtag BJPPC, and that it's capitals. I'm assuming that it is case sensitive. So make sure you get on that, guys, in the chat there just before we do this drop. I don't know how long the giveaways run for. I'm guessing like 10 minutes or something at the moment, 15 minutes.
He seems to be really firing them out there, so...
Yeah, man. Like, the giveaways are fucking pumping out, you know? Now, let's have a look. What do we have here?
They definitely did change it up. We've got a Kraken, Assassin, and Jenner 2C.
Hey, Jenner 2C is splats. The Assassin is SRMs, as expected. And the Kraken is LBX 22 MRM 30s. What do we have for the other team?
Yeah, we've got a Piranha, Kentaro, and another Annihilator. Lights might have
Golden
contact.
Boy here, with 5 SRM4, 3 medium pulse. Now that is some hot toasty shit. The Annie 2A here, 4 LBX 10s and a snub nose PPC. Ooh. I think this is going to be an interesting game. Very interesting game. That Assassin, very mobile. I see where they've dropped that 5 tons there. And that's to go to what the Assassin, 40 tons, I think, from memory.
Correct.
40, 45? I forget.
40 tonner.
But a little bit lighter, but much more mobile. Very mobile SRM striker, especially compared to the Golden Boy here, who's going to be much slower. Unless they've gone the Assassin with LFE, which is probably not a bad idea for 3s, because again, you don't need that much speed, and you definitely don't need that much ammo for this mode. You need maybe 2.5 tons max.
Piranha trying to get the Jenner, but...
Okay, so the teams at the moment are just having a little bit of a duke out with the lights, because have a look at the map. We have an Atlas Kraken going for Zimbabwe flanks. Not even joking. Zimbabwe flanks from the Kraken Atlas here of Texan Scrub Lord. This is a very interesting strategy. Because St. Dane is, I mean, he's super slow, right? I mean, not that the Atlas is going to be much faster, but crazy motorbiker, I don't think he knows where they've gone.
I
Like he's kind of
understand why he's hesitant to push over.
Look, and Saint Dane suspects obviously that something's a little bit up because I'm just seeing him turn back and look towards the rear tunnel as well. It isn't spotting anything yet, but I see what's going on here. The blue teams are trying to pull them in, and then the Atlas is going to come in behind and then just sort of crank out damage. But, oh, crazy motorbiker is out of position. He's got an assassin on his butt. He's got the Jenner on his butt. But now the Golden Boy is able to move in, and the Annie is almost in position, and the Atlas is nearly 10 seconds, 15 seconds behind the fight now. Saint Dane is not going to get any back action here. Khan back in the Jenner 2C is a clean shot from the Annie's going to take him out.
Raptor's legged in the assassin.
Legged here. Raptor is going down. That is an early kill. The teams though now, Raptor, Galaxy, they're all getting their Annie shredded. Everyone is on the same Dane right now. But Texan, the problem is now in the Atlas, is he showing his back? The Piranha just eats him alive. Holy shit. There you go. And Saint Dane is still alive in that standard engine annihilator here. But he goes, he goes down before I get to click on him. Khan's back to coming in. I think he's nearly legged. Yeah, nearly legged and nearly CT'd. Well, he's basically dead everywhere, let's be honest. It should be pretty easy for the Piranha to come in and basically one-shot this guy's leg. But doesn't. Missed it. Golden Boy coming in now. Leg is open now. CT is open everywhere. And he finally takes a couple of MGs to the nose. Ooh, I think the Atlas flanks there, Zimbabwe flanks maybe didn't work out. I'm not sure what the plan was there, but it didn't work. Trying to do some damage numbers, mate.
Kentaru 368, Annihilator 404, Piranha 264. The Kraken only putting down 269 because it spent most of its time going for a jog. Jenner really doing the work for them at 377, and the Assassin only doing 182 before he popped himself.
Yeah, I think the Atlas, whilst getting out 260 damage, it got chewed apart by Crazy Motorbike and that Piranha. I mean, I see what was happening. Atlas was trying to take out the Annie. Didn't quite do that. Annie hitbox is very, very nice. And then, yeah, just allowed that Piranha there to come in and absolutely just tear shreds off that Annie and, off the Atlas. And definitely securing the win there, taking the Atlas off the field that early in the fight. Also, actually, Raptor getting, I think he got legged fairly early in that Assassin too. So that definitely hurting. You want your Assassin alive. Losing that mech first definitely hurts. Guess what? I asked earlier before we started the drop, do we actually get to see a drop 3 in the early rounds? And well, here we are. Here we are. So we just need to swap the teams around. On drop 3, team 1 goes to team 2 side due to the way seeding works and stuff like that. So we've got the RPTG guys. Oh, excuse me. They're on the team 1 side now. And team 2 side is, was it Uwu 7 or something? I forget. Not sure. Don't forget, shivers, we're on to another giveaway. It is hashtag FDITH in the chat, case sensitive, so capital F, capital D. Make sure you get in on that one. Again, I don't know what these giveaways are for, just letting you guys know. They're mechs or mech packs or something. No idea if it might be MC, it might be mech bays. I don't know what Live has or what he's giving away. I guess you guys in the chat are going to be much more aware of whatever the hell that is, because I'm sure not.
I want to know where Live is getting all these codes. I haven't seen giveaways like this in a long time.
I know, right? It's like he's making it rain something. Insert whatever the hell he's making it rain with right now, because I have no idea. Absolutely no clue what's going on.
Yeah, and there's a comment on Stealth Atlas.
Yeah, Stealth Atlas, maybe not not living up to his surprise Atlas butt antics. Now these guys are just setting up on Team 1, probably having a very quick discussion about what they're going to do. Oh, excuse me.
And coming off the win, they have to change up their deck.
Sleep last night again. Having to get up very early to start this cast this morning. But maybe after we get through the round ones, we might have a quick 5-minute break while we regroup for rounds. I mean the drop. So when we get to the what is it, the round round 4, I believe it is round 4. When we get to round 5 and 6. When we get to the best of 5s, then we will settle down. Have a quick break between round 5 and 6 and then round 7. So Team 1 is now locked in. Awesome.
And again, dropping 5 tons late.
Okay. And they're dropping under tonnage too. Interesting. It's interesting some of the teams dropping a little bit under tonnage. And just the mechs that they're bringing, and obviously they've got set plans and mechs that want to work into that plan. And some teams are definitely choosing to drop 5. Maybe later on we see a team drop 10 tons. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. I think Team 2 is locked. Let me ask them. Team 2 locked. Yep, they're locked. Bang. Let's go, man. Another one. Rock and roll. Okay. Interesting. Canyon Network. Oof, are we going to see more close range or a little bit sort of longer range? I don't know.
Well, I mean, we've seen potential range control drop decks already.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, like, range working on this map for sure. Okay. My mechs haven't loaded in yet for some reason.
Well, while they do that, we're looking at a Wolfhound, Centurion, and Highlander 2C.
What in the name of Kerensky? A Highlander Keeper, 2 LBX-20s with the SRMs, the Centurion AC-20 and SRMs, and the Wolfhound with just 6 medium lasers. Not medium pulse, just 6 medium lasers. Okay, what do we got on the Team 2 side?
We got a Flea, Sumner, and Mauler.
Look at the flea bags here. What's the flea bags? He's just got the medium pulse ER smalls. We've got a 3 ER PPC Summoner and a Mauler with AC2s and an ER PPC.
Well, there's your range control.
Yeah, interesting. This is interesting. What it is going to be here for the blue team is about getting into range and not taking any damage. This is going to be so critically important for them because we've got the Mauler setting up right at the back here, right in the back corner of the map. He has long sight lines, super long sight lines. But look at that. We've got the RPTG guys already crossing and diving into the valley and not actually eating too much more damage. Oh no, the Centurion though, down to 85%. He actually did eat a little bit after that, and he's nearly lost the torso already. Oh dear, that's not good. Crazy motorbiker in the Wolfhound there. He's not moving that fast. I'm wondering what engines he's got in there. But the Wolfhound is already cored rear torso and taken some frontal damage to that torso as well. So this could be dangerous. Now we've got Mauler here has moved up a little bit on the left-hand side. Summoner doesn't see the strike in front of him.
Takes a hit.
Oh, some good RNG there. What, he only ate like 4% on the Summoner, down to 93%. Oh, but look at this. Saint Dane once again crossing that open ground, and crossing that open ground. It is just getting wailed upon. He's down to 84%, and he was down to 81%. Sorry now.
Wow.
Oh, hang on. Whoa.
We can't lose any more soldiers.
Oh, wasn't even looking at that. I was too focused on that. But Centurion AC2 in the CT, I'd imagine, and goes down. Crazy motorbiker here is in trouble. He's nearly legged, nearly open leg, and nearly open back. But the keeper's moving up. He's going to have a flea in his butt. Yeah, he's got a flea in his butt, he realizes now, and he's got a strike on him as well. Saint Dane has eaten a lot of damage early, and now he's just going to get shredded, I think. Yeah, 65% now. He's got not a lot of structure left at all. A little bit of CT armor left, but he's orange structure. Mauler's going to come in across the hill now, finish him off. Crazy motorbiker though finishes off the summoner. That's not necessarily a bad kill at this point. Is it enough to bring back the game? Not sure, because the Wolfhound, even though he took out the summoner, is now CT cored. Orange CT, same as Saint Dane now. He's cherry red CT with no torso. Texan finishes off that Wolfhound with the CT that was already super crit. And now Khan just needs to come in with the fleas and just shoot him once, maybe twice. That's it. So this game is definitely going to the red teams. I mean, look at Texan. I just realized 91%, still fresh as the daisy.
He's just been hanging out in the back, finding lines and popping cores.
Just wailing upon them. I feel like Saint Dane must have seismic here, because he knows when the flea's about to poke. Oh, now the Mauler's in position, and now they're just pulling him apart, side by side, left and right. Now Khan is coming in. The keeper is now one touch in the CT, and donk. There we go. Run us through run us through the damage. Oh, jeez. Wow.
$640 in that Mauler. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right? Huge damage there. Tex just shredding them from a distance, and
on the flip side, the poor Centurion got deleted before he could even get in the match.
Yeah, 6 damage. Look at him, the poor Centurion. He got CT nailed. Just, well, look, you could say he got annihilated, but he didn't. He got mauled. Oh, those shitty puns.
Oh, where's a badum-tish sound effect when I need it?
Yeah, we need that. We need some really shitty sound effects for my shitty jokes. Okay. Sweet. Okay, what we have now, we have one more game coming up. It is an Oceanic team versus... Oh, who is it? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Is Harry Wolf International and Menage a Trois coming up. Oh, Jesus, some funny team names. Right, okie dokie. So we have Radio then, Fernsey, and Pig Zone for the Oceanic team, and for the US, Carry Wolves, Dirty Dish Soap, Judas, and Unfearing. I think this could be a decent set of games. After this, as we are starting to move into round 3 and round 4, we will take a quick 5-minute break. I need to take a little break myself. I'm sure Caroline needs a little bit of a break too. We've been at this now for 2 hours? Longer.
Yeah, about
hour and a half.
Since setting up.
Half, nearly 2 hours. That's right. Right, so those guys need to be on team 2. Beautiful. Then just need to wait for Righty-O then to accept his next invite. Don't forget there is another giveaway. Oh no, sorry, current giveaway still going in the chat there. It is hashtag FDITH, DITH. I think it is case sensitive, so make sure you get that right. And we'll wait and see what happens. Okay, wow, look at that. The Oceanic team, or the Ménage à Trois are already ready. Are they already locked? Are they already set and ready? Gee whiz. We do need to change the map back to Forest Colony Classic.
Yeah, I will get that in just a
I'm
moment.
asking,
Finishing up
Team
paperwork.
One already locked in here? I think they are. I think they are. Okay, well there you go. Team One already locked in. They're coming. They're mans with they are mans with plans. They already got it. They're ready. Is it AP or NA for the server?
That is covered in the rules. So
It is covered in the rules. Now we have an Oceanic team here. Let me have a quick look. Higher teams have the server drop 1. So there we go. So yep, Oceanic server first, as they are the higher seeded team. Lower seeded will have drop 2 and drop 3. Sorry, well, the lower seeded will have drop 2, and then from drop 3 to drop 7 will all be on NA. Okay, cool, right. I understand what's going on now. Cool, sweet, that works. That's actually some nice balance. And I think the other team is locked. Let's go. Man, these guys are quick. Awesome. I like it. Nice. Nice. Nice and fast. Now these guys are coming in with set plans. They locked that quickly, so this could be a fast drop, or it could be a oh shit, we don't have the right mechs drop. What do we do now? All right, run me through what mechs do we? Oh, okay. What mechs do we have here?
now let's see here. Mistlinks, Mad Cat 2C, and a Warhammer 6R.
So the interesting one here, right? The Mad Cat Scorch is 2 LBX 10s and 4 SRM6 with Artemis, and the Warhammer 6R is 2 LBX 20 and 2 medium pulse. Mistlinks, obviously, which is just a pile of machine guns. Now for the other team, Unfearing is in a Black Lana. Captain Judas is in a SRM2 Javelin. The Black Lana being, I think, the mixed bag. Yeah, so the ER mediums, SRMs, and machine guns. And Dirty Dish Soap is in a Banshee 3S with 1 heavy Gauss, 3 large pulse, and 4 mediums. Now that's bloody hot, but also slow, because 3 large pulse. I mean, normally the build I think is large lasers on that, just to save a little bit of tonnage. But obviously you're saving a little bit of duration there going with large pulse. So this is a brawl, boys. These boys are both brawling. This is good. I like it. Neither team really has any range to be doing any trading. So they're just moving up to the ship here. I don't think Dish Soap has realized, because he's moving up in his Banshee here. He hasn't realized that, I think, that the blue team is right on the edge of the ship.
They should have been able to see the Mistlinks.
He's looking now. He doesn't know they're there. He is being cautious. That said, he's not moving up too far just yet. He's definitely being cautious, but we'll wait and see. Oh no! And the blue team is going, boys. We're pushing. The Banshee's out of position, and he is a little bit out of position. He's got no backup from his team, and he's already eaten 7% damage. Already got some heavy damage to one of the torsos. Now he's at 91% already. Ho ho ho! The blue team is being aggressive here. Oh, Dirty Dish Soap goes out for a trade. Eats 3%, but deals about 7% to the enemy. So that was a good trade. Rightio then in the Mistlinks has jumped in I think he's jumped in a little bit prematurely there on the Banshee, but here comes the Scorch, and here comes the Warhammer. They're focusing very heavy on the Banshee. Radio then he's stripped, so they're leaving him alone by the look of that. Now they're on the Scorch. All of them are focusing the Scorch now. They need to take that mech out, but very, very tanky mech. Radio then self-destructs, but Radio then takes out Judas. Disho takes out Pete Zone. Fernsey is still alive, CT torsoed, but the Blackland has lost his legs. Bang, there we go. Geez, that was a quick brawl, nasty, fun fight. Unfearing is legged and torsoed there. And just a quick look at Disho. He is CT crit. Maybe one touch would have killed him. One LBX to the CT would have nailed him. Oh, that was a lot closer than 3-1. Very, very much close. Well, I mean, it's not closer than 3-1. That's what the score is. But run through the damage, mate. Oof.
Yeah, so 469, 480 for the Banshee and Black Lantern, 188 out of the Javelin. And then similar, just slightly depressed numbers for the other team at 348, 305 for your Hammer and Mad Cat 2C. The Mistlinks held to 176.
I think the Mistlink's jumping in just a little bit too early. If he waited maybe 4 seconds, maybe 5 seconds is probably all he needed to wait, I reckon. And that could have been a very, very, very different fight. So game 5 is coming up after a little 5-minute intermission that we will have after this drop is complete. And it is going to be the CSPS team versus the team that we just saw, the Uru 7s or whatever. So that will be a good game. Now we're moving into the I guess the further ends of the brackets, which I believe is round is it round 3? It is round 3 that we're moving into, so this will be good. And the winner of this game that we're looking at right now gets to play my boys, EMP. Who is on EMP? I don't even know who my own teammates. I don't even know who's playing. I'm so out of it. It is Mr. Bowser, Stimrag, and Seleth. Jeez.
Well, so it's not guaranteed. I don't show that let me refresh to make sure, but I don't think that match is. Oh nope, EMP did win it. My info was out of date. Never mind.
Oh yeah, who did they? I'm just looking at the bracket now. They played
Ghost Company.
Ghost Company being the guys that we casted as our very first match, actually. And here we go. Team 1 is locked in straight away. Oof, they are not waiting.
So I am going to throw one item out for chat.
Ooh.
When we do take our break, do you want to see the brackets, etc., or do you want me to put us to replays of some of the last matches?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let us know, chat. Would you like to see the brackets scrolling, or would you like to see some match replays? We're probably only gonna take maybe 5-6 minute break. It's not gonna be too long of a break. So, chat, you guys can decide what we do here. And oh, bang, there we go. Look at that. Team 2 locked in. Whew, mate, these guys are fast. I like it. I like efficiency. Very nice.
If we don't have one yet, I want an award for teams most on top of the game.
Most efficient and most organized. Yeah, we want that. Okay, here we go. Let's hit the ground. Have a look. What do we have? I need to go to team 1. Ooh, okay.
Victor, Commando, and Orion 2C. That feels like Smash Face.
That is, you would be 100% correct. AC-20s, SRMs, LBX-20s, SRMs. It's an in-your-face brawl from these guys again.
Oh, and I got the server wrong. So
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Just wait and see what they want to do. Play it out. Okay, play it out. There we go. They just said to play it out. That works.
my apologies, gentlemen. So we've got a Victor Thanatos Commando combo on the other side.
Yeah, that Commando featuring pretty highly tonight. Very, very strong mech, of course. Basically, because you can't kill the damn thing. Now, Thanatos from Captain Judas here, 2 heavy Gauss, and the Victor also 2 heavy Gauss. They're going for the double delete. Oh, this is going to be a good drop, a good brawl coming up.
They're feeling confident going high in their early maneuvering.
Yeah,
Exposing themselves for a bit.
Here we go. The blue team here is coming around the back side. Fernsey just trying to get some eyes on, and same with this shape here. They're just trying to work out where the other team is, because I mean, both these guys are pretty slow. To be honest, the red team, Carry Wolf International, is actually slower. With both dual heavy Gauss mechs, they are significantly slower. With the Orion 2CA, I think that's running about 75 k's an hour, and the Victor, depending on ammo and stuff like that, and an engine, is going to be doing about 70 to 75 k's an hour as well. So they can close the gap a lot quicker. The problem is heavy Gauss is still hurting you at 400 meters, so you need to close in that distance really, really quickly to bring your AC-20s to bear, because let's face it, AC-20 or 400 meters sucks balls. Is terrible.
So considering the build, Unfearing is set up like he's going to do range control, sitting on top of that building.
Yeah, I think he's just. I think these guys are, after the last drop, just expecting the Mechatoire, Menage-a-Trois, or whatever the bloody hell it is, guys to push in and be aggressive. So that's why he's sort of sitting back. But now Unfearing is moving up. I mean, you don't want to be sitting too far back when the fight starts with heavy Gauss. No point shooting at that at 700 meters, that's for sure. Oh, but look at this UAV from the blue team. That is giving away their position. The enemies now know exactly where the brawl is and have dropped the strike right in the middle of them. Oh no! Radio then just eats a double heavy Gauss, drops him down to 93% straight off the bat. Pit zone, bang, heavy Gauss, down to 91%, dung dung. But they're closing in on Unfearing, showing backs though. Oh, this could be dangerous here from the blue team. No, they've managed to close in on Unfearing. Pit zone is now at 85%. Radio then gets heavy Gauss in the back. That's what I thought might happen, and it did. Unfearing is jumping around. There's a massive strike in the middle of the entire team. Someone's got some team damage from that. Pit zone is getting shot in the legs. Pit zone is legged. What is going on? Who legs a bloody Victor? Who's doing that? Judas free farming.
We're taking critical losses. We need you to pull through.
Heavy Gauss there.
Come in. Control to surface.
Takes. I couldn't see who killed who then. Did you see? Because my overlay just died. I don't know.
Well, we had a team kill. And then I don't know if Captain Judas or Unfearing got credited with that kill, but it looked like 2 or more heavy Gauss going in for the kill shot.
Ah, okay, that's what it was. Oh, okay, damaged numbers. Ooh.
Quickly update.
Yep, update is good.
So, scoreboard should be accurate. 320 out of the Victor and Thanatos, 161 out of the Commando. Flipping down to home team, we've got 367 out of the Victor. Orion 2C only put 50 damage out. He got suppressed quick.
Yeah,
Commando at 135.
I could see them as they were pushing in, just where Judas was setting up on that hill, that if they weren't very careful with their backs, it was going to be an instant delete, and that is what happened. Bang, bang, heavy Gauss in the butt. All right, looks like the chat has voted for replays, so do we want to flick to replays for 5 or 6 minutes, take a quick break, and we'll be back to launch into the next set of games. Now we are starting to approach the round 3 and round 4 games.
All right, we'll cue that up. We're going to have brackets for just a moment while I cue up the replay.
Beautiful, mate. All right, I'll be back in, about 5-6 minutes.
And replay is rolling. Alright, so we've got for Team 1, Draven in a Bushwhacker, Abnormally in Wolfhound, and Conglord in the Cyclops.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter
Whipping
the cost.
around to take a look at Team 2, we've got Nate in the Commando, Ghost Paladin in the Linebacker, and St. Pauli in the Cyclops. Starting to see
let's
some
have a look at
trends
the
here.
linebacker build. I wasn't sure what build it would have. It's Splatbacker, actually. And Paulie in the Cyclops is actually MRM. So 2 MRM 20s and 2 MRM 40s. Now that is some hot mustard on a Cyclops right there. Doesn't matter what you do, you can't chain fire all that. Otherwise, you're going to be spreading damage like a madman. But otherwise, you're eating quite a little bit of ghost heat. So it's going to be some interesting, depending on how you fire it. Konglord has 3 rotary 2s and an MRM 40. Now that's an interesting choice. Draven's got rotaries as well. Well, okay. Oh, I did not expect to see rotaries.
Nate and the Commando got initial eyes on Draven's squad as they push the ridge.
He's having a little bit of a look. Oh, there we go. Conlord strike behind him, and for some reason, RNGs has said to him, "I am blessing you this day," and he missed. Didn't get hit by a single pellet from that arty. Now we've got CSPS here moving up on the right-hand side. Paulie in the MRMs. Spraying damage. Oh, I saw that everywhere. That was just like trying to pee in the toilet when you're drunk at 3 o'clock in the morning. Just spraying and praying everywhere. We've got the Conglord, we've got the rotaries with Draven and Conglord at the back there. Again, MRMs and rotaries, really interesting because both have a high face time for what they are. Especially rotaries. I mean, you need to be looking at them for a very long time to get that damage in. Oh, Paulie's pushing up. He's at 82%. He's just taken a absolute belting, 76%. Although he's not too bad. Damage is pretty spread all over the mech though. Courtesy of Rack 2s, I suppose. But CSPS are now starting to move up.
Some components gone there off Konglord.
Yeah, something fell off him. I don't know. Was it a
Raven's
torso or
in
an
trouble.
arm? No, an arm, but he's nearly got a cord rear torso as well. The fight is coming in now. They're pressing Draven pretty hard here. Let me have a look. He's nearly done. Oh, his rotaries are jammed. Paulie though, Paulie's just about dead as well. Can they finish? Who's going to die first? Paulie gets Draven down. Paulie is 1, maybe 2 touches in the CT here for the Wolfhound. In the meantime, though, we've got Konglord also down here. Basically, he's only got 2 orange torsos left. Now a red torso. Ghost Paladin comes in. Konglord finishes Paulie. Paladin finishes Konglord. And now, can the Wolfhound... Oh, bang, yes. Wolfhound gets Ghost Paladin down. Now, it's Commando and Wolfhound. This is going to go down to the wire because the Wolfhound hasn't... Okay, welcome back. I've had a quick break. Needed to stuff my face. I have second snack of breakfast. Because, like I said, I started at 4:30 this morning. I got up and had to get ready for this cast and all that sort of stuff, which meant going to the supermarket to buy food because, I'm very disorganized in getting food and shit like that. So I was like, holy shit, I had to go down to the supermarket and sort all that out. And then start setting up. What was it, 5:30 this morning, I think? No, 6:30 we started setting up this morning for me. So what time is it for you over there? It's like afternoon, yeah?
Yeah, it's 6:40 at the moment.
Oh, PM? Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, this works
beautiful.
great for me. Not so well for you.
No, it's like 9 o'clock now, so it's not too bad. The sun's up and just rainy. The weather outside is shit. So really good day actually to get up early and custom Mech Warrior. I hope you guys in the chat are actually really enjoying these games. I would love, not just me, but MWO Comp, myself, Live, Kraz, and all the organizers and all that sort of stuff. We would love to hear your feedback on this R3's tournament. Are you enjoying viewing it? Is doing a threes tournament something different? Do you like it? Do you not like it? And if you do like it, what do you like? And if you don't like it, what don't you like? I mean, obviously don't be rude and just, savage us or anything like that. Give us a pointer to improve. If there's something you don't like about it, what can we improve? Give us, constructive feedback. We're very, very open to that. As you will see through all of our competitions that we help organize and run. There is also, I've just seen in the chat, a giveaway running. TK Me Daddy. Oh, jeez. What? Who's coming up with these shitty giveaway names? Make sure you put a hashtag in front of that. Excuse me. And it is also case sensitive. So make sure you get on top of that and sort it out. If you want to get in for whatever the hell is being given away this time. Still have no idea what's going on. Oh, hang on. So let me give live a bit of a nudge. All right, giving it a quick nudge there. Out. Oh, we need to change the server. Oh, we changed the server back. Oh, that's good.
And again, I apologize to the teams for getting that wrong.
Oh, no, that's all right. Shit happens. They played it out, and I think they won anyway. So, well, there you go. So, CS... Oh, I think there's a bit of an upset here. One of the guys here in that game, Khan, is just saying JGX are out. And JGX are out. They were knocked out by Comstar Postal Service. What team is... what is their team name? Comstar Special Delivery. 2-1. So Paulie, Nate, and Ghost Paladin knocked out Kraz, Data, and Pasha. Oh, I would say that's a very big upset. Oh, wowee. Whoa. There you go, chat. There you go. I don't... unfortunately, that is one game we are not casting. We can't cast all the games. And we're a little bit short on casters today, unfortunately, because people are away and stuff in the US side and stuff like that. So... yeah, wowee. This is why we have these two teams here, Paulie, and the Potatoes can... what is it? Teams Potatoes can wub. Interesting results, match results here. Very, very interesting. And so round 3 is next is EMP as well versus Carry Wolf International. I'm not sure if we're casting that one. Oh, we are! Shit, yeah, we got that game to cast up next too. Oh yeah, that's going to be a bloody good fight too. So I think this game will be the game of the round, and we'll go through to play the winner of the EMP and Carry Wolf International. Oh hell yeah, this is awesome. I'm really liking this comp actually. I like it. The more it gets in with the brackets, I think the better it is. Hopefully the next time we run it, I'm assuming Live is going to run it again. We get a few more teams and we can get, like 3 channels of casters going on and all that sort of stuff. It'll be bloody awesome, I reckon. And fast tournament too. All right, so we have Team 1 locked and loaded already. They haven't mucked around too much, which is pretty good. We appreciate anyone that is fast and organizes your ass very quickly. Makes our lives so much easier. Now, look at this. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie spread for Team 2. I suspect that they are going to do exactly what they did on this map on the first game. AC2s and ER peeps. We'll find out. We will find out.
All right, I'm going to hold things up just a moment while I make sure I get everything looking nice.
Yeah, you're all right, mate. No problem. I'll just let them know. Hang on a sec. That's cool. Just let them know, mate. So you take your time, do what you need to do. No dramas there at all. These guys are ready to rock and roll on the very odd occasion that any team has to wait for casters. Super rare. Very, very rare. Please fix their first match in the ticker. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's live. Okay.
So I am ready when the teams are ready.
Yep, launch, man. Just go for it. The stream is wrong. Yeah, we don't control the website, so the scrolling stuff that you guys will see in between the drops is a direct feed from Tournament TV, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah, so that controls that. We don't have any control over what that is. That's all what the teams enter and what live enters. So if teams have got issues with that, please talk to live the admin and get him to sort that shit out because we can't do it. Oh, I've made an error. It's Team 1 are on the same side that the MJ12s, sorry, Uru07 started on the other game. So this will be interesting. AC2, ACT, and oh wow, look at this. Comstar Postal Service bringing the identical deck that they brought earlier on when we were casting them last time. They're just running it from a different side of the map.
Well, you like it, keep it.
Yeah. And so that mix is AC2, Annie, IV4, and Piranha. Now, what do we have on the Uru07 side, mate?
We've got an Annihilator, Blackjack 3 again, and Wolfhound. This feels very familiar.
I'm going to say, is this like Groundhog Day, but from the other side? These same teams have opted not to change up any mech choice in the furthering rounds of the tournament. And that's very interesting. I would have thought some teams would run a little bit of strategy, run some deliberately decoy mechs early on, perhaps, to maybe, the teams, everyone's watching the streams and watching the games and stuff like that, so everyone knows what everyone else is bringing, and that's absolutely fair enough in a competition like this. I would have personally thought there'd be some mech changes. Apparently not. But look at that, ER Peeps again from Raptor, not necessarily hitting, but keeping the other guys' heads down, and there's a strike on Nate. Is it going to hit him? Yes, it does. One shot, 5%. Only one pallet. Holy shit, that was lucky. There's been some very good RNG luck in favor of those getting struck today. I'm very, very rare to not see pallets not hit at least 2, maybe 3 sometimes. Now, what do you see, mate, other than a bit of static movement right now? Because I don't see much else.
Yeah, really, the only variation in strategy is Majestic 12 is more spread on the map, whereas Comstar Postal Service is grouped up at the boat.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Staying out of the game.
Last drop on this map on Forest, they were a little bit closer together when they're on the Team 1 side. But it looks like we've got some movement here. Comstar Postal Service, they're like, boys, we're here to fight. We're not here to the pussyfoot. We're going to walk straight to the open, and Paulie is going in the open. He's taken a belting. He's down at 84%. One of the guys, red team, drops a strike on him, but that's going to miss him because he's walking straight across. Oh, no, it's not. No, he's down at 74%. Ooh, that was a risky move across there from Paulie, and he has eaten some significant damage. With Raptor
That's the second time he's done that today.
Blackjack, abusing those jump jets very, very well and pop-tarting very nicely in that Blackjack. Paulie is now down to 70%, and he's nearly got an open and lost torso. Oh dear. Cherry red torso armor now for Paulie. One more shot and that torso is open. But Nate in the quick draw is moving up, and we've got Ghost Paladin here who's starting with a rather wide flank here. So Paulie's coming back. Paulie's coming back to try and push at Texan. But with AC-10s, you're at max range almost where Paulie is now for AC-10s to really be doing any damage, but he's still pushing. Paulie's big dick in this. He's not stopping, and there's a strike on Khan backed. Is it going to hit him? Oh, more RNG misses. Oh, there's some unlucky strikes going on here.
That strike almost caught Nate.
Sorry, what was that?
So that strike almost caught Nate. So.
Yeah, I know, right? Now we've got Texan Scrublord who's cooking himself. He's doing structural damage to himself. That's how much he is shooting right now with 2 ERPPCs and 6 AC2s. He's going to have to be careful. He can't keep cooking his structure like that. He's doing more damage to himself than the enemies right now. Now, look at this. Ghost Paladin is moving up on the Blackjack, right? Blackjack is reasonably heat efficient. Oh, but he lands a beautiful shot there on Ghost Paladin CT. He is Cherry CT, and Karnbak comes in to pick him off and finish him. Now, Texan Scrublord is super hot. He can't do much. He's heat capped once again with those 2 ER peeps. Nate is getting harassed to the absolute level of maximum annoyance by this Wolfhound here of Karnbak. and he loses a torso in the process. Very good aim there from Khan. The Raptor here in the Blackjack 3 is now shooting Nate in the butt. Paulie and Tex are going at it. They're just big dick at each other in the face right now, slapping each other with the salamis. Raptor gets Nate down in the background. Texan is absolutely cooking himself right now. I think Texan's done more damage to himself than the enemies here. Holy shit, his structure is just orange. His entire mech is orange internal structure. Cooking himself, but they get the win. That's what counts. Doesn't matter if you do 700 damage to yourself, as long as you win the game, right? Damage numbers. Ooh, run us over it, mate.
All right, well, your winning team, 317 damage out of the Blackjack, 354 out of the Wolfhound, and Texan, again, we don't know because we don't have the detailed match stats, how much of this is his own damage to himself, 638 in the Annihilator. St. Pauli in the opposing Annihilator putting down 514, so he was getting the damage out there. Quick Draw 322, and Ghost Paladin only 56 in the Piranha.
Good round out there. Yeah, Tex, I think maybe that maybe with the 2 ERPBCs and the 6 AC2s, maybe a little too hot. I feel like he could have got a lot more damage out there. Well, not that 630s by any means a low amount of damage. I mean, it's extremely high, right? But there was at least 2 or 3 times there where I definitely saw him have to back off the hill because his mech doll is just flashing because he's just burning himself there, just burning himself with heat. Well, drop 1 goes to is this Potatoes Kebab? Oh god, I can't work out these bloody team names. So CSPS Special Delivery Service versus Potatoes Kebab. Sorry, I keep getting these names wrong, chat. I'm really, really bad with the team names. It's very confusing for me.
Well, it doesn't help that the team names have nothing to do with unit names.
No, I know. The in-game name versus the team name is just entirely bloody different, and I've got no idea what the hell's going on. But that's what happens. I mean, I have no idea what's going on half the time anyway. Now we move back to Frozen City Night Classic. There's a few more chat viewers. We want to flick over to the rules again very quickly. Got a little bit more of an increase. So
there you go,
we're
sir.
currently in, I believe, round 3. So I think it is best of 3 for these guys still. Strikes are allowed. You can see that there's no streaks allowed. Maximum tonnage is 180. Any mechs can be used as long as you can purchase them for MC or C-bills. So that allows heroes to be used in this tournament. And we're seeing quite a few heroes being used, actually. I'm very surprised by that. We've seen a Keeper, IV4s, a Golden Boy, Kintaro. We've seen quite a few hero mechs, which is really interesting. I would say unexpected from my point of view. I did not expect to see that many heroes this early on, or at all. And also another lovely rule, which I really, really like, is the drop winning team's chassis are removed from their pool for that round. So no longer can Texan, Raptor, or Khan run a Blackjack 3, an E2A, and I think the Wolfhound. So really interesting. I really like the rule. It changes it up. It forces you to bring different mechs, and it's really going to come into play later when we get to round 5 and 6, and especially round 7. When you've got a best of 7, you go to 6 rounds, you've lost 6 mechs times 3 that you can no longer bring. So you're going to have to be fairly creative in some of the drops with what you do. I really like where this is going. I love this tournament. Great. Oh, and we're off and running, are we? Bang. Let's go. Frozen City Night Classic. I'm loving these maps as well. Good map choices there from Live, bringing some of the classic maps from MechWarrior from years ago back into the comp rotation. Really enjoying it. Love to see it.
So, we've got an Assassin, Quick Draw, and Cougar.
Ooh! Get out
on
of here.
special delivery side.
Cougar 1A. Let me have a look. What's he got on him? AC20 and SRM6. Okay, interesting. And AMS. And the Assassin 23 has just got 3 SRM6 Artemis, and again another IV4. Exclamation mark 638 in the chat as well for a giveaway. Just quickly letting you guys know, get in on that action. And what do we have here for the Potatoes Can Wub?
So we got a Piranha Orion IS version and Madcat 2C.
Ooh, brawling Orion VA. Yay, I like that mech, but I really, really hate the damn arm convergence with the SRMs. It gives me the shits, but it is a very, very good mech. Piloted well, it is an excellent mech. Now, looks like Potatoes Can Wub here are going to push with the Scorch as well. Scorch is a big brawl, by the way. Just your standard run-of-the-mill Scorch with just all the LBX-20s and all the SRM6 Artemises. Now, Ghost Paladin here is looking for a little bit of a flank. He's looking for a corner, looking for an edge, but Comstar is delivering some packages and a good UAV there from the WUB team. They know they're coming. They know they're coming. They're pulling back. They're setting up to receive the push, and a strike stops CS's push here by the looks. They've stalled. Oh! Khan back peaks in the Piranha, and bang, goes from 100% down to 71% in a single shot. Has just about lost his torso. Nate in the Cougar here is pushing in and getting absolutely slap senseless, but the Charger has a lot of structure. The Orion VA is wrecked from Raptor. It's dead. Texan gets Nate, but Paulie gets Raptor. Now, they've just got to gangbang here, the Scorch of Texan, or finish the Piranha. You finish the Scorch first. Don't worry about the Piranha. Ghost Paladin's chasing the Piranha. They need to take that Scorch off the field. That is so important right now. Get the damage dealer off the field. They've torsoed the Scorch. The Scorch is done. I think he's just about done. I think Comstar Postal Service are going to pull it back, and they have. I think they will do this. Khan cannot possibly win from here. I mean, if he can, it's amazing. But I don't think he can. And shit, man, it's 1-1. Yes, I like it. Oh, that was a good brawl. I like a good brawl on this map. I love it, as you can probably tell by my excitement. Well done. That was a good game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, damage numbers.
Texan dropping 609 in the Madcat. 231 out of the Piranha. Considering how beat up he was, that's impressive. 213 out of the Raptor. Out of the Orion. In the Raptor. Other side,
know, right?
quick draw, 494.
The Scorch. I mean, Tex was definitely alive towards the end after that Piranha got almost insta-nuked, and the CSPS guys jumped on that Orion VA. They took him out super quick. I think that won them the match right there, jumping that an Orion so fast. Really, really, really helped them getting that tonnage off the field. And the Charger, in Nate's Charger, was just eating damage for forever, like ages. He was just eating damage. Crazy game. Really good, actually. Really good, really tight, really good brawl. I like it.
And I think that's the first time I've seen the Cougar in a comp match.
Yep, same. I have not seen a Cougar yet myself in any comp matches anywhere. This is great. This is great. I'm liking it. I'm really loving this. This is good. And also, don't forget exclamation mark 638 in the chat to get in on whatever is being given away right now. Got no idea. No clue. And we're back to Canyon Network. Oh, baby. Back to Canyon again, boys. I like it. Oh, yeah, we've got to flip their sides too, right? Yeah, okay. Awesome. Okay, so we're back to Canyon Network. Is from Team 1, what is the Potatoes Can Wub gonna do? Is Texan and Raptor gonna go for some more range control again, or is CSPS gonna bring a bit more brawl again? What's gonna happen this game? It's gonna be really interesting. And I'm just trying to find out. I think this is round 3, so this is in the best of 3. So if it is, having a quick look.
Correct. This is winners bracket round 3.
Rounder. So best of 3. This comes down. One of these teams, whoever it is, they're out. I think they're out.
Well, they moved to the losers bracket because it's double elimination.
They moved to... Oh, yeah, okay, yep, they do.
We've got
So
two
they do
rackets
get
to
a
pay
chance
attention
bring
to.
it back later on. Right now, not so much. Now, I'm just going to quickly post some stuff around the internet. Just hold on a moment.
There's the brackets currently, for those curious. And you won't get to look at them very long.
Okay, so I'm just updating some stuff there. Okay, so I'm just back doing some little bit of internet updating there, letting some people know that we're streaming and we're still live and we're still going and all that sort of fun stuff. Okay, so they did spread the Potatoes Can Wob. They have spread their team out a little bit. Interesting. What mechs do we have when they
We got
show
a
up?
Nova Cat, Warhammer 2C, and Javelin.
Yeah, so the Javelin there with the 7 medium lasers. Ooh. Nova Cat is ER Peeps. And it's a Warhammer 2C with ER Peeps. Oh,
They're going to be facing
choices. What do you have for Comstar?
Bloodass, Flea, and Grasshopper.
Okay, so Daka Bloodass, UAC 3, UAC 5, 1 UAC 10 of Fleas, and a Grasshopper 5H there for Paulie, with large lasers and ER mediums. Oh, okay, so we've got a junkyard set up here for Potatoes Can Wob with, what is that, 8 ER Peeps. But from this side, though, Comstar Postal Service can actually come right up the center of the trench if they work out what's going on and relatively take very, very little damage and come up within about 500 meters of the ER PPC mechs. If they play it right and they scout what's going on, they could definitely do this. And yeah, if you get within 500 meters with these mechs from Comstar Postal Service, they should significantly pressure these ERPVC mechs, which are going to struggle to get the damage out in the same amount of time. I think that's what they're doing too. Here we've got a good fight coming on. Only thing is, chat's going to have to wait like a minute for any action to happen because nothing's going to happen while they're walking across the map like this. Oh, Paulie's getting up high, having a little bit of a poke, so they're going to know. They're going to see him yet? Yeah, they should see him now. Texan should have seen Paulie. Yes, he has. Yep, yeah, Peeps. Oh, no, sorry, no. He saw the Flea, actually. I think it was the Flea that he shot at. Yeah.
Right, Ghost Paladin.
Yeah, so Kana's actually had a quick look on the left-hand side here, which is normally Epsilon in the capping game. But he didn't see the Bloodass moving up. So I don't think they know yet that there is a Bloodass on the field. Paulie just took a shot at the Javelin. Did no damage to it. Maybe shouldn't have taken that shot and just not let him know that he was there. But we'll wait and see. Wait and see. So they're moving up now. Warhammer 2C has definitely seen the Bloodass then. I definitely saw that. An airstrike has now dropped in on Paulie as well.
That's going to miss.
Nicely avoided that strike. And now the ERPVC mechs from the Wubs are on the run. They have to move. Raptor's chosen at this stage to stay where he is. Texan has moved up to the inner rock. But yeah, now where Paulie is a little bit of a problem. He does not have the range. And there's a strike on Paulie. Oh, and he misses. He misses the strike, but it's a PPC shot. So he's sitting at 88% right now. Nate is moving up the channel there. He's at 91%.
On the backside, Raptor ate a strike.
Oh, has he?
Yep. Not much damage, but...
Oh, yeah. No, oh, now we've got a little light fight here. We've got Ghost Paladin here and is on the back of Khan in the Javelin. Flea versus the Javelin. Interesting. Bigger alpha from the Javelin without question, but they're almost corralling them in at the moment. Oh! Javelin takes a good solid burn to the legs there from Paulie. I didn't think he realized that the mech was there. He's taken some solid burns to that leg. One of his legs is already nearly orange to red. So, gonna have to be very careful there in that Javelin. Another good burn, and he's going to be in some trouble. There is a strike though on Paulie. Paulie knows the strike is there. Is he going to avoid it? And again, yep, manages to back out in time, so that's good. But in the meantime, what do we have here? We have Ghost Paladin and Khan duking it again. Having a little bit of a light fight here. Khan backed has dropped a rear frontward facing strike while he backs out, maybe to try and pick off the fleas, but it doesn't work. Oh, Paulie's if they poke up here through that channel, they're in a nasty crossfire with Raptor where he is. But there is a strike on Texan. Artie strike, landed. 84%, down to 67%. Oh, that's massive. That is a massive strike there from Comstar. Very, very good strike. And now Texan has very, very little structure left. He's almost orange on the center torso and the side torsos with his structure. Still got a lot of front armor, but that solid strike there nailed his back. Something chronic.
Got lucky with that second strike, not collecting a shell.
And look at this. Khan back here. He's got Paulie. Oh, he's harassing Paulie on the side here. Javelin's been allowed to come all the way around the back, but Paulie dumps a massive burn into the guy's CT, and it's open. Khan back's Javelin is now CT open. Only orange, so not, yellow to orange. Not too bad. Not a lot of damage there. Maybe eat another burn, but definitely can't eat another. Oh, Paulie just gets ERPPC'd on the torso, and there you go. Texan cooked himself. I think he 4PPC'd by accident and has taken himself out of the game because there is no structure left on Texan from those earlier strikes. Oh, that is huge. That is a huge throw right there. Oh, that is game changing. I mean, Paulie is torsoed, but Paulie's going to be LFE, so he can lose a torso. It's not going to matter. He is CT crit as well, but only yellow on Paulie. He's 58%, but he's only torso crit. CT's got still some good health, and overall he's still very, very healthy everywhere else. Now, but the focus now is on Raptor. Very fresh. Still very fresh. Armor basically everywhere. Has a little bit of rear torso damage from a strike, but nothing major. I might need another strike here. No.
No, he's getting out of that one.
Yeah, he avoided it nicely. Oh, but now Raptor's torso is open. Raptor's torso is now yellow, so not too bad. Open, but not too bad. Khan back, though, in the Javelin is super weak now. That CT is one shot from any mech now. It's super orange, almost red, but look at Nate and Paulie, though. They're also super weak. Nate's nearly lost the torso. Oh, but Paulie nails that Javelin. Paulie is CT one touch. Raptor is now CT one touch as well. Oh,
smells blood.
Oh, but he's already lost on the torso. And down he goes. Well played there. Comstar Postal Service with the win and through to the next round. Whew. There you go. And Potatoes Kawab are knocked out by CSPS. Let's go through some damage numbers. Wowee.
Actually, not huge damage numbers on either side. You got Nate, the Blood Ash at 475, Grasshopper Polly 379, and Ghost Paladin at 119, but that was all they needed with Texan taking himself out.
Yep.
Texan
blowing himself up there, I think, is the throw for that team. Like, that really hurt losing him right there. Like, he was open structure on not open on the front CT, but had lost a lot of structure on the rear. Obviously had not a lot of rear armor at all, and he'd eaten a lot of damage from strike. So yeah, cooking himself, instant blow up, boom dead, boom dead.
Raptor in the Warhammer 2C putting down 487, which is good damage, but wasn't able to convert that into a kill.
Just about to watch it now on the other stream where Texan cooks himself, and Chad's going to go wild when they see this. They're going to be, oh no!
Well, and of course, the new giveaway now is #strikes.
Yep, hashtag
Very
strikes
appropriate.
the giveaway, and it is a pretty certain it's case sensitive, so you need to do that in capitals. Make sure you get that into the chat. Now, who's next? Dimrag and Dirty Dish Soap. So EMP versus Clan Carry Wolf International. This will be good.
Yeah, clear the scoreboards.
Oh
Yeah, let's see if I can
scoreboard.
get some teams in here.
So who's in the losers bracket we have at the moment? Macage Trois and Venus Legion, and JGX and Uwu. Oh no, sorry, JGX have already beaten Uwu. And then yeah, so it'll be Potatoes Can Wub will go through to the losers bracket and play the winner of, I believe, Macage Trois and Venus Legion, and JGX will play the loser of this match upcoming that we are about to cast. Hell yeah. Here we go.
Right, so
we need to get Stimrag in here, and for team 1, and a Dirty Dish Soap in for team 2. And that puts us into round 4. So still a best of 3. We're getting to the point end of the field now, chat. You're going to see some really good games. I mean, that game that we just watched then, that set of 3 then was really good, really close, really tight. And I believe from now on, they're only going to get tighter. It's going to be good. So make sure you stick around. We're doing plenty of giveaways today. Right now, it's hashtag strikes, all in capitals. Make sure you get that right. And here we go. The EMP dudes are rolling in. Oh, we need to move Bowser up. Don't know what happened there. Why is Bowser on team 2?
that's top secret team strategy.
Yeah, Bowser versus everybody else. Bowser, his own team. And just need the Carry Wolf Internationals to appear.
Invite is out to Dirty Dish Soap.
Okay, now we just wait patiently.
Actually, just out of curiosity. There they are.
Oh, bang, there we go. Okay. This is very interesting.
You get a feeling they're not gonna. EMP is not gonna stick at 85 tons, but you know.
Well, I mean, there's no minimum tonnage, right? There's only a maximum tonnage. So, look, I doubt that's the case too. I mean, just from a medium, a heavy, and a light. I mean, you'd have to be over 85 tons. Or what's a medium? 60 tons. Yeah, you'd have to be over 85 tons just by default.
Medium, you can go down to 40.
Okay, so we just need to wait for EMP to sort their shit out. They should have their shit sorted. I mean, it shouldn't take them too long, right? And then we will get off to Forest Colony Classic. So, chat, keep the feedback coming. You're liking what you're seeing? What can we do better? What can we do different? Do let us know. Happy to take on feedback. Love it. Actually, I much prefer it. Really want all the feedback that we can get. Yeah, I know, look, MechWarrior is on the downward slope in terms of population, but I mean, we're still getting plenty of teams showing up to comp games. Still plenty of casts going on, so keep pumping us with the feedback. Much appreciated. And we can only get better, right? We're not going to get any worse. Well, I suppose we could, but that's not the plan. Believe you me. Okay, EMP are now sorting their tonnages out, so it shouldn't take them too long. Looks like CWI are already ready to go.
She's gonna refresh the bracket just in case there's been.
Yep. So yeah, we've still got another 2 hours, maybe 2 hours, I reckon, or thereabouts to go of matches. We'll try and cast all the finals. I believe that's the aim, is to cast all the finals as we go. So stick around. I'm here for the long haul. Bill, you might have to go have about 7 coffees because.
Oh, I got the caffeine stockpile going.
You're all locked in, ready to go.
So looking at the bracket, the winner of.
Yep.
Am I looking at? Yeah. So winner of this match is going to go up against Comstar Postal Service Special Delivery in round 4. I believe that's when we move to best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5 next. So that's when it gets a little bit interesting. You might be able to drop a couple of drops and pull it back. So yeah, come on, dudes. Let's hurry up. Let's get moving.
It's sell it the first time in a private lobby, you know.
We're gonna have 10 minutes between drops, guys. Come on. Let's get a move on. We can waffle all day, but waffling about the same shit gets a bit tedious. There we go. In a moment, looks like Team 1 is locked. Team 2 is locked. Let's do it. Let's go. Excelente. Okie dokie.
So, we're starting off with a Piranha, Direwolf Prime, and Vapor Eagle.
Yeah, Bowser and the Direwolf. Run through the other mechs and I'll have a quick look at what's on what.
Alright.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
We've got Mistlynx, Mad Cat 2, and Warhammer.
Okay, so on Selith Veagle, we have 1 ER Peeps, 3 Ultra 5s. That's interesting. And on Bowser Direwolf Prime, we have 8 AC2s and 1 Clan ER Large. Stingrag in the Piranha, standard laser Piranha. Now, let's flick over to the other side. What do we have? Mistlynx is, standard machine gun setup. Black Widow here for Unfearing is Ultra 5s, AC 5s. And Dish Soap with the Man 2C8 with the 4 ER PPC setup. I think that's the one with the better mobility. So, interesting choice. Now, Bowser setting up at the super long range there with the AC2s. Just some trading going on right now. Just a little peeky pokey business. Oh, Dirty Dish Soap though, eating some damage. He's already open on the torso. Bowser aim, OP. That is, ooh, yeah, that is really hard to be taking early. Bowser's only eaten 10% damage, but he's dealt out what, 25 to Dirty Dish Soap, just with the Clan AC2s and that ER Large. And Dirty Dish Soap is just about lost the torso there. Oh no, he ate this. Oh, he just ate a shot from the strike. Oh dear, down to 59%. He's nearly done. He's just lost an arm. Oh, not that that really matters. Unfearing there now, probably well out of range for UAC 5s against Clan AC2s on the Direwolf. Selith has started to move up a little bit. The Piranha from Stimrag is also coming in. Dishop is trying desperately to make some trades to make something happen here. But with that open torso, oh no! Dirty Dish Soap now has 2 open torsos. One is cherry red and the other is yellow. So there you go. That's 1 torso down from Dirty Dish Soap. And on the, coming around the mountain here, when she comes, is Selith and Stimrag. Just sort of pushing that other side now. Bowser has moved up. He's sitting at 71%. But that's
1 open
only
torso.
A torso that's open on Bowser. Otherwise, everything else is pretty spread on that. Unfearing's Black Widow is nearly CT crit. Yep, CT crit right now. With Selith and Bowser pummeling him. Unfearing goes down in the Black Widow. Dirty Dish Soap is down a torso. He's got no heat capacity whatsoever with those peeps. Stimrag is going in to have a little bit of a play with the Mistlinks and the Mad 2C. Stimrag cooks himself though, blows himself up. Meanwhile, Salith come round the side to finish off Judas, and Bowser comes to finish off Mr. Dish Soap. There we go. Just looking at Salith's Vehicle, it's open everywhere on the torsos, except for the CT, which still has quite a bit of armor left. And Bowser just had that open, I think, left torso from memory. Otherwise, still full armor. Oh, let's go through the damage numbers.
So, little surprise, Bowser dropping 553 points in that Dire Wolf, 344 for the Vapor Eagle, 205 for the Piranha. And Kerry Wolf International suppressed pretty hard. 282, 265 out of your Warhammer and Mad Cat, only 146 out of the Mistlinks.
Beautiful.
Did not go their way.
Yeah, I think just Dirty Dish Soap took a little bit too much damage early on. Trying to trade with Bowser's Direwolf. Getting that open torso really, really early definitely hurt basically your combat effectiveness. Like you got to be very careful then. You have to play super conservative once you're about to lose a torso in a Mad 2C with 4 ER peeps because, you know, LFE, clan torso destruction and that heat management then becomes a big problem. So,
yeah, EMP's positioning was really well against him also. Every time he moved, he'd step out of one EMP's lane into the other. So he never really had a chance to hide and save some armor.
beautiful. All right, now we're moving on to Frozen City.
And I've been corrected, Marauder, not Mad Cat.
For this one, but that's okay. And then on drop 3, if it comes to it, we move over to Canyon Network. Interesting to see if it goes to that. It is only best of 3 because we are still on round 3. We're about to move into round 4, 5s, grand finals, things like that. So we will move into best of 5, and then for the final, best of 7. Now we're just waiting for the EMP dudes to ready up. And then they can lock in, and then the Kerry Wolf Internationals will lock in, and off we go. But yeah, that last drop was pretty decent. It was pretty close. Considering how early the Dish Soap got opened up, that wasn't a bad end result there.
Yeah, with only small changes.
Just looking at it now, just on the stream. Maybe diving in just ever so slightly too early, and then getting 2v1'd. But damage was already done, I guess, and that's the way the result is.
Yeah, just slight changes in timing and positioning, I think, could have made that much closer.
Now we've got 1 lock-in from the EMP team, 2 and 3. There we go. I think they're locked. Just oh no, they're unlocked again. Oh, they're over tonnage, so they're switching. Okay.
And if you're doing the giveaways on chat, pay attention. When Moobot says to type claim, do it or you're going to lose your prize. Unfortunately, Chimera won't hear that in time. Oh, but he got it anyways.
Got it anyway? All good?
There's a lock for EMP.
Lock for EMP, yep. Okay, now we just wait for the team 2 to lock in, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, close enough.
Something like that, yeah, close enough. All right, we're off and running then.
So we've got Piranha. Marauder.
Yeah, I'm just having a look now at the
This
builds.
is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Hey, what do we have on the Carry Wolf team? And I'm just having a quick look at the builds at the moment.
Commander Victor and Thanatos. Seen this combo before.
Okay, so we got on the EMP side, the Mad 2C is 9 medium pulse, and the Bounty Hunter there is large pulse and medium pulse for Bowser, with again the Piranha pretty standard. Know what's on that. Now the Thanatos and Victor. Oh, these are the heavy Gauss. They've gone the heavy Gauss route again, have they? Ah, they have indeed. Okay, right. I see. Now the Marauders, very good tanks. You lose a torso, you can tank no problem. So this will be interesting. This will be very interesting. Just they're going through the early stage now of just the look-see, have a bit of a look. Once they work out that it's heavy Gauss, the MP guys are probably not going to wait too long. They're not going to necessarily out-trade them with medium pulse. Oh, strike dropped from Clan Carry Wolf. I think Naya, maybe one pallet nudged Stimrog there. I think not. Yeah, it did. One pallet definitely hit Stimrog there on the approach.
Yep, he's caught a couple heavy Gauss rounds already from Unfearing.
He just tried to dislodge that Victor, the heavy Gauss Victor, off the ledge, which he has successfully achieved. Now, Captain Judas is coming around the flank here on Bowser. Do they know that Judas is here? I'm not sure they do. Oh no, Bowser doesn't know he's there. He's gone around to chase him. There's like 3 1v1s going on right now. Stimrog has now realized that Judas is behind him, and now Bowser is behind Judas. This is another ring around the rosy game. Seleth is still alive. Seleth probably should have died a little bit sooner, but now it's going to be down to Stimrog and Bowser to finish off now that Seleth is out of the game. Thing is though, Dirty Dish Soap in the Commando is still fresh. Unfearing is CT 1 touch, so Bowser finishes him off. Stimrog is down to 25%, trying to shield like a crazy man. He goes down. Can Bowser pull off the win here or not? Because Captain Judas is 1 shot away from death. No, Judas is now stripped, so he doesn't matter no more. Now it's just the Commando and the Bounty Hunter. Bowser is CT red structure and red armor, so all CT open now. Bowser 1 touch to the CT, and Dirty Dish Soap finishes off Captain Judas.
That's not how that's supposed to work.
There you go. But now Dirty Dish Soap has switched to legs on the Bounty Hunter. Rather than the CT, he's decided to go a different route. Just trying to look at this Commando's health now. Can Bowser land a burn on him or not?
Oh, overheat. Or...
Oh, overheat. No, overheat from the Commando. Oh, no, surely not. Oh.
Wow. I would not have called that one.
Oh, shit. 41% Bowser gets the win on the overhit from the Commando. Oh, dear me. Bowser was 1 touch for ages. Run through the damage numbers. Wowee.
So, big damage from Bowser as expected. 516. Stimrog, 363. Seleth, 189. Actually, more total damage by Carry Wolf International. 445, 425, 464. Commando in particular doing good work.
Just
but wasn't
unable
quite
to
enough.
convert the win right there. I mean, yeah. Oh, Dirty Dish Soap overheating, taking him and his team out of the competition with that. Oof. That's a pretty rough way to go out when you had the match. Okay, we have our next match up. So EMP is through to the next round. And playing Comstar Postal Service Special Delivery. Next game up we have, I think, this is the losers brackets, round 4. So we're moving into the best of 5s now. And it is Potatoes Can Wub versus Venus Legion. This will be a pretty cool drop. So Venus Legion have after getting knocked out early, have managed to get to round 4 in the losers bracket, which is this is a very good job, actually. They've taken out the other CSPS team, Ghost Company, and Macage à Trois. So they're coming off 4 straight wins after their first loss. So confidence will be pretty high right now that they're doing a very good job. But Potatoes Con Wub just lost a very, very close game against the CSPS Special Delivery. So, and I do believe that some of these guys were team members on comp teams previously in the last couple of seasons. So I think this is going to be a pretty good fight. This will be good. This will be good.
Oh, and I gotta move.
There we go. Kongwell,
these guys.
Okay, they team 2. Yeah, they're team 2. Yeah, okay, right. They go down. So this is where it starts to get interesting with best of 5. If we can just flick to the rules for 1 second, I'll just go over why it does become a little bit interesting, because now in the best of 5, the 2 key points to look at here. Hang on, what? Boy.
Oh.
Hang on, what? I just had news in the EMP of forfeiting that drop. Hang on, what happened?
So, I saw concerns about EMP potentially running a mech they shouldn't have.
Used the winning mech twice. Ah, I see. Okay. So we have to do it again. I didn't even realize. Okay, kick these guys out. Reinvite Stimrag and Dirty Dish Soap back. Just kick it from the lobby. Live can explain it to them. They're all got like a Discord channel where they're all talking all the teams and stuff, so they can sort that shit out. So we are on to Canyon Network. Kick him as well.
Oh, yep.
Let them work it all out in the chat. Stimrag now is coming back. And yeah, we need Dirty Dish Soap. So we're going to go to the 3rd round. Ooh. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so 3rd drop does drop the team side. So team 2, the lower seeded team. Team 2.
So that should be EMP.
And then no, EMP was the lowest. I'm just explaining it to them. So the lower seeded team is team 2 for drops 1 and 2, and then for drop 3 and onwards, they switch over to team 1. Drops 3 to 7. I think, yeah. No, sorry. Higher seed team will have team 1 on drops 1 and 2, and drops 6 and 7. There we go. Right out of the rules. And lower seed team will have team 1 on drops 3, 4, and 5. Cool. Bowser's gone off to check. Nah, yeah, fine. We need to kick them too. Why are they fucking accepting invites? And no one's listening to the channel. Six v 3. Whoops. Whoops the daisies.
Yeah, when BFM meets Renegades.
When BFM
nice.
meets Renegades. Yeah, I know, right?
Now, while we wait for that, I'm going to go take a look at the brackets again, see if there's been any other interesting activity.
Yeah, have a look at the brackets. What else has happened? I kind of got a little bit distracted there with going through the rules.
So JGX is still hanging in on...
back to best of 3 at the moment.
Yeah, JGX is still hanging in there in the losers bracket.
Mm-hmm.
They're waiting to see who their next match will be.
Yep. So yeah, it'll be the winner. Oh, sorry, the loser of this game, this match right now. So yeah. Ooh, very interesting. Now, it is on. It is absolutely on. Yeah, as usual, everyone trying to fucking blame me about the rules. I had nothing to do with the rules. I didn't even talk to my team about the rules. I didn't know what the rules were until about 20 minutes ago. Well, 20 minutes ago. About an hour ago. Maybe an hour and a half. But that's all right. My team will hang me out to dry and blame me for their fuck up. That's what happens. It's always blame the Aussie. That's how it goes.
Hi, Brios. Granted, you only hear this in 3 minutes.
Mr. Bro. Yeah, I'm just saying, there's still more people. We're getting more and more people, viewers, as we go along. This is great. This is really good. Good viewer numbers. Again, as always, we always have good viewer numbers here, which is good.
And you guys can't see it, but we are having fun in match chat. Not that that's helping us get this match going.
Yeah, it's definitely not how we're getting the match going, but we're getting there nonetheless. That's what it's all about. Now, yeah, what happens? Okay, ooh, Team 1, Charlie Lance. Ooh, interesting.
And once again, Bowser's wandered off.
Mech loadout or skill tree confusion. He keeps he's jumped in and out of the lobby a couple of times. Maybe he's trying to work out what mech is or isn't using out of his 4 billion mechs that he needs to work that out. That's okay. That happens. When you own so many mechs and so many comp builds from so many years, it does get this can get a little bit confusing. So that's cool. Keep working, keep waiting, patiently. But, oh, hang on, no. Now Team 1 is moving back to Alpha Lance. Okay. I'm trying to remember which spawn that is. I'll have a quick look on the maps, because I can't damn well remember. Team 1 Alpha, okay, interesting. Wait and see, now that Mr. Bowser is back. Team 1 are locked into Alpha Lance on the Canyon Network as Team 1. And EMP are going to... What are they going to do?
Well, there's a lock for Team 1 finally.
Yeah, Team 1 are locked in. Yeah, wait and see. Oh, they're still swapping mechs around. They're just swapping tonnages around again. Lots of last minute mech changes and selections and choices and whatnot. This is interesting.
I'm going to be really upset if all Bowser was doing was changing his camo and bolt-ons.
You know what? It's very highly possible. Highly possible.
Okay, so Team 1 locked, then changed mechs.
Ooh.
Don't do that to me, guys.
They did. What? Really?
The tonnage went invalid for a moment.
Oh, wrong color. Well, we got the map straight up. That's where we got Team 1 are going to be locked into over here, and then what are we going to do for Team 2? What is it? Alpha and Bravo Lens. There we go. So EMP are going to have mechs around here, I would assume. I don't know whether we're going to see just an all-in over from these guys or something like this, maybe. Maybe. Everyone starting in Alpha on Canyon Network is an interesting choice. Although Comstar Postal Service did do it earlier, right? So, and they walked all the way around the back. all the way around. There wasn't much going on for the first, maybe nearly 2 minutes of the game, I think. Probably longer, actually.
Which is a lot of time to burn when you've only got 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, what do we have, mech-wise? Ooh, okay, I see.
Cyclops, Summoner, and a Locust versus Jaeger Mech, Blood Ash.
Slipnir for Judas as UAC 5s, and 2 Ultra 10s Summoner for Unfearing. Oh no, Skirmish spawn points are on a different side. Oh shit, oh, okay, wow. Commando there for Selith, Blood Asp and Yaga, double D for Bowser. So Bowser's got 6 AC2s and 4 Ultra 5s, 1 Ultra 10 for Stimrag there. So the super Blood Asp. So, who has the more range? At the moment, it would be EMP with Bowser's Jaguar with 6 AC2s. I do know that is quite a slow mech, because 5 AC2s is the normal sort of build for it. But yeah, with 6, he's pretty slow. Now Judas is just trying to poke the ramp here with UAC 5s in the Slipnir, but I mean UAC 5s at what are we talking? 1,600 meters here? There's probably no point even shooting them and wasting the ammo right now. I mean, a lot of these mechs are going to have fairly low ammo for comp builds. That's generally how you run them.
Ineffective strike running, versus Imperial there.
Quick play levels of armor or anything like that. But yeah, both teams just sort of trading it out right now. I mean, at the end of the day, Carry Wolf International cannot out-trade the EMP team. So just simply from a range perspective. That said, Sellers is moving up in the Commando while Dirty Dish Soap is also moving around the side. So Unfearing taking a couple of shots there to the legs, I believe. Let me have a look. Yeah, a couple of shots to the legs. Not too much damage yet, but you know, that's all it is about doing damage over time and slowly whittling down your opponent. So Stimrag and Blood Asp is moving up. Getting more aggressive there with that 4 UAC 5, 1 UAC 10. There is a strike on Stimrag, Artie strike, but again, more pellets missed. Well. Stimrag again, slowly advancing, moving up here. Unfearing taking a little bit more damage, but again, you know, Summoner spreads damage pretty well. Judas hasn't moved though. Have a look at Judas. Just watch what he's doing. He still hasn't moved from that spot yet. I don't know whether they're expecting maybe EMP to be a little bit more aggressive or not, but Dish Soap here is trying to find angles. Oh, there's a strike on Bowser here. This is an Artie strike. Bowser hasn't seen it. Oh, Artie strike on Bowser from 95% down to 78%. Ooh, that's a lot of structure loss there. I think that was a secondary hit on the rear of one of those pellets. I think that was Judas's strike, I reckon. I'm going to be a guessing man. Summoner's moving up here on the left, well, the right, depending on how you look at it, basically on Stimrag's mech. Now, Stimrag knows he's here, so in terms of the trades, Stimrag has definitely got, well, almost double damage. So Unfearing is going to have to be very, very careful here in that Summoner and use that Pop-Tarting to the best effect that he can. Unfearing is down to 81% now. Not nearly legged, but he's down to what's that
strike
orange
got him.
leg armor already on the Summoner. So, and orange CT armor too. Oh, that said though, Stimrag, did he just eat a strike?
He did. Couple pellets.
I wasn't looking at that. I was looking at the Unfearing, but yeah, Stimrag is down 64% and he's got a lot of damage all over his mech now. Now Bowser's trying to come up the center ramp here, but Judas has now got a crossfire to stop Stimrag going any further than where he is right now. Oh, Stimrag gets shot in the ass. Unfearing, good time to jump up. And the Commando is running in to fight off the Locust. Locust is sent packing. He's also CT, got a lot of CT damage on him. But now Salas, the Commando, is pushing Unfearing in the Summoner. But the Locust is back, and oh no! Salas has dropped into the trench. He's chasing the Commando. The Commando is chasing Unfearing, but now he's about to have Captain Judas come in on the fight as well. Meanwhile, Bowser has come around on the opposite side flank to really try and punish his Summoner. They need to get the Summoner out of the game. And Captain Judas has dropped down. Is now taking an absolute belting there from Bowser. Bowser's also taking a lot of return fire at the same time, down to 65%. Nearly open on one of the torsos. Unfearing now is getting harassed in that Summoner. By Seleth. Stimrag finishes off Dirty Dish Soap. As soon as he runs up the ramp, he just takes him down. Unfearing is now CT crit. He's lost the torso. He's got a leg just about missing. And now Captain Judas is getting focused down really hard. And from what was a fairly even fight, it suddenly just, I don't know, what do you call it? It just sort of steamrolls into a 3-0 really quickly.
That's EMP saying that they're not going to accept the forfeit. They're going to put their stamp on that match.
Yep. And damage numbers. Oh, okay.
Bowser 494. Self and the Commando doing 244. Stimrog 313. Damage numbers are decent on Kerry Wolf International. 475 for the Summoner. He was the big threat, as you called. 287 out of Dirty Dish Soap. In the Locust is damn good. Captain Judas only 190 in the Cyclops. Not quite as effective as you'd expect that tonnage to be.
Yeah, I think he was on the ramp, but going down to try and help with, dropping off to go and try and help with that Commando of Salas was a great idea. Unfortunately, didn't get the kill. So that kind of really hurt at that point. So, oh, geez, that was pretty even. And then all of a sudden, yeah, Salas Commando running in there and, you know, the unkillable pain in the ass of a mech. And you know what? With the Summoner and the Cyclops, Commando's really hard to hit if you get right in and close and just hug them with the Commando. So that was pretty much the tipping point there of that game. Yeah, with Salas running in with that Commando, getting super aggressive on the two Dakar mechs, and yeah, Dirty Dish Soap running up that ramp and getting instantly deleted by Stimrag and Bowser at the same time, I think. Yeah, then in the end it was a 3-0. Good game though. I think good game from both teams.
Yeah.
Good showing indeed. Very good showing.
All right, so now moving back to the next match. I will get players in.
So who is that? It's Cardbacked and Draven, and that team is, let me remind myself, Potatoes Can Wub and Venus Legion. So we are moving into the losers bracket. If we want to maybe go back to the rules just quickly, I can actually spend a little bit more time explaining what's going on now, because they do change. We have best of 5. Now we're into, we're still into round 4. So this is still only a best of 3. Oh, okay, right. The next drops, ladies and gents, will be best of 5s. That'll be round 5 and round 6. Also, it is strikes are allowed. Maximum tonnage of 180 tons, no streaks, and the drop winning team's mechs, which is the really good rule here, chassis are removed from their pool. So if you win one match in a Summoner and a UAC, say Annihilator 2A, you can't use that for the rest of your drops. Once we get to the best of 7, it's going to be very interesting to see after 6 drops, potentially 3 mechs per drop. What mechs are you going to run within the rules? You know, within the tonnage limits. You've only got 1 max mech per weight class, so teams getting through to the pointy end of the brackets are going to have quite a few mechs and a couple of plans ready, especially depending on how the opposition plays. Are they going to try and counter them? Are they expecting them to brawl, to go range? What are they expecting? Yeah, very, very interesting. So invites are out to the other teams. So that's Karnbacked and Draven. Hopefully they get in here pretty quickly so we can keep moving on. next giveaway is hashtag throw. There in the chat, hashtag throw. Make sure you get in on that giveaway or whatever it is. Still have no idea what in earth is actually getting given away. So, oh, one team's in the lobby.
And I don't have to flip them.
Oh, bang,
Excellent.
second team's in the lobby. This should be pretty good. We've had some problems with Chungus's mic. Apparently, has been having some issues. So, hopefully, while they've had an extra, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, they've resolved any issues that they were having. So let's hope that is all sorted out and they're ready to go. And they're setting their lances first. One more best of 3. And then yeah, we start to move into the pointier end of the bracket. So, and not many games left at that point, actually.
Yeah, we're actually moving through this, even with all the issues, at a decent clip.
Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We've casted quite a few matches, and yeah, we're up to, well, after this, we're up to round 4, and the grand final rounds are going to go fairly quickly. Shouldn't take too long. It's only another 4 games at that point, something like that. I forget exactly what it is, but yeah, it'll be something around that. Now, I think Team 1 is locked in. Yep, Team 1 is locked. Team 2 is about to lock in, and then we are underway. Round 4 of the losers bracket. So Potatoes Can Wub, Team 1, and Venus Legion, Team 2. We're still waiting for Team 2 to lock in. Come on, boys. What could you possibly need to be doing right now? What? Hang on, this game is best of 5. Hang on a minute.
MWO Comp reserves the right to adjust rules on the fly.
Hang on, I'm just asking live for clarification what's going on here. I think they're locked anyway, so we can just launch while I have a bit of a look and suss out what's going on.
Which, if it is best of 5, just means we hang on to them longer.
Okay, cool. Because we had a team drop out, it is now into the best of 5s. Well, there we go. Right.
Okay. So, we got a Wolfhound, Annihilator, Blackjack 3.
No matter the cost.
4 Potatoes Can Wub.
Potatoes Can Wub, we already know what's on these builds. 2 ERPPC, AC2 Annie, and yeah, the 2 ERPPC Blackjack. And what's on the other side of the
Wolfhound,
equation?
Annihilator.
Oh, okay.
And an Ice Ferret.
Yes. Look, Ice Ferret. 6 ER mediums. Interesting. And I got abnormally large Chungus here in the 6 AC2 Annie, and Draven is now in the Wolfhound. So it looks like they've swapped mechs and roles. Having a quick look here. So we've got the Ice Ferret. It's kind of moving up here to put some pressure on that Wolfhound. Not that he's hit him yet, but he will definitely do that. Got a lot more range than the Wolfhound. So Chungus and Texan are going at it, exchanging blows. The problem is for Abina's Legion is they've got a Blackjack and an Annie shooting their Annie. So Abina's
Chungus
Legion and
between
their
the strike
Annie is
and that.
taking a little bit too much.
He's down to 79% already.
Ooh, look at that. Strike on Draven. Misses, but he's down to 92%. Now, the problem is Chungus is out of position. He does not have an angle. He does have a little bit of an angle there on the Blackjack, but the Blackjack's pop-tarting. Very, very hard to hit consistently with AC2s and do any amount of solid damage. So Texan is now wide in the open there. He's just eaten 10% damage, 11% damage, 12% damage. But that said, Chungus is taking more damage. It's just a question of whose Annie's going to fall first, and looks like Chungus is taking a little bit more damage at this point.
I'm surprised he's made that walk that
yet,
far.
But he's nearly open on the torsos. Let me have a look at Texan. Texan's open on the torsos, but Chungus is also open on the torsos. Ooh. This is the battle of the Annies, and so far the Potatoes can wubs Annies is in the better condition. And Draven is trying to harass the Annie here. This is good. This is what he needs to be doing, most certainly. Harass that Annihilator. There's a strike on the Annihilator. Oh, Konglord and Draven are both harassing that. There's an airstrike on Texan as well. He's now CT crit. He's got no heat. And he's down. They get him down. That's some good teamwork there from Potatoes. Sorry, Venus Legion. Great teamwork there. Now, Konglord is racing back to help Chungus with this Blackjack, who's going to be getting heat cap soon because he's been sparring non-stop for like the last minute. So he's going to be getting a little warm. That said, Raptor does finish off Chungus. And now there's two 1v1s going on here. Khan finishes off Draven, but Konglord is very fresh. Raptor's Blackjack isn't open anywhere yet, but very, very low CT armor. And Khanback's Wolfhound is torso's low armor, but still enough. You're going to eat 2, maybe 3 burns from an Ice Ferret. So I'd say at this point, Konglord could do a hard carry, but it's going to be very, very, very hard to do that carry. Does have quite a bit of speed though, but I think as long as the Blackjack protects, well, the Wolfhound protects the Blackjack, it should be okay. That said, oh, the Ice Ferret, I didn't realize he's lost an arm, so he's down to 4 medium lasers, not 6. That hurts. That definitely hurts. I didn't realize. I thought it was still 6 mediums, so... Oh, yeah. I think this is going to be a little hard for Kong to pull this one back on this occasion. Not for want of trying, though. He's given it his best shot.
Dodging those PPC shots like a pro.
Yeah. Oh, they're closing in now, though. He's tried to trade on that corner for maybe 3 or 4 seconds too long there. And they're closing in now. The Wolfhound is... Oh, the Wolfhound is 1 shot away from a torso if he's XL. If Konglord can land this torso shot... Oh, no, it's the wrong torso. Oh, no, but he's legged. Konglord's legged. They've legged the Ice Ferret. The other leg's open. Bang, bang. There we go.
He's going to take the Wolfhound with him, though.
No! He finishes off Khanback anyway. Get out of here. He's got a cherry red leg. That leg is 1 touch on that Ice Ferret. Shielding it very well. Oh, Raptor. Wow, wow, wow. He's 1 touch away from being open on the CT. One more. Any laser scraping will open his CT, but he's still got a lot of structure in there. And otherwise, still pretty fresh everywhere else.
And he's wisely pulling back. He's going to use distance to his advantage.
Yep. May as well try and get as much range as you can on those ER PPCs against the ER medium lasers. But I mean, that said, it does let him shield the leg pretty well if you're not that close. You know, I mean, he's got to strip a lot of damage on Konglord. Konglord can easily shield this leg now. Because it is the right leg that's open. It's the left leg that's missing. So all Konglord needs to do here is just keep using that, keep leading with that left leg. And walking across the map. But that said, look at this. Raptor is going into Zimbabwe. More Zimbabwe flanks tonight. Whoa, look at this. He's right on the ship. Conglord takes a shot. I don't know what happened to it, but I don't know if it hit or not. I wasn't looking. But yeah, he's, another 1% there, 2% damage. Slowly whittling him away. Oh, another PBC miss. Oh, he's CT open though. Raptor is now CT open. Conglord gets a solid burn on the CT there. Wow, this is interesting. As long as he... Oh, another miss from the peeps. As long as he shields that leg. Oh, no. He's got to be careful with that leg. Yep, he turns that leg back around. That's good. And Raptor's running even further away now. Even further. I suppose you could get the... I mean, maybe he's just going to try now just for trying to get all the way around to go for a bit of a super wide flank and then just pull in and pop that leg. Although that might not happen because we've only got 2.5 minutes left on the clock for anyone that's actually watching it.
I would not have predicted a 3v3 to run the clock out, but...
No, definitely not. But it's definitely counting down. The problem is, though, it's 2-2, right? What happens? Is this a tie? If no one wins? Well, no one kills the other guy? I'm sure it doesn't go off percentages, right? This will be interesting.
I'll have to check the rulebook after this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, we've also got rules against stalling. So the question is, when does that come into play? Oh, now they're engaging.
They're stalling at all. I mean, you can see what Raptor's doing. He's deliberately trying to get an angle and a flank so he can try and pick that leg off. But that said, now Conglord is now CT'd. CT open. 2 more good shots. Oh, missed. That's a hit to the torso. But Raptor, by doing that Pop-Tart, has now taken another solid burn to the CT. So it's orange CT Blackjack versus a Ice Ferret that's kind of ruined everywhere, and that one hit the head. How could you be so unlucky? The Ice Ferret just got hit in the head with 2 ER peeps.
And survived it.
Just survived. Yeah, definitely got full head armor there, but hasn't got much armor now. Interesting. 52. I think this ends up being a draw. No, actually can't be. I mean, how would you decide it? Oh, unless you go to a finalize. We'll have to check the rules in a minute. Ooh.
Good burn.
Oh, that Blackjack is 1 touch CT now. 1 more laser burn. I think he's got him. Oh, Conglord. Look at this.
What? There he goes.
Oh, no, he gets a burn, but it wasn't solid enough. Now it is 1 touch. That Blackjack CT is absolutely cherry red. There is no way it's going to survive another burn. No way. What's going to happen here in the dying 8 seconds of the game? Oh, didn't quite get the burn there.
Come in.
I don't know what happens now.
Can anyone read?
I don't know what happens now. I have to consult the judge. Hang on a minute. Hold on. I'll be back. Maybe run through some damage numbers. I'll consult the people.
So, according to the rulebook, first draw of the match is redropped.
Oh, it's a redrop, is it?
It's a redrop. So, there's the damage numbers up. Not that this match counts. Conglord, 157 damage in the Ice Ferret. Blackjack 3 putting down 511. They were just doing everything but securing the kill on each other.
Yeah, a little bit of spreading damage there, unfortunately, with the Blackjack. Hit the torso, hit the head, hit the arm. Like, yeah. Yep, so it's a redrop. Just finding out if they're allowed to change mechs or not. Okay, they can if they want. Okay, cool. Well, There we go. That was a long bloody 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, they're sorting that out right now.
Potatoes are already ready, so guessing they're not going to change anything.
Ah, yeah, that doesn't look like they're changing anything whatsoever. They're not even doing anything. But does team 2 change a mech out or something here? I mean, apparently they're allowed to, so yeah. So they're changing mechs, maybe, I don't know. Wait and see, chat. I don't know what is happening right now. We'll find out when we get in the drop. Are they changing mechs? Are they not? The potatoes can wub readied up pretty quickly, but now they know that they can change. They may change. Wait and see what happens.
Venus Legion. Oh, nope. They've gone back up to 180.
All right, there, yeah, okay. So team 1 is locked and ready. Yep. And team 2 probably not too far off either. I think team 2 have definitely made a change. I saw some tonnage move, so.
Yep. And I'm getting called out in chat for not showing the blackjack in that battle. I'm sorry, I was waiting for the kill shot on the Ice Ferret, and it just didn't come.
I wouldn't be worried about showing the blackjack. I was telling everyone what was going on. You can just have to trust me.
All right,
and looks like the other guys are locked now. Beauty. We get to go and drop. Hell to yes. Let's drop it. Let's go. Ah, fuck them. Just drop it, mate. They're all loaded. They're all readied up. Just drop it. Not bloody waiting. If you're going to ready up and sit there for 4 minutes and not type anything in the chat, that's it. I reckon you're ready.
Fair enough.
As far as it goes, you're ready. Now, let's have a look at the mechs. Is there a change or isn't there?
Wolfhound, Annihilator, Blackjack 3. For potatoes. Mad Cat 2, Commando, Jaeger mech.
Ah,
so,
see, there has been a change. Annie 1P this time for Texan, rather than the AC2 Annie. So he's gone for the 5 ER large energy Annie. Oh, and there's been a change on the other team side as well. So we've got Conlord in a Jaeger, which is 5 AC2s, and Chungus in a Mad Cat 2B with 4 Ultra 10s. Okay. Both teams have changed up a little bit. Interesting. And looks like Potatoes Combine are opting to take the we hold the spawn position this time rather than moving up as they have every other game. They are firmly sitting right at the back of the map.
Texan getting some good burns right off the start.
Yeah, so Konglord and Texan are just exchanging shots here at the moment. It's pretty even damage trading, really. Konglord eating 1 extra %. Rungus eating a couple of extra %, but nothing of note yet. Potatoes Combine are definitely trying to focus. Oh, Craven in the Commando, 89%. He just went full down to 89. I think that was the Khan in the Wolfhound just nailed him. Yeah, it just nailed him everywhere. It wasn't a strike, I don't think, by the look of it.
Nope.
Did that hit Konglord? No, I don't think it did. No, it just missed him as well. So far some good RNG there on the strikes. Chungus is taking a slapping now from the Annie in the back corner. Raptor in the Blackjack is kind of positioning well behind that spire there, not really taking too much damage while still able to put some out. What do we got? Venus Legion is moving. They're moving up. They're getting more aggressive. There is a UAV above, Khan backed though from Draven. Draven's running in here with the Commando to annoy the Annie because the Annie can't do shit to the Commando. Literally, it's all torsos. The Commandos dropped a strike in the middle to cause more havoc. Texan
Meanwhile,
is down.
Chungus ate a
Not
strike
too bad.
prior.
Texan's just got a lot of spread damage at the moment. Nothing too bad. Nothing too focused. What do we got on the Commando here? We have Commando's torso open already. Orange torso there. We have what a Konglord here is also open, I think. Yeah, open CT on Konglord and also open CT here on Chungus.
The enemies are half
Oh,
depleted.
wrap the
Keep
pushes off
pushing.
Draven.
We're experiencing some losses.
I think
Don't
now
let
it goes a
Sean be
little
out
bit
there.
downhill here because the Texan 1P Annie is very, very fresh. And Chungus just ate a massive burn to the CT and lost the torso and cooked himself all in one nice fluid movement. And now Konglord is just going to get focused down by the other three.
No more hostiles.
Oh,
Good job, soldier.
well, that was a different game to... very different redrop. Oh, run through the damage numbers. Oh, yeah, that's not too good.
Yeah, a bit lopsided this time around. Texan in the Annihilator, 552. Raptor in the Blackjack, 280. Khan in the Wolfhound, 190. Looking at Venus Legion, Konglord was the damage leader at 398. Draven only 75 in the Commando. And Chungus held to 142. So yeah, they got suppressed hard.
Well, yeah. Texan doing some serious work there. The Commando, maybe Draven trying to take a little bit of stealth playstyle there, trying to get in and amongst it, but unfortunately the Wolfhound doing some pretty nasty damage to Draven's Commando there. And yeah, then letting him get taken out of the game pretty easily. Pretty certain that was a side torso destruction rather than a CT. CT shot, given that torso was well, it was already like orange after the Commando dive on the Annie to drop a strike on the Annie, but I think the strike missed everything. So little bit of a waste there.
Team's getting a little anxious on the map change.
Mate, everyone's always anxious about maps. Got to be playing on the right one.
And Rubber Dark Duck in chat is noticing the lights just kind of running around each other but not taking shots for a moment there. It was kind of odd light play in that match.
It was very interesting live play that game. Very interesting for both teams, actually. Wouldn't say it was the best live play. I get the intent behind some of it, but again, sometimes the execution. Now, are we going to see another brawl from these teams? We've seen them both brawl heavily tonight on this map. In fact, most teams have, which has been quite interesting. And bang, look at that. They're locked in and ready to go. You beauty. And we're off and running yet again. Excellent.
And potatoes are going 5 tons light.
Yeah, they are. They've done it a couple of times. A few teams have dropped 5 tons light. It seems to be fairly common tonight. Okay, let's... When the mechs load in, you want to have a little bit of a look at who's got what, and I'll suss out the builds.
Alright, so we've got a Jenner 2C. The Kraken is back, and an Assassin 21 on Potato's side. Screaming across the map.
Ooh, okay. So we've got 4... Okay, so standard deck, repeat deck from... what is it? The Potatoes can wub here with the Atlas Kraken. the Assassin with the SRMs, and the Splat Jenner. But on the other side, which is quite interesting, Conglord here in the Mad Dog C with 2 LBX-20s in the arms. Chungus is in the Slipnir with 4 LBX-20s. And the Irby K9 with the 5 medium pulse. Now that's a lot of armor there. I mean, not that the Kraken is any less armor, of course, but it's very interesting. That said, the Mad Dog is going to have a difficult time. I mean, that is also true for the Atlas Kraken. He is going to have a very hard time with the mounts and locations. It looks like Potatoes Kumwab are going to be aggressive this match. No Atlas Zimbabwe tunnel flanks this match. That's good to see. That definitely hurt them last time. Big strike up the top, but does not hit anything. Does not hit anything. The other guys, Potatoes Kumwab, obviously saw that strike coming in and made the right call to back out and stop their forward movement and didn't get hit by anything. That said, Raptor has dropped a UAV, so some of the Venus team know what's going on, and the Atlas is pushing over the hill. Conglord is going to get focused very, very hard, very, very quickly here. That said, what's going to happen? Oh, they're focusing the Mad Dog, who's kind of got caught a little bit out of position here, and he's going to go down very quickly. Already lost the torso, and CT crit, CT nailed. Fungus is now going to have SRMs in the back and in the front. He gets taken out very, very quickly there. And, this could be another 3-0 for this drop. The Irby. Raven shut down, and the Irby, and again taken out. That was a quick and deadly brawl. There you go.
Just over 2 minutes. Yeah.
I'm gonna run through the damage there. Oof.
So yeah, you can read how that match went by the damage numbers. Texan 471.
Very obvious, that one. Yeah.
Konglord and Draven not able to crack the 200 mark. But Venus is not out of it yet because this is best of 5.
I don't think they know. They were saying, well, we'll find out if they know. But yeah. I think, no, I'm not sure they knew. I'll let them know. Wait and see. Might have a little bit of confusion here. We'll work it out. Hold on, chat. There might be a little bit of a delay with this one. Letting them know what's going on with that. So yeah, they've got one more drop to do at the minimum, but potentially Venus could crack back 2 more wins and then go to 5. So yeah, wait and see. Now we move to Canyon Network for the next drop.
And teams flip sides, I believe.
Yes, they do. Yep, so yeah, Canyon Network, teams flip sides. And then maybe we get onto the first maps where we move on to the test map B or A for drop 4 or 5. If these guys pull a win off here, that'd be cool. I don't really think I've seen much comp on any of them before.
Which is too bad. I like the test maps. You get the combination of light texturing means that even on garbage machines, you get good frame rate, and the layouts are good. Done a lot of scrims on the test maps, and I've just always enjoyed the gameplay on them. I'd like to see them in the regular rotation, actually, but they won't support 12 player, so...
So I'm just catching up on some rules here. Okay, cool. Right. So now, yeah, we're on to the best of fives. Can't see any giveaways in the chat. That's okay. Yeah, we just need to wait for them to lock in, which Team 1 looks like they have done. And I wish they guys would Team 1. I wish they would just type locked into the chat like they meant to. It makes our lives a lot easier.
And actually, Team 2's waiting to see them locked before they go, so...
Yep. Okay, they're done. Oh, fuck, I'm not even going to bother explaining it. Both Bravo Lance on Kenyans. Okie dokie. It doesn't look like any too far necessary range control strats, maybe? Otherwise, they'd be a little bit more spread out in the Lances, potentially, but we'll wait and see. Let's go. Let's go. Find out.
So a question from chat, do you remember if that Atlas was SRMs or MRMs?
Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Okay, what do we have? Oops, wrong button.
Mad Cat 2, Summoner, and a Locust.
This is command.
Yeah, so UAC Summoner, again, Mad Cat B, just, yeah, your all UAC 10s, 4 UAC 10s. Hang on, the Pirate's Bane. Pirate's Bane is ECM. Okay, interesting.
They're going to be facing a Mauler, Summoner, and Flea.
Yeah, so MX90 Mauler with the AC2s, and again that 3 PVC Summoner. So, yeah, okay. Interesting. Team 1 here. The Venus team obviously going for a more of a UAC push. And again, what do we have? Potatoes Can Wub going for that more range control game, AC2s, PVCs, stuff like that. And now they just basically just do a bit of trading and moving around. And as you can see, the blue team are just slowly walking around the map, doing the slow wander thing. I mean, you can't really do much else, and then the red team are going to do their slow wander thing. The only thing they probably have going for them here is that the Mauler is slower, I guess, than all the others. But otherwise, yeah, it's not much happening right now. Everyone's just trying to get into a workable position for the others. There's a strike coming in. Towards Konglord, but misses him entirely because he was long gone from there. He was actually already moving, running away, actually, when that strike was thrown out. So,
Based on the
Draven
position,
needs to be doing here in the Pirate's Bane is doing a bit more sort of flanking. Maybe even drop into one of the trenches, go around a little bit, try and get a little bit more serious angle, work out what's going, and maybe even get in a lucky strike.
and so I think that initial strike from Konglord was actually put out by Chungus. I think that was a misstrike.
Okay.
I'll explain why Konglord knew immediately to get out of there.
Okay, so the Pirate's Bane has just been fending off the Flea. I've just been watching him. The Flea was trying to get into the back of Chungus, but I think he's got like ER smalls or something, so not really doing anything. I mean, having a little bit of a back tickle, and that's about it, really. Not too much going on there. Oh, Raptor taking a little bit of damage there from a bunch of UAC 10s, but that's about it. Chungus just sort of shooting into the blue yonder right now, and Pirate's Bane here from Draven with the ECM. I just feel like he should be using this to a little bit more of an advantage and really sneaking up on a mech. I mean, he's not going to appear. Tex doesn't look like he even knows that the Pirate's Bane is there, because I just saw the Pirate's Bane walk straight into the open, and Tex didn't even move, like, to turn to shoot it. So definitely feel like the Pirate's Bane could be coming around the back here and harassing, just harass that Mauler. Keep him out of the game while the rest of your team moves up, because Conglord now, he's at 79%.
Draven diving on the Summoner.
On one of the torsos as well. Oh, Pirate's Bane has been spotted. There's a UAV up. Oh no, trouble. You do not want to be there in the Pirate's Bane in the middle of no man's land. That is a bad place to be. And he takes about 5 or 6% or something on his way out there.
He was successful in driving the Summoner back for a bit though in that maneuver.
Oh, hang on. Did a strike then just clip a part of the Summoner? I think it did. Yeah. I think Raptor just ate a part, maybe 1/4 half pallet or something from that strike by the look of it, maybe. Right at the end. Now see, the Flea, the Khan in the Flea knows now that the Pirate's Bane is around. Oh, and Texan takes a couple of percent, but UAC 10's at this angle. Oh, Texan's fallen off the edge. Texan just got forced off the back by the Pirate's Bane. So now is the time for the other team, the blue team now, what is the Venus Legion, to move up, get aggressive while this Mauler is out of the fight. They should be calling this out and moving. But I see what's happening here. Chungus is open on one torso and red armor on the other torso and sitting at 65%. So has to be careful now, and it does have to play a little bit more conservative. Konglord as well, looking at the Konglord looking pretty good in the percentage department, not too bad. Spread damage everywhere, maybe almost an open torso, but that's still alright. Oh, now, Raptor in the Summoner getting pushed, but getting a crossfire from the Mauler, who's now back up high again. But they're rushing the Summoner. There is a strike on Draven. Oh, the Raptor is down to, the 3 ER peeps is down to 60%, but Konglord is somehow alive at 36%. Hasn't lost any weapons or anything, is open just about everywhere, but that's it. Chungus, unfortunately, though, is out of the fight because the two Venus mechs have moved in, big Venus, but there's no one to back them up. Oh, Chungus is now in range, but Chungus has just lost a torso. As soon as Texas realizes he's there, he's about to lose the CT. Chungus goes down. Khan just ate a strike, I think. I don't know, I missed that. Oh, Draven just ate a ERPPC to something. That was his torso, because it is now open. Oh, I think this is going to go. Oh, yeah, wow. Raptor finishes off Kong. I think we're done. Yep. There we go. Another 3-0. Not bad. All right. Run through the damage numbers here. I think I know what's going to be on the tab already. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Texan dropping 539. Raptor 490. Con and the Flea putting out 151. So getting in the match. Looking at the Potatoes side. Konglord put out 293. Chungus at 262. He was suppressed early. And Draven 177 with the Pirate's Bane. He was able to get some dives and force some moves with the Locust, but fortunately not able to secure kills.
Yeah, no, definitely went well there with Draven. I just feel that mid-game early, when he finally pushed the Mauler off, that was the time to get aggressive. It didn't quite happen quick enough, but I feel like Draven earlier, he could have run right around the back and really been a massive pain in the ass for that Mauler. But again, he had to also protect their Mad Cat 2B from the fleas. So it is difficult. That's that sort of that map position. Does your light protect your assault, or does your light go to annoy their assault and try and take them out of the game, or at least delay them and all that sort of stuff. So
I believe that means we move on to the next match.
we do indeed move on to the next match. And who is it? Oh, well, you know what we'll do? We'll take a 5-minute break because live doesn't have the next team.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. 5 minutes, mate. We'll be back. We'll be back, chat, in a sec. We're just waiting for live to feed us another team. So, yeah, we'll quick intermission and we'll be back. I'm loving these maps as well. Good map choices there from live, bringing some of the classic maps from MechWarrior from years ago back into the comp rotation. Really enjoying it. Love to see it.
So, we've got an Assassin, Quick Draw, and Cougar
Ooh, get out of
on
here.
special delivery side.
Cougar 1A. Let me have a look. What's he got on him? AC-20 and SRM-6. Okay, interesting. And AMS. And the Assassin 23 has just got 3 SRM-6 Artemis, and again another IV-4. Exclamation mark 638 in the chat as well for a giveaway. Just quickly letting you guys know, get in on that action. And what do we have here for the Potatoes Can Wub?
So, we got a Piranha Orion IS version and Mad Cat 2C.
Ooh, brawling Orion VA. Yay, I like that mech, but I really, really hate the damn arm convergence with the SRMs. It gives me the shits, but it is a very, very good mech. Piloted well, it is an excellent mech. Now, looks like Potatoes Can Wub here are going to push with the Scorch as well. Scorch is a big brawl, by the way. Just your standard run-of-the-mill Scorch with just all the LBX-20s and all the SRM-6 Artemises. Now goes Paladin here. He's looking for a little bit of a flank. He's looking for a corner, looking for an edge, but Comstar is delivering some packages and a good UAV there from the WUB team. They know they're coming. They know they're coming. They're pulling back. They're setting up to receive the push, and a strike stops CS's push here by the looks. They've stalled. Oh! Khan back peaks in the Piranha, and bang, goes from 100% down to 71% in a single shot. Has just about lost his torso. Nate in the Cougar here is pushing in and getting absolutely slap senseless, but the Charger has a lot of structure. The Orion VA is wrecked from Raptor. It's dead. Texan gets Nate, but Paulie gets Raptor. Now, they've just got a gangbang here, the Scorch of Texan, or finish the Piranha. You finish the Scorch first. Don't worry about the Piranha. Goes Paladins chasing the Piranha. They need to take that Scorch off the field. That is so important right now. Get the damage dealer off the field. They've torsoed the Scorch. The Scorch is done. I think he's just about done. I think Comstar Postal Service are going to pull it back, and they have. I think they will do this. Khan cannot possibly win from here. I mean, if he can, it's amazing. But I don't think he can. And shit, man, it's 1-1. Yes, I like it. Oh, that was a good brawl. I like a good brawl on this map. I love it. Okie dokie.
So, we're starting off with a Piranha, Direwolf Prime, and Vapor Eagle.
Yeah, Bowser in the Dire Wolf. Run through the other mechs and I'll have a quick look at what's on what.
Alright.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
We've got Mislinks, Mad Cat 2, and Warhammer.
Okay, so on Selith Veagle, we have 1 ER Peeps, 3 Ultra 5s. That's interesting. And on Bowser Dire Wolf Prime, we have 8 AC2s and 1 Clan ER Large. Stingrag in the Piranha, standard laser Piranha. Now, let's flick over to the other side. What do we have? Mislinks is, standard machine gun setup. Black Widow here for Unfearing is Ultra 5s, AC 5s. And Dish Soap with the Man 2C8 with the 4 ER PPC setup. I think that's the one with the better mobility. So, interesting choice. Now, Bowser setting up at the super long range there with the AC2s. Just some trading going on right now. Just a little peeky pokey business. Oh, Dirty Dish Soap though, eating some damage. He's already open on the torso. Bowser aim OP. That is, ooh, yeah, that is really hard to be taking early. Bowser's only eaten 10% damage, but he's dealt out what 25 to Dirty Dish Soap, just with the Clan AC2s and that ER Large. And Dirty Dish Soap has just about lost the torso there. Oh no, he just ate a shot from the strike. Oh dear, down to 59%. He's nearly done. He's just lost an arm. Oh, not that that really matters. Unfearing there now, probably well out of range for UAC 5s against Clan AC2s on the Dire Wolf. Selith has started to move up a little bit. The Piranha from Stimrag is also coming in. Dishop is trying desperately to make some trades to make something happen here. But with that open torso, oh no! Dirty Dish Soap now has 2 open torsos. One is cherry red and the other is yellow. So there you go. That's 1 torso down from Dirty Dish Soap. And on the, coming around the mountain here, when she comes, is Selith and Stimrag. Just sort of pushing that other side now. Bowser has moved up. He's sitting at 71%. But that's
1 open
only
torso.
A torso that's open on Bowser. Otherwise, everything else is pretty spread on that. Unfearing's Black Widow is nearly CT crit. Yep, CT crit right now. With Selith and Bowser pummeling him. Unfearing goes down in the Black Widow. Dirty Dish Soap is down a torso. He's got no heat capacity whatsoever with those peeps. Stimrag is going in to have a little bit of a play with the Mislinks and the Mad 2C. Stimrag cooks himself though, blows himself up. Meanwhile, Selith comes round the side to finish off Judas. And Bowser comes to finish off Mr. Dish Soap. There we go. Just looking at Selith's Veagle, it's open everywhere on the torsos. For a decider or not. This will be interesting. Dokie.
While we wait for the game to load in, we've got a Wolfhound, Blackjack 3, and Annihilator for Team Uwu. Going up against Vapor Eagle, Mad Cat 2B, and an Arctic Cheetah.
Okay, so for Texan here, we have AC2 Annie with an ER PPC. The Blackjack is ER PPC, and the Wolfhound is 6 medium pulse. So the super hot Wolfhound build there. For the other team, what do we have? St. Dane is in the Mad Cat B. That's going to be standard DACA, UAC 5, UAC 10. Yep. Vapor Eagle 3 with ATMs for Galanthor, so he's going to need to move in close to make them be of any use. And the Arctic Cheetah, jump jets up on the hill scouting with 2 medium pulse and 6 machine guns. Now that's an interesting choice. But we've got Khan over here in the back. Oh dear. Crazy Motorbikers dropped the UAV, so they know that he was there. He's not there now, but they definitely knew he was. And the fire exchange has started. ATMs flying across the map, but just basically landing in walls. So not too much happening there. No one's in any significant damage. Oh no, I lied. St. Dane has taken 86%. He's walked into the open and he's got stuck into a wall. 82%. Oh dear. That was a risky little move. I don't think he saw that he was headed towards a wall and then got stuck in it. Ate a little bit of damage there that he probably could have avoided. Now,
our lights have engaged each other
here. I think Crazy Motorbiker is maybe going to get hit by Khan's strike. Oh no, that was the strike from the red team moving forward. St. Dane again walking in the open and is now CT crit. He is an orange CT there. That's trouble now when your assault is open in the CT from crossing open ground on a couple of occasions. Oh dear. Now MJ12 are setting up here. They are ready to receive this push, and they're super fresh. Like, oh, look at these percentages, super fresh. It's Raptor Talon Galaxy are in a serious spot of trouble now with their Mad Cat. Basically, he's going to be taken down in half a second from that Annie. And that Blackjack, yeah, even a Blackjack, good Pop Tart to the CT with 2 AR peeps. It's going to be cherry red.
So, if your potatoes can wub, Raptor Talon Galaxy, how do you close that gap and get into combat range?
I honestly don't think it's possible right now. I mean, you're looking at about 700 meters for that Mad Cat 2 to cross to get anywhere near to where that Annie is. I mean, all the Majestic 12 have to do now is just keep striking that corner effectively, which they are doing, and it's just going to push them out. Like, they've got no option now. They're in some real trouble.
And Uwu's definitely got the patience to just sit back and wait.
Yeah, they don't need to be moving in here. I mean, Texan ate a little bit of damage then from those ATMs, but at 600 meters, they're not really doing a hell of a lot. And Galliford there just again eats a strike, and he's down to 77% from that. Again, these guys are just stuck in this corner, and they're pinned from that really long range from the blue team.
Texan has moved out from his cover, collecting a few more ATMs doing so.
Ooh, St. Dane just narrowly taking a shot there. I think it hit his arm or it just missed him. Only lost 1%, so not too bad. Gallant Thor is now at 64% and he's CT open. Bang, 64 down to 60%. That Blackjack from Raptor is really doing some good little pop-tarting work here. Oh, hits a wall, unfortunately. But yeah, I think this... bang.
There's trouble.
St. Dane takes another shot. I think that was smack on the CT. Yes, it was. St. Dane is basically now a one-touch from any mech on the enemy team.
And now Khan's getting into their side. So they don't even have cover to help them.
Yeah, you got Khan back to you now. He's like a little hyena. He's just chewing the edge of the pack here. He senses there's a weak one on the edge, and he's gonna get him. I think he's looking. He wants it. He could go in. I reckon he should just go in and get it. Personally, I mean, his dinner's ready and served. And yeah, St. Dane down now to 61. Galenthor is down to 49%. He lost an arm actually, which was one of his ATMs. The Crazy Motorbiker in the meantime is now moving up in the Arctic Cheetah. He's trying to make something happen here for his team by getting on the back of this Blackjack, and the Blackjack does not know he's here. No, he does. He spotted him now. He knows he's there. Maybe he had seismic, or he actually knew he was coming. Gets a couple of shots into Raptor, get him down to 88%, down to 87. Unfortunately, not going to finish him off. The Vapor Eagle now is one touch CT, lost another ATM, so a single ATM launcher left. The guys are just trying to get rid of this Arctic Cheetah, which they pretty much have now. He's down to 46%. And I think it is now just a case of the blue team need to go in and just finish him off. There we go. 1 shot, 2 shot, and 3 shot and down.
There's the leg.
That's Peter leg to dead. And there we go. I think that was a little... Well, welcome back. There's been a lot of matches going on and just sort of completing over the last couple of minutes. It's kind of why I've been waiting, just to sort of get set up and see the results of those and all that sort of stuff. And I would say a little bit of an upset has occurred. JGX were taken out of the competition by Carry Wolf International 3-2. So it went to the full 5 drops. That's why it did take us a little while to get back here. And so now we have the losers bracket, which I believe puts someone into grand final. So we have Potatoes Can Wub versus Carry Wolf International. And then after that, we will have, I believe, EMP and CSPS. And then we've got a couple of finals. We're into the best of 5s. We're at the top end of the grid now. Let's get into it. Teams are locked and ready. This is going to be good. It is going to be good. So sit down, strap in. I do believe there is more giveaways coming, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. And yeah, here we go.
So we're starting with a Wolfhound, Annihilator, and Blackjack 3. Why change what works?
Let me have a look here. Yeah, what do we have? Is there going to be any last minute changes to strategies or mechs? So what's Potatoes Can Wubs? They're back in the ANI 2A, the AC2 Peeps one. But without the two, no, sorry, not two ER peeps. Texan in the break has taken that two ER peeps out. Maybe he's sort of realised that it is actually a little bit too hot. I'm fearing is in the Black Lana on the Carry Wolf International side, and with the Banshee again. So both teams opting to stick with the decks that they've been running so far. And kind of, yeah, okay, it's kind of interesting. I would have thought some changes at this end, mechs and loadouts and options and stuff would actually be occurring, with some teams maybe running different mechs in the earlier rounds, but perhaps not. At least not for these two teams anyway. So just looking at Dirty Dish Soap here, he's got free reign basically to move up right now because the Blackjack and the Annie are not even looking at him because they can't. They're not far out enough into the water, and the Blackjack is not pop-tarting enough to stop the movement of that Banshee. So that Banshee's just been allowed to pull maybe 400 meters. So now he's only sitting at maybe 500 meters, maybe. That's it. That's actually quite good for Carry Wolf International so far. That's not bad at all. We've been totally allowed to totally move up. Now, there's a search strike just dropped there from one of the teams. Oh, bang, what did Dirty Dish Soap just take a shot to? Oh, to his head. Wow, okay. Must have taken an ER peep to the head or something, Dirty Dish Soap. But the problem is, he hasn't got a lot of head armor at all. His orange head already. Oh, dear.
And he's got a strike on him.
Yeah.
This could be bad.
Never skip head day on assaults in competitive play. Oh, dear. So, Dirty Dish Soap is trying to trade here, but taking a little bit of a beating. Unfearing is trying to come around the side, but these guys, the Wubs are focusing that Banshee really, really hard. Unfearing now is trying to move in around on the side. Judas is coming around the side as well, but really getting shot up there. That said, a big strike dropped on the Annie. I don't think Texan, oh, well, I suppose Texan probably knows it there. Can't do much about it. And loses 20%. Only 20% loss from that single strike. Unfearing now has managed to go around the side with Judas to push in. Dirty Dish Soap is getting pushed back behind the ridge though. This was important. They have not got their Banshee in the main fight. Carry Wolf International are a mech down in the big important fight here. Nonetheless, they're diving the Annie. Heavy Goust in the back, I think then. What happened? I think it was Dirty Dish Soap got Texan in the back and took off a torso. Now he's in trouble. All of a sudden, oh no, Raptor drops Unfearing. Judas has been unable to kill off Texan. Oh dear me. This has gone well but bad all at once for both teams. Raptor finishes off Judas. Now, the Banshee's still kind of fresh. I mean, he's at 66%, but he's still fresh. He's got a torso open. Not a massive issue. It is not. Oh no, it is the Gauss torso actually. So that could be. Oh no, it's not the Gauss torso actually. My bad. It's not. So that's not necessarily a major pain in the ass. Khan back is, I believe, one touch away on a torso from death. And he gets it. Dirty Dish Soap gets that. And now we've got Raptor left alive once again in 2 ER PPCs. But there's no way he can pull any range here. There's no way he's going to be able to run 800 meters away from Dirty Dish Soap, who could quite easily do this.
Good twist.
No, he missed the Gauss shot. That was important. And now he's lost his heavy Gauss as a result. Still has all his lasers. Oh, Raptor's stuck. Raptor's stuck. Raptor's stuck on the buildings. Oh, he's stuck on the shipping containers. He's got no jump jet juice. Oh, and he gets him.
Can anyone read?
Oh, shit. Oh. Well. Carry Wolf International with the surprise again. Their early game wasn't very strong. Oh, go the damage numbers. Go through that. Oh.
Yeah, so Dirty Dish Soap dropping 550 in that Banshee.
Yeah.
Captain Judas, 426 in the Javelin. Doing some work. Unfearing, only 255.
That's crazy, man. Holy shit. I did not expect to see that.
No.
Well, well, well.
Raptor in the Blackjack, 358. Texan Scrublord held to 445 in the Annihilator. Khan in the Wolfhound, 262.
I like what they did there. Harry Wolf International. Delayed enough to get into position to flank. Just, look, I was super lucky that they got the Annie down quick enough, I think, because Dirty Dish Soap was just stuck on that corner. He was pinned so long by that Annie, but the Annie just unable to convert there from Texan to strip anything off, just spreading a little bit too much damage and unable to really hurt the Banshee enough. And then the Banshee just comes in and just wipes everyone off. Wouldn't have thought that was going to go that way, honestly. After Unfearing died and then, what was it, the Javelin was down, I'm surprised at that one. But yeah, Blackjack getting stuck on the crates, that really hurt too. Oof, what a game.
Yeah, and Texan noting that crates are secret PGI weapon.
Yeah, they are definitely PGI's secret weapon here. Holy shit. All right, now we just need to wait for these guys to lock in to their respective sides. And Lancers. Yeah, so far these guys have run, I think, Heavy Gauss for Team 2 and Brawly stuff for Team 1. So for the Wubs, more Brawly, and then, yeah, the Heavy Gauss for the Carry Wolves. So this will be interesting. This will be very interesting to see what happens now.
Yeah, Texan's ready to go, even if the rest of his team isn't.
Yep. Now they're 5 tons under, so this will be interesting. See what happens here. But actually, that's happened quite a couple of times tonight on the Frozen. A few teams have dropped 5 tons under here and there, so definitely interesting. Oh no, now we've got some mates swapping around and bits and pieces now, so we'll see what happens.
They are locking in 5 under.
All right, let's do it. I don't think the other guys are going to take that long to load up. Maybe they are. maybe there's like this last minute. Oh, do we change? Don't we change? This, that. All these things are possible. Yeah, hopefully
well,
they lock in.
They have to change their mechs, so.
Need like one of those big rubber like foam hands that just send it through the PC just to slap the teams and just tell them to ready up. You know, push, hurry up. And just a reminder, chat, this is a best of 5. So if Carry Wolf go 2-0, they do need to get to 3-0 to move on. I believe they move into... They move into the grand final round 1 as part of this double elim. So this is going to be really good. It's going to be really, really good. And now they've locked in. Sweet as. Let's go. Let's kick it off. Alrighty, what do we got here, mech-wise? Let's have a look, shall we? Where's my little mouse gone? Mouse has disappeared. Where's he gone?
So, we've got Jenner 2C, Annihilator, and Assassin on the potato side.
Okay, interesting. Dual Heavy Gauss this time for Texan. One in the Annie 1X. That's interesting. That's a change. That's an altered mech to what they've been running so far tonight. But look at that. We've got Carry Wolves back in Heavy Gauss. They are sticking with their plan. But yeah, the Wubs are changing it up a little bit this drop.
Sticking with the mechs, and they've gone right back to the same positioning they ran last time.
Now, this Heavy Gauss Annie is 5 medium pulse, 2 smalls as well. So it's got a very, very big punch. No one wants to get in the wrong way or the wrong face of this guy. Now, Unfearing again in the back, sitting up there. He knows what's going on. He can see where they're coming or not. He knows that the 2 lights are in there. Well, I suppose it's not really a light, the assassin, but pseudo light of sorts. Dish Soap is coming in now in the commando. Just gets a little bit of scratch damage on Khan, not too much. Meanwhile, the Annie is moving up.
Just about to crest.
The left-hand side of the dropship, depending on which side you look at it, of course. Unfearing is still there, but he's got a strike on him. And somehow, Unfearing with an arty strike dropped right on top of him. Not one pallet hit him either. There's been some crazy RNG misses tonight with the strikes. Now, there is a strike on Khan backed. If it's an airstrike, he's not going to know it's there. Oh, no, arty strike. Another, well, that was a clean miss, that one. Didn't really hit anybody, to be honest. Now, Dirty Dish Soap in the commando is about to go over the hill here at the Annie. Oh, but Texan misses the shot of the heavy Gauss, and now he's got a commando on his balls, and there's nothing he can do about it. But Dirty Dish Soap ran away, and he's dead. He literally ran away from the Annie. I don't know why he did that. I don't know. That was suicide. Oh, that's a throw. Huge throw. Well, without their light, these other 2 heavy Gauss mechs are going to have some serious problems with Carry Wolf. Massive, massive problems now because there is nothing to protect them, nothing to keep the enemy lights off. Now,
Fearing just ate that strike. Down to 86.
Really? Oh, yeah, he did. 86. Sorry, I was looking at the other side of the map. Wow, yeah. Down to 86%. Definitely. That hurt. That's not what you want to happen another couple of times. You want to be avoiding that. There's another strike on the corner here above Raptor. It hit him. Oh, shit. He's down to 69%. Now, that was no luck there from the strike. And Unfearing is down to 82. Judas is down to 92. But Texan has now moved up. Texan has now moved up with 2 heavy Gauss, 5 medium pulse. That's a big Annie there. Oh, Raptor just ate a double Gauss in to the assassin. And if he's Excel, he's 1 touch away from death. Oh no! One of the Gauss must have missed because it hit the torso, but it didn't strip it off. That's interesting. That is unfortunate, but Unfearing gets Raptor down, who was already open. Khan's back to running in here. Unfearing popping a shot into Tex there. Texan eats a huge strike and is now open. Gets shot a second time by Unfearing. Judas has lost one of his heavy Gauss though, so that's a major issue. Yep. Captain Judas goes down, and Unfearing is definitely going to get taken out. There we go, 1-1. Good job, soldier. There we go. Ooh, damage numbers. Oh, yay.
Yeah, decent numbers across the board, other than Dirty Dish Soap's commando that got zapped. Only 69, but otherwise, Texan with 465, Khan with 326, Raptor 285 out of the assassin. Other team looking Unfearing 523, Captain Judas 199, so not quite what you'd expect out of that Thanatos' loadout.
Yeah, I think he got chewed early. I think he lost a torso on one of the Gauss fairly early by Raptor in the SRM Assassin there. But I know Unfearing got a nice big fat strike on, pretty certainly got a fairly fat strike on the Annie too, so definitely adding to the damage numbers a little bit there, but good spread. But yeah, that Dirty Dish Soap in the commando, that hurts so hard when you get nuked that early. All he had to do was just hug the Annie. Shouldn't have run away from it. Should have just sat on its legs, literally. And the Annie ain't going to be able to shoot down and really hit you.
Yeah, right. Flip the teams, do the paperwork.
Yep. Yep, flipping them over, Canyon Network. So we're definitely going to get onto some different maps now later on. So as it's 1-1, we're going to be on at least Test B, the 4v4. So the 4v4 test map.
Looking forward to seeing that played.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be good. Something a little bit different, you know? So people are wondering why we're playing the losers bracket. That is because we are not playing the winners bracket yet. The winners are waiting because the winners bracket actually needs to wait for this game to play. So feel free to take a look at the tournament website with all the brackets on there. Have a look. You'll then work out what's actually going on here and how it is all working, as it is double elim. We do need to get this match out the way. And then we will flick over to some of the other matches on the winner's side, because then it all goes to the top end. All makes sense, trust me. Not that I have any idea what's going on. I'm just looking at the website, which just kind of tells you what's going on. Now, what do we see? What do we see here? Tonnage-wise, map-wise, what are they going to do? How are they going to play it? We've
No
seen,
way they stay at 165.
Sorry?
No way they stay at 165.
No. And we've seen the Wubs go for AC2 and ERPPC long-range map control on all their canyon drops so far every game. So it is going to be interesting to see do they employ that again. And I can't remember what Carry Wolves played last time. I don't actually remember what they did on this map, or if it even got to this map for them. I'm not sure it did. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. This could actually be a little bit of a problem for the Wubs, because they're maybe not exactly sure what is going to come at them. I mean, Carry Wolves know exactly what the other team are going to do effectively, or, well, you'd expect them to do, so maybe it's time to change it up. And again, here we have the tactics coming into play. What do you do? What don't you do?
So looking at the brackets, Kerry Wolf International has been on Canyon versus EMP and JGX.
Did we...
We cast the EMP
we
one.
casted that match. What did they do? I can't remember. Oh, and that was the Cyclops match, the Slipnir match. Yeah, I remember now. Yep. They went UAC 5 Dakar and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember now. Yep. And then, that was with Salos, with the Commando running in there and just tying up two of the UAC 10 Summoner and, whatever the other mech was, and, securing the win there.
There we go. Just about to poke them. Team 1 is locked.
Team 1 is locked. Beautiful. Let's go. Now, the winner of this bracket here will move into... now we move into the finals. So I believe EMP have just beaten CSPS 3-2. And then, so we're moving into all the finals. So it'll be CSPS versus the winner of this. And then we will move into the grand final. We don't know. We don't know who that's going to be yet. We'll have to play these matches out to work that out as we're doing double elim. Excellent. And back to Kenya Network we go. Keyboard busted. No, back we go. Right, so we have... Oh no, you're not serious, really?
Well, Team 1, we've got a Commando. Thanatos and Victor, what are you seeing?
I am seeing Heavy Gauss on Team 1. Carry Wolf going with Heavy Gauss on this map. I don't know if this is a good idea. I really don't know if this is a good idea. I have not seen Heavy Gauss work on this map from any comp team yet this far in any season for anything. It's just not very good. Simply because of the speed. The speed is the main issue on this map. I mean, look at team with the Bubs. We've got a summoner here with 3 peeps and a blood asp. What's he got on him? Ultra 20. Oh, geez. Ultra 22 UAC 10s. So they're expecting a closer range game. Interesting choices here.
Khan already catching some damage, 92% in his flea.
Don't know what was that from. I'm not sure. I think that was a heavy Gauss Pop-Tart shot from Unfearing from across the map. Didn't do a hell of a lot, of course, but you know, that's enough. Every damage all counts. Unfearing ending a little bit of damage there coming across from Texan, but again, not a hell of a lot of damage. These guys are definitely firing at maximum range, and there's a strike on Judas. There's a strike on Judas. Oh, look at that. More RNG favoring. This is unbelievable. I never have this much luck when strikes get dropped on me. No, I'm no joke. I get absolutely pummeled when a strike comes in on me. I don't know why. I never get the shells just dancing around my feet like these two guys have had tonight. Holy shit.
Well, they're trying it again. That time Judas took a hit.
Yep, Raptor took a hit, and Khan just took a hit. Oh, bang! Khan just took a couple of shells. He walked up into the strike. I'm not sure he knew it was there. Maybe a little bit of unclear comms, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, and Unfearing is trying to move up, but he's just unable to yet because he needs Judas up here with him. They really can't afford to be trading 1 versus 1 here right now, or 1 versus 2. The two heavy Gauss mechs really just need to go in together, focus, get them down, drop them, move on to the next target. And as you can see, Wubs are kiting, and they're kiting reasonably well, although the heavy Gauss mechs have almost been able to now work themselves into a very commanding position. Unfearing is 77%, but he's not open anywhere. He's still fresh. He's about to walk backwards into a strike, though. He doesn't know the strike is there. This is going to cause some problems. 68%. Ooh. Lucky. He didn't need too many more pellets from that strike. I think it was a single pellet. If he ate a second pellet, there'd be all sorts of trouble right now, I think. Very, very, very lucky there. I think what Unfearing needs to do is just move up with Judas and just push in. Just stop trying to take these 400 to 500 meter heavy Gauss shots and eating ERPBC damage. Just push in and kill Texan. Just go get him. He's in the low ground. He's alone. The ERPP summoner is not going to do a hell of a lot from where they are right now. Texan obviously knows this is coming. He's running backwards. He's straight down to 86% as soon as they come around the corner. He's not open yet, but his CT is getting weak. Torsos are getting weak. Torso is blown off. Texan's torso is gone. Dirty Dish Soap is now doing proper commando business. Hugging him, shooting him, taking him down. And now they're closing. Harry Wolf is closing. They sense blood this time. Oh, Raptor has shut down in his summoner. This is terrible. This is absolutely dangerous right now. He's lost the torso, and he's just taken a heavy Gauss to the arm in the rear. Finish off the summoner, boys. Come on. One heavy Gauss in the ass, and he's dead. Oh, dear me. Raptor is still alive. A CT1, CT dead. And Khan back now is the only guy left, and I believe he's legged. He's legged. There we go. CWI are going to take this. 2-1. There we go. Wow, this is going to go all the way. This is going to go to 5 matches, boys. Boys and girls, get ready. We are now on to 5 matches. This is going best of 5, 100%. You are going to see all the maps in this rotation tonight. Oh, gee whiz. There we go. There we go. Well. Run through some damage. That was shit, that's a low damage drop.
Yeah. No one over 300 for Kerry Wolf International.
Ooh.
And on the potato side, Texan Scrub Lord managed to pump up to 381, but Con and Raptor just barely cracked 200.
Yeah, I feel like that's just raw damage. There's not a lot of strike damage in there at all. I know one strike clipped Unfearing, I think once. I think maybe Judas copped a little bit of a strike clip again, but yeah, not a lot of strikes converting any damage there really at all for any team. Very interesting. That doesn't happen very often at all. At all. Like, never. I've never seen so many strikes not hit in a competitive series like I have today.
Was there a stealth nerf of strikes that we didn't hear about?
Oh well, no, I don't. Oh, I don't think so. But no, not that I know of. Well, okay. We move on to 4v4 Test B, and drop. The lowest seed will have drop 2 in drop 3 to 7. Oh, sorry, that's region. No, whoops. Drop 1 and 2 and 6 and 7. So team 1 will have drops 3, 4, and 5, so they stay where they are. Right. Okay. Now, this map is a large map. So this will be interesting to see what happens. Drop the test map A is quite a bit smaller, but test map B is quite a bit larger, but also has a lot of areas where you can move up and different avenues to do different things. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very, very interesting. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. This is going to be a good set of 5. Absolutely excellent set of 5 drops. Now we just need to wait for them to lock in. Oof. I'd like to bring up the brackets just for a little second so we can go over what is happening here and what we're sort of getting through these games, and then so we can show everyone what's happening and all that sort of stuff. So the game we're looking at right now is Carry Wolves. So round 5, loser bracket round 5. Then we've got loser bracket round 6, and then we've got grand final 1, and then grand final 2. So probably another, I'd say another hour and a half worth of games to go. Hour and a half worth of games to go. And then we're off and running. So the winner of this game will play Comstar. And then the winner of that Comstar and whoever the winner of this is, that match there, will go up to play EMP. Why have we got 2 grand final 2s? I don't understand why that's there. I feel like that's a mistake.
I believe grand final is first and second. Grand final 2 is going to be determined third and fourth.
Ah, okay. Yeah, right. Yep. Ah, there we go. Excellent. All happening. All happening, yeah. It's good.
Now we just need team 1 to...
couple of matches, I think. Where's, they're all ready to go as well. Just having a quick look here. Yeah, just having a quick look here. Yep, all under control. Good. Now, we're just waiting for these guys to lock in Team 1. Hopefully, the other guys watching and sitting there getting ready can have their best of 5 and best of 7s ready. These drops are all going down to the wire. You know, it's been 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 just about everywhere in this this end set, which is actually pretty good. Competition's been very, very tight, which is excellent. That's what we always like to see. We don't like to see just absolute steamrolls and shatters all the time. So
There's
yeah,
team 1
I'm
locked.
surprised to see Heavy Gauss win that last match. To be honest, almost felt like the Wubs didn't pull enough range soon enough, especially with that Blood Asp getting focused with dual Heavy Gauss from both mechs coming pumping around that corner. That definitely hurt them. So hopefully they fix that up on this game and pay a little bit more attention to what is going on with their enemies. Or could have been a little bit of light scouting. Maybe not enough information. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Team 1 is locked in. Team 2.
They look close.
Yeah. No. Oh, well, we had 2 green lights, and now we're back to 1. I feel like there's a lot of last minute planning going on here, man. Last minute adjustments. Lots of last minute adjustments this time.
I'm actually curious how many teams have... Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Oh, there we go. What were you curious about, mate?
How many teams have actually used the test maps and have strategies for them? Because, as you said, they haven't been used in comp prior to this.
I've never seen them used in comp at all, really. So, and this is pretty cool to see. Actually, I'm digging this idea. As you can see, the map is quite large, but it does have quite a bit of cover all around the joint, allowing for a bunch of different things to happen, I think.
So we're going to start off with Mistlink's Sun Spider
This is command. Eliminate all enemies,
and
no matter the cost.
Battlemaster.
Yeah, so Dish Soap there in a 6 ER large Battlemaster 1G. Unfearing in a UAC 2 Sun Spider, and the Mistlinks with the machine gun business. What do you got on Team 2 side?
Well, actually, another Sun Spider, Locust, and Warhawk Prime.
Yeah, so the Warhawk here is ER Peeps. The Sun Spider Maul is 3 ER Peeps. And Khan isn't a Locust here, just lurking, just trying to be a little pest, you know. Now, Unfearing is already at 83%. He's eaten a bunch of UAC fire, ER Peeps fire, 79%. He's fairly weak on the CT. Oh no, sorry, that's the Warhawk. He's nearly lost an arm on the Sun Spider there, so nothing critical, nothing major. Dirty Dish Soap is at 87%. Trying to look for some angles here. Gets a reasonable burn in there to the mole, but not enough. That said, Unfearing is kind of caught Texan off a little bit by surprise, but not a lot of damage eaten. We'll wait and see.
Now, there's a strike on Unfearing.
Yeah, who's that on? Oh, it's Unfearing. Oh shit! Did he just eat 7%?
I think less than that. He'd taken a hit in trade just before that landed.
Ah, okay, righto, cool. Dirty Dish Soap here, showing his back and getting ER peeped, double, bang, bang. He is now open everywhere on the rear and has lost significant amount of structure there. He's down to yellow to orange structure and sitting at 53%, sitting at 52% now, nearly has an open torso. Hopefully he's not running the LFE or Excel 6 ER large Battlemaster. That would be a massive problem. Oh, bang, his torso is now open. But he hasn't had any weapons crit out on that Battlemaster there with the ER large. That's interesting. Unfearing is nearly open everywhere. He's just cherry red armor basically everywhere except for the legs. That's interesting. And Texan and the Warhawk. So the Warhawk here for Raptors looking pretty decent. Not really open anywhere. Texan's CT though on that Sun Spider is actually quite battered. Still got a little bit of armor, but well, basically nothing really. Oh, Battlemaster Dirty Dish Soap is now both torsos open. One is orange and one is yellow. So that is absolutely critical now. 2 ER Peeps is going to take out one of those torsos fairly easily. If the Warhawk gets a 2-2, that's it stripped off entirely. No questions asked there. Oh, Unfearing is CT crit and torso crit. CT orange for Unfearing now on the Sun Spider. He's lost a UAC 2 by the look of it as well. That's definitely not going to help either. I think this is the Wubs are playing a very strong game now. They have the percentages. Oh, Battlemaster is CT cooked. Takes a torso off and dies from torso destruction. So he was LFE. Battlemaster is 6 ER large and not standard.
And Khan in the Locust cleaned out Unfearing.
Yep. And then now it's just down to Judas.
Come in. Control to surface. Can anyone read?
There we go. Done. 3-0. Although, let me have a quick look at Texan. Oh, Texan CT super orange. So he's basically one shot away. Texan was one good burn from ER largest away from death there. Ooh, run through some damage numbers.
So Texan 623. Raptor 372. Khan and the Locust 160. And a kill. Looking at Kerry Wolf, we've got Dirty Dish Soap putting down 340. Unfearing only 293. Captain Judas 167.
Apparently it's the wrong map. Not that it overly matters. I mean, everyone brought the right mechs for the map, but we'll find out what's going on now. I mean, it's best of 5 anyway, so as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't make any difference, but we'll have a look. Or is that 3 drops 1 now for... No, because Carry... It's
That's
2,
1
2.
for potato. That's 2 for potatoes, 2 for Kerry Wolf.
Well, we'll have a look here. Oh, that was the Test B map. Solaris 7 Test B map. Oh, shit. I think we're going to need to get the test map, not the Test B. It needs to be the 4v4 Test B. Is there a different option in there?
I do not have that as an option.
Oh. Sussing it out. I'm just trying to work out what's going on here. Hang on. Test B. No, it is Test B. No, we are right. 4v4 Test B.
Yep, and now we should be moving to Test A.
Yeah, no, it is, yeah. Drop 4 is the Test B. Drop 5 is Test A. So if a mech is out for C-bills or MC, it may be used. I'm not sure. They're asking about the Incubus if it is legal, and that is the Carry Wolf International team. So maybe they're going to run an Incubus. Find out. Or maybe it is just a clever trick. But yeah, no, we did get it right. I don't know why everyone's telling me the fuck it was wrong, but oh, whatever. Whatever.
Can never have an easy, just straightforward tournament. Gotta play with things. And I don't believe we swap until the next drop.
Yeah, so I reckon we're right. Now, team flip. The guys are just questioning the team flip.
Higher seed is drop 1, 2, 6, and 7.
Team 1 will be a drop 3 to 5.
So this is drop 5, we don't flip.
Yep, no flip. So yep, these guys can ready up and we can get going. Dish, I've got to work in an hour, so he wants to hurry up. Well, if he gets his team locked in, then we can get on with it. There we go. We're all good. All right, team 1 looks like they're locked in, and now we just need to wait for team 2. Then, what map do we go to after this? Oh no, this is it. So it's 2-2. The winner of this one goes through, and the loser doesn't.
And Dirty, if need be, I can call in and say that you look terrible, you're pale, you're coughing.
Kill on the ringer doctor. Now, this map is a lot smaller, absolutely. So this will be a bit more interesting.
And we got some mech changes. Wolfhound, Supernova, and Vapor Eagle.
Oh. So, Carry Wolf is now running Supernova Broiler with the Brawl build, UAC 20's Artemis. Medium Pulse, Large Pulse on the Veagle 4. 6 Medium Pulse, 1 Large Pulse on the Veagle 4. Geez, that's going to be hot. And Dish Soap in 5 Medium Pulse Wolfhound 1A. On the other side, what do we have? Mech-wise.
We got a Zeus, Kit Fox, and Sumner.
Okay, so 6 ER Large Zeus. The Kid Fox with 3 ER Large and the Summoner with 3 ER PPCs. The Wubs. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Can Carry Wolf International close in? They have been successful this evening, very successful in doing the close and approach. And if you look at where Unfearing is moving across right now, he is totally protected where he is, basically. The only thing that can really hit him is the Zeus, but just looking at the Zeus angle, there is no angle where the Zeus is. There is no angle to shoot them. It is too high. They should be able to cross there, I believe, fairly safely. And then start the approach. Oh, they know they're coming, but there's not much. There's not a hell of a lot that the Wubs are going to be able to do about this if they can get into range. What they need now, though, is Dirty Dish Soap to really get in here and get in here fast and turn the enemy around because they're about to fight. The fight is almost on. Now, Texan has gone into the right-hand corner. Oh, no, Unfearing is going to eat a little bit of damage crossing here. Uh-oh. Oh, no, this is not good. But he's in cover now. He's in cover now. Unfearing is now moved out of sight of Texan, so he cannot be shot at anymore. They need to turn left and focus the Kid Fox.
Here comes Dirty.
Unfearing is... What was that?
Here comes Dirty.
Yeah, Dirty's in there. Oh, Kid Fox is getting hammered, dude. He's getting wrecked. And you know what? Kid Fox has lost the torso. He's gone down. Now, here we go. Raptor is getting shredded. Unfearing in the UAC 20 Brawler is just coming in hard. Judas is chasing in as well. Unfearing's nearly lost the torso, but hasn't yet. Texan's going to be so hot, he's not going to be able to fire anymore. Get double shot, double tapped in the back from Unfearing. Somehow doesn't get the kill, but Texan's got no structure left whatsoever. Texan goes down. He gets put out of his miseries. Raptor gets Unfearing down though, so it's still tight. They need to get the Summoner down, although the Kid Fox is still somehow alive. 38%. 1 ER large layers, they're just tickling everybody's butts. But it looks very commanding. Carry Wolf drops Dirty Dish Soap, gets down Raptor, and that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 ER large on a Cute Fox is not cute enough to win the game. Carry Wolf go through. Oh, well.
Well played, gentlemen.
Woo-wee. Go through the damage numbers. Oh dear.
These should be good. Actually, not as high as I was anticipating. 382, 295, 366 for Judas, Dirty, and Unfearing. Versus 311, 310, 116 for Raptor, Texan, and Khan.
Yeah, those ER
that was
large
fairly
mechs
close.
just didn't have, and the ER peeps just didn't have the time or the movement, and they basically got corralled into the corner. They literally got corralled into the corner and then pulled apart by the brawler and close ranges of Carry Wolf International. Well done. That was well played. Very good strategy there. There is a giveaway I've just seen pop up in the chat. It is hashtag Duck Hunt. Won't get that one wrong and switch the letters out and say the wrong thing. Duck Hunt. Make sure you get in on that giveaway. But yeah, geez, that was a bloody good drop. Now, I've just had some information come in that the Grand Final 2 is only needed if the team from the loser bracket wins the first Grand Final. Right, okay, so we're all good. Now, what we need to do is Paulie. Invite Paulie. He's the highest seed versus the winner of this drop. And they go down to Team 2. Then we have the loser bracket round 6. Then we get to the grand final. Oh, yeah. He's coming. So don't forget, hashtag Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt in the chat. That's how you get in on it. Where someone's trying to slip me up.
So
Now,
I believe
Dare to
CWI
invite
gets
St. Paulie.
got an invite out to him.
Yeah.
CWI is going to be high seed.
Paulie's the CSPS team is higher seed according to live. So Carry Wolves need to go down to Team 2. And we start again on Forest Colony Classic. Oh,
We'll re-invite Dirty Dish Soap.
yeah, where did he go?
Hopefully
Yeah,
calling out sick.
Surely. He said an hour. Shouldn't have to go. Or maybe he's calling in sick. Maybe he's taking your tips, dude. He's just like, I'm out of here, man.
Anal glaucoma. Cannot see my ass coming into work.
Yeah, that might be me tomorrow. I feel like I'm losing my voice right now. If I can't talk, I can't work. kind of important for me. Okay, we're just giving Paulie the hurry up there and his team, the CSPS guys, so we can get in and do this. Do the next round, see what happens. Okay, there they are. Now where is Dish Soap?
I resent his invite.
There he is, he's back. There we go. He's back, that's good. Now, we need to get moving. Hopefully they don't spend 20 minutes trying to work out their decks and shit like that, you know?
You would hope they've got them nailed by now.
What's that?
But you would hope that they've got them sorted by now.
You'd think at this point of the pointy end of the game, you'd have it sort of worked out. This is good. This is good. I think this is going to be a good set. Good set of 5. I think we're going to go to 5 matches this time as well. These two sides have been playing very well, actually, very well. CSPS, their first foray into comp was only very recently. Unfearing Judas and Dish Soap have played under a couple of banners, I believe, over the years. So they're season comp, but yeah, CSPS guys are coming out and putting on a real good show. All right, Team 1 looks like they're locked.
That's one ready?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Team 2 is ready. Oh, fuck it, dude. Just launch it. Don't wait. I'm sick of waiting for them to say locked in the chat. Everyone takes 5 minutes to work it out. If they're green, I say we just launch. No one said a boat peep about locked for, I don't know, the last 3 drops or something, I reckon. Okay, let's have a look at the maps. Oh, it's a Mexamine.
So, not much of a surprise here. Annihilator, quick draw IV4
really?
and a flea.
Really? No surprises at all? Ah, come on, boys. Everyone's going to know your tactics come the grand final. Yeah, Paulie again, AC2 and 10 Annie. Nate in the MRM quick draw. I'm still surprised that's still bringing that mech. It must be working for him, and oh, that's awesome. Banshee again, Black Lana, and the Javelin. These guys, yeah, they're all running their set strats on their maps and don't look like they're changing too much. Interesting. I feel like the Annie is definitely stronger than the Banshee, but that Black Lana just seems to be a massive pain in the ass. When I say pain in the ass for the enemies to kill.
Yeah, maybe the theory is run the Banshee now, win the match, bring the Annihilator later.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, yeah, we've got like 5 drops to get through potentially now, so... Team's slowly moving up into position. This map at this point, kind of not a lot happens with these mechs. Just a repositioning fest for the first probably minute or two. But I think through the dropship, I think Paulie has been able to see Dish Soap through the dropship, so he knows that he's not moving up. Although you can immediately see the Comstar Postal Service team pull back all of a sudden, so maybe they did think that they were moving up. They're repositioning very, very quickly right here now. Bring up Ghost Paladin. Oh, excuse me, sorry. So just having a little bit of a, I don't know, bit of a looky-loo around the corner there. But here we go. Something's about to happen now. I can feel it. K-Wolf International, you can tell when they get a little bit impatient. They start moving pretty fast. Now the quick draw is, they're going to move up and meet each other at the ship. Oh, Nate with a Pop-Tart of MRMs, missing the majority of his target there, unfortunately. Dish Soap is down to 95. Not too bad. No real damage, just a little bit of sandblasting. And look at Unfearing on the side there, though. This is where the Black Lantern, we saw this last time. Unfearing starts his little pesky flanks. Now, Judas knows that Nate is there in the quick draw. The Annie is almost a little bit too close here for CSPS. Taking a little bit more damage in the trades than he otherwise should be. But they know that that Black Lantern is on that top corner of the map compared to where Comstar is. So I feel like they're just going to push in while the Black Lantern is in the middle of no man's land comparatively to the rest of his team. Oh, strike on Paulie though. I think it's going to miss. Yep. Oh, wow, it looks like strobe lights in the water. Still some more repositioning. Oh, lots of fire, lots of misses, lots of UAVs up, so everybody knows where everyone else is right now. It is on. Ghost Paladin has dived in with the fleas. Oh, dear. And he bails out. That was nice. He definitely needed to get out of there. That was a very bad spot for that fleas to be. That said, Captain Judas has taken significant damage in terms of he's about to lose a torso. It is open. No, it's not open, I lie. It is absolutely cherry red armor, though. Basically open. And now they're chasing down Nate in the quick draw. They're hammering his legs by the look of it very, very quickly. They've also pushed in the Annie. Ghost Paladin, though, gets into the back of Unfearing. Takes him down. Dirty Dish Soap has got Nate's back, though. Nate needs to be very, very aware of this right now. They're trying to push the Annie. Judas is trying to take the Annie down, but the Annie is just trying to look at the Banshee. That's all going on here. Ghost Paladin is running in circles. He's disconnected. Ghost Paladin's disconnected. He's running in circles. It is now all up to Nate and Paulie. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Good job, soldier.
Woo. Oh, well. Damage numbers. Oh, jeez.
I think Paulie with 618 out of the Annihilator, 411 out of the quick draw, and a kill. Flea with 71.
Yeah, he didn't do too much because he disconnected fairly. He was running around the circle of the dead body for ages. I think it was Unfearing's Black Lantern. He just running around in circles for ages, doing nothing. I was like, what is he doing?
Meanwhile, Dirty Dish Soap, 436. Captain Judas, 273. Unfearing, 178.
Good damage numbers there from Paulie. And Judas nearly had Paulie, though, in the rear. I would think it was Nate turned around and just managed to fend him off long enough and kill him. And it would have gone very differently if Judas had managed to finish off the Annie. It would have been Dish Soap versus Nate left. That would have been very interesting.
So Judas was recorded as killing himself. I think he ran himself too hot trying to finish off that Annihilator.
Maybe. Or friendly, maybe self-struck? I don't know. Could have been a self-struck. I wasn't looking at that. I didn't see. I felt like there was a strike on the Annie though, so it could well have been that. Okay, now yeah, Ghost Paladin's had a bit of a disconnect, so we have to wait for him to return. So yeah, he's just disappeared, so that means he's re-logging in if he just disappeared from the lobby, so that's good. Shouldn't be too much longer. Now we go back to the Brawly, Frozen City Night. So now, what do we see? Do we see Carry Wolf run Heavy Gauss yet again? And it has been working very, very well. Do they go the Heavy Gas again? It's been working well for them, very well tonight. But also, CSPS Brawl has also been working very well for them too. So I don't know how this is going to go. It's going to be a very interesting brawl drop. If they choose to brawl, maybe there's time to change it up. I don't know. Maybe a bit more mid-range Daka would go well. Alrighty, so Ghost Paladin is back in the lobby after reconnecting with a minor technical issue. Just having a watch now that map. Nate finished off this, so yeah, it might have been a self-strike kill, I'm not sure. Okay, CSPS guys are working out their tonnage at the moment. This shows like, yeah, they're ready. It doesn't really matter too much what lances you pick on this map for this mode, so. But they're moving them to Bravo now. I don't know what's going on there, but either or. Looks like they're all.
You can't say ready and then move, Disso.
What are they doing? They've just unreadied. Oh, come on, dudes. So there's another giveaway. Oh, currently there's a Direwolf Ultraviolet. Enter hashtag Duck Hunt in the chat to get in on the giveaway. Make sure you do that.
That's a bit more than a mech bay.
Oh, that'll fill your mech bay, all right. Don't get no more fuller than that. Ready to go. Let's do it. Excellent. Now, let's see what mechs. What are we going to see? What's going to happen? What are they going to do? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dropping in, waiting for the mechs to hit the ground. Oh, shivers.
Alright, so we've got a Cougar Roughneck Wolfhound combo for...
Oh, okay. So CSPS have changed it up a little bit. The charge is back again. What's that? Yeah, AC-20 SRMs. And, oh, Roughneck 1C with AC-20 and SRMs. And the Wolfhound with 5 medium pulse. You can see the Roughneck 1C. I thought the Powerhouse was better for that build, but maybe there's something that I have missed here. Oh, no, sorry. No, the Powerhouse has SRM4, not the SRM6, so that's probably why, but I think you have to deal with an arm mount because of that, maybe. And what do we have on Carry Wolf's team? Oh, look at that. Same. Heavy gas. I didn't even look. Okay. Now, Comstar Postal Service doing interesting movement here on the map. They're not moving up to the dropship at all. They do not want to, by the look of it, eat any heavy Gauss shots while they're crossing or doing anything like that from any of the Pop-Tart mechs. Ding. Although Paulie in the Roughneck 1C is going up into the high ground here. No, he's about to drop off. That's probably quite wise. Shoots an AC-20 across the blue yonder, but of course, because the AC-20 bullet drop is somewhat excessive. It hit the bottom of the mountain. And Judas, with an airstrike, just took 12% straight in the face, I think, from Paulie's airstrike. That is a big airstrike right there. Very early on in the piece too. When you got heavy Gauss, you don't want to have too much structural damage.
There's a second
another
one.
airstrike on Judas, down to 72%. There's some strong airstrikes here. Paulie's getting just got double heavy Gaused, once in the torso and once in the CT. Paulie's nearly CT open. He's cherry armor on the CT. Oh, but Paulie's moving up though again. He's not stopping. The Charger's a little bit left behind. Paulie now just ate a strike there. He's opened the back. He's got basically no front armor anymore. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Ghost Paladin is diving down on Judas. Nate needs to push over the hill now if he's going to have any chance of doing some control dominant damage. Judas just lost a torso. Judas is gone. Judas is out of the game. They're pushing on Unfearing. Can Unfearing turn around and smack Ghost Paladin? No, he chooses to shoot Nate instead. I think it's going to snowball here for Carry Wolf International. It's going to snowball into a loss. Unfearing gets taken out by Paulie. And it's just Dish Shape left in the commando. Paulie's one-touch CT. Ghost Paladin is pretty much one-touch CT. Nate is still quite healthy, actually, in that Charger. Got a lot of armor everywhere. I think it's just a matter of time now, right? Oh, no. Paulie goes down. Another good shot from Dish Soap. Ooh, good finish goes Paladin. But it doesn't happen. Well, that's 2-1, 2-0 to Comstar Postal Service. Ooh. What does the damage numbers look like? Oh, wow.
Big damage all around. 457 for Nate in the Charger, 380 for Ghost Paladin the Wolfhound. St. Pauli at 348. Looking at CWI, Judas 388, Unfearing 328, Dirty Dish Soap in the Commando 271, and the 1 kill for their side.
Yeah, pretty even damage spread. I feel like most of a little bit higher this time just because of the map. Extra strikes hitting there and here and there and all that sort of stuff. So, geez, fairly close. Fairly close drop, even though it was, 3-1?
3-1, yeah. With Judas being a strike magnet this time around.
What's that?
With Judas being a strike magnet this time around.
Absolutely, man. Okay, we do have a map change. What are we on? Canyon Network. And I believe we need to switch the sides too. Yeah. I just need to swap them over, the teams. So it'll take a couple of seconds to move them around. Nice and easy. And then what do we do here? What do we see? Who's going to do what? Both teams have been fairly brawly, although what do we see? The Carry Wolves go heavy Gauss last time and pull out a win against the Wubs on this map, but earlier they went UAC 5s, so could be either or. I mean, they can't. Oh no, they can drop heavy Gauss again because they didn't win the last map. Interesting. I wonder what they're going to do. I think the UAC 5 is actually quite, especially with like a slip there and stuff, it's actually quite strong. Positioned well, but they've been making heavy Gauss work. I'm quite surprised. I kind of thought that heavy Gauss wasn't really going to work that well. I've never really seen it work that well, but they're pulling it off. Not at least on the Thanatos and the Victor, at least anyway. The Annie is still a very strong heavy Gauss platform, no problem. But in comp, very interesting.
Well, and as you noted before, this is a bit unique that we're 3v3 compared to prior comps, so...
Yeah, it's definitely changed it up. I'm liking how it's kind of ended up and worked out and all that sort of stuff. It's good. And look at that. CSPS are just locked in. They don't care. Team 2, they've got a set plan. They're going to execute it. Doesn't matter what their top team is doing. They don't seem to be worried at all what Carry Wolf International are doing. So, interesting choice.
And they are coming into this on 2 wins, so hopefully that confidence is justified.
Yeah, oh, that's it, man. Absolutely. I've obviously got a set plan, and they're going to execute it. Doesn't matter what's happening. Hopefully they execute it properly, and then they'll get the win. And if they don't execute it properly, well, they kind of won't. And then we will be on to the test maps once again. Now, I just need to wait. Carry Wolf still haven't locked in. Oh, no, we've got one ready. Maybe there's one mech to change. Oh, no, they're 15 tons under now. Ooh. Something wrong with that. I don't think they're bringing heavy Gauss. If they're taking this long to change all their mechs around, I don't think it's going to be heavy Gauss again this game. I think it feels like they're almost confused of what to do, maybe. Harry will have to pull out something special this drop to get, well, I have to do the next 2 drops actually to go to round 5 to try and affect the wins. They really have to pull out something extra special this drop to flick another win back on their end of the scoreboard. Oh, and they're at 180 now.
This feels like they get the plan sorted.
Yep, I think they've just worked themselves out. Oh, no, they're all back to Alpha Lance. I was sitting in Charlie Lance. There we go, bang, let's drop it. Drop it. Obviously, CS's Comstar Postal Service plan does not hinge around what the enemy mechs Lancers are going to be in terms of where they're sitting. So I'm going to be very interested to see what mechs they have as a result, if they're happy to lock in first as Team 2 and not even give any fucks about what the enemy is doing. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well,
look at this.
Let's start
look
with
at
their
the
mechs.
mini-maps.
Bloodass, Piranha, and Grasshopper for
so
CSPS.
Cat 1 here is Gauss Peeps for Dirty Dish Soap, and Unfearing is in 2 Gauss, 1 ER PBC Warhammer 6R. But look where Comstar have started, right close to them. And they're running similar mix that they ran before with the UAC 5 and UAC 10 Bloodass and Paulie in the laser Grasshopper. But look where they spawned. They've spawned very, very close to each other. I think this is why CSPS don't really care where the enemies spawn, because they're right next to each other. The CSPS are already in range. Ooh. Interesting. Although I think now, what is it? Carrie Wolf have realized what's going on. Like, oh dear, they're just to our left. We need to look left, boys. Ooh, Paulie just ate a massive shot then. That was to the torso. 91%. Ooh. That might come back to haunt him a little bit later. It's an orange armor already on that torso. Now Unfearing is running for his life. He's like, holy shit, they're pushing. We need to run. Strike on Dirty Dish Soap. He sees it. But is he going to be able to get out the way of it? No, he's stuck on a ledge. But look at that. Another RNG. Totally missing. Wow, that's some crazy luck, man. The advantage here, though, is that CSPS actually are quite significantly quicker. So whilst Carrie Wolf are running away, these the CSPS guys are able to push in, and Dirty Dish Soap that time eats a strike down to 87%. Unfearing drops off. He needs to really, he knows he needs to get into some shooting. So he's moving over here out to the left. But in the process, eats 10% crossing. Paulie is now just hit by her strike. Unfearing is now 77% though. Oh, this is getting interesting now. Dirty Dish Soap somehow, again, misses all of the bloody airstrikes. I don't know how this guy's got some sort of luck of the Irish. I don't know what's going on there. There's an airstrike in the front of Paulie and Nate, right as they push up. Paulie only eats a couple of percent. Not too bad, not too bad. Unfearing in the back, though, 65% down. His open torso, Gauss peeps. One more lick on that torso, that Gauss is going to pop. 100%. But in the meantime now, the enemies of the red team here, Comstar, have been able to get onto Dirty Dish Soap's back. Hey, they're going to slay the Mad Cat. That Mad Cat is going down. Gauss peeps. Paulie, though, is open CT orange. One touch away from a Gauss hammer from death. Can he survive long enough? He's now open on the torso as well. Ooh, dear. Blood Asp of Nate is still reasonably fresh, 59%, but not really open anywhere to anyone's concern. Ghost Paladin is legged. Yeah, Ghost Paladin is legged. Judas got his leg. Unfearing has now lost that Gauss torso. And the ERPBC was in that torso as well. Oh, shit. Unfearing's torso now, the other torso is also open, but somehow, with a full laser burn from Paulie, doesn't take him out. And Paulie's sitting here at 20%, gets the explosion on Unfearing's Gauss. Judas goes Paladin down, but Paulie is overheated because he's got no torso. Judas gets him down. Ho ho ho! A light harassing the heavy mech, the assault mech now. Oh dear. There's no way Locust should lose this fight. He has the advantage of being much more maneuverable, although Judas is, if looking at his legs, one leg is cherry red, the other leg is bright orange. He's one shot away from being legged. Nate lands one shot on his leg, he's done. Oh, this is so close. And a strike, oh no, there's a strike. Does Judas see the strike? He hasn't seen it. Oh, he just gets away. He just gets away in time. Oh no, his leg, he's done. He's done. Nate nails his leg. Ooh-wee. And Nate is still fresh. He's not open anywhere. Cherry armor, CT and torsos, but that's it. I'm fairly confident now that Comstar Postal Service are going to pull out a 3-0. Well. Come on. Little cat and mouse game going on here now. Well, big fat cat and very small little injured mouse. Oh no, he gets a little quick lick. But the problem is in Judas, is the CT is also open. And he needs that FaceTime with the lasers to look and get the burns on that Blood Asp. One touch on the CT now, one touch. Oh! One touch hits him but doesn't kill him, what?
Come in. Control to
There we go, done.
Can anyone read?
3-0 CSPS. I'd say that's a little bit of an upset there as well. I would have thought this was going to go to 5 games. Good lord. Oh, go through it, mate.
All right, so
Wow,
CSPS.
Ooh.
Nate in the Blood Asp, Lone Survivor, 437 damage. Ghost Paladin in the Piranha, 399. St. Pauli in the Grasshopper, putting down 250, each of them credited with a kill. Now, interestingly, only 2 assists total. Okay. Meanwhile, Kerry Wolf International, Unfearing, 521. Dirty Dish Soap, 283. Captain Judas in that Locust, putting out 300 at the end, credited with 2 kills.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get it, getting legged. Oh, that's rough. That is so rough. Didn't realize the Locust leg was red, and I mean he had 53%, and sometimes that's how the paper doll, well, the mech percentage can lie. 53%. He's not even orange. Just orange anywhere. You look at him, he's like, oh yeah, he can carry this. And then you look at him, he's got 2 legs that are 1 shot away from death. You're like, uh-oh, that's a problem. Well, there we go. That's 3-0 to Comstar Postal Service. That puts them into the final. They got knocked out fairly early from memory. Oh no, they got knocked out, right? They got knocked out by EMP to the losers bracket, and due to double elimination, they've been able to work their way back to the grand final against EMP. Woo-wee.
All right.
Invite Mr. Stimrag. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a 2-minute break just to quickly refresh before the last drops. I'll be back in probably a minute, maybe probably 2 or 3 minutes. In the meantime, we'll get Stimrug in here and yeah, we'll get into the best of 7 drops. Stick around.
So, got both teams in. Just checking the lobbies and get the scoreboards lit up here.
Okay, I am back.
All right,
let's
we
do
got
it.
teams in.
Are you ready for the final, mate?
I don't think I've hydrated enough for this.
Yeah, I mean, what have we been going? We're going like 6 hours now. I knew it was going to be a good 5 hours, but this is going to be 6.5, nearly 7 hours. Whew. It's a long bloody stream. Holy shit.
But it's all been entertaining, so.
Oh, it's been great. Awesome. Really awesome cast. Great competition with some bloody close matches. It's all smooth. That's it. Can't ask for much more than that. Now, I reckon this could go to 5 matches very, very reasonably, looking at the tournament standings. They held EMP earlier on to 3-2. EMP took the win, but they took 2 games off them. So I don't see there's any reason why they potentially couldn't do that again. Or maybe EMP have gone to the drawing board and thought, okay, we're going to change things up. Maybe they're going to surprise them. Maybe Comstar Postal Service also have a surprise for EMP. So I'm excited. I like where this is going. This is great. I hope you guys in the chat are enjoying the game, enjoying the matches, enjoying the tournament. I mean, I know this is a bloody massive stream and competition. Hopefully next time when we do run again, a little bit smoother. Had a few delays here and there, but that's all right. It happens. And look, if you are enjoying it, give us some feedback. And look, if you're not enjoying it, think we could do some stuff better, please give us that feedback too. We're always open to feedback, good or bad, all that sort of shit. So let's do it. Drop 1, Frozen Colony Classico.
So, we're starting out with Mistlynx, Direwolf Prime, and Vapor Eagle.
Okay. So what's that over? That's a repeat deck for EMP. Oh no, it's not actually. The Veagle 3 ER peeps. They had a UAC 5 ER peeps Veagle last time. And what do we have over the other side of the wall?
Other side of the map, we're looking at Quick Draw IV4 again, Assassin 21, and the Charger.
Oh, now this is different. CSPS have changed up as well. So they've gone for the Charger. Instead of the UAC... Oh, is it UAC or... No, AC5, AC10 Annie. They've gone for a Charger, which is a Brawler Charger. Now, I'm not entirely sure how they're going to get the Charger into position for this. This is going to be very interesting. Should they get it there? Well, and he's getting up here fairly easily. He's not getting shot at all. Like, EMP are not in a position to put any damage on that Charger as he approaches just yet. Nate taking a very smart angle. Oh no, Bowser gets some shots through the ship. Bowser doing Bowser things. Taking, 7% off him right there. And Paulie moving up here in the quick draw as well. Okay. Where is Mr. Assassin here? Ghost Paladin's Assassin is still a little bit behind the fight though. Oh dear.
Good
CSPS
reaction to that
going
strike.
a little bit early here, I think. I feel like they've gone too early with the Assassin still coming into the fight. He's still at 10 seconds away. Paulie is now down to 73% already. Oh dear. 69% for Paulie. This is bad. This is definitely not good. Not ideal at all. The Assassin, Paulie eats a corner of a strike there. He's down to 56%. We really need, the CSPS really need that Assassin to get in the fight, turn some backs, cause some havoc. Strike there dropped on Bowser. He's down to 84% right now, 75% now. Sullen's Vapor Eagle is down to 78. Meanwhile, Paulie's quick draw is at 34% or something. It's CT crit. Nate's Charger is moving in. Ghost Paladin gets down Bowser though. Nate's Charger is moving in. He's still reasonably fresh. Sullen's Vapor Eagle is lost a torso. He's only got 2 ER peeps, but he's shut down because he's lost that torso. Ghost Paladin gets down Salith. Oh dear, it is now going to fall down to Stimrak to carry the entire game here. Can he do it against a fresh Assassin? Not entirely sure that's possible, but we're going to find out. But the race is on, the chase and the fight is on. It's going to be cat and mouse. Who is the cat and who is the mouse? I don't know. Looking at Ghost Paladin, he's eaten a strike because he's got damage basically everywhere. And Stimrag has got a little hot, actually, by the look of it. He's cooked his internals just a little bit, not too much. But does he have... does Stimrag have, say, a strike left? Yes, he does. Doesn't quite land it on the position that he needs it to be in. But all the mechs for CSPS are wrecked. Nate is one-touch CT. Paulie is both one-touch CT. And I know Stimrag, he can aim very, very well. So that's 2 mechs he can easily take down without any drama whatsoever. It's going to be the Assassin versus the Mistlinks. Now, Stimrag sees him, gets his leg nearly opened already there. Stimrag there with a good little drive-by. Ghost Paladin did get some damage into him though. What's he sitting at? Oh no, he didn't take too much damage actually, Stimrag. He took some damage, but it wasn't enough to really hurt him anywhere. Jeez, this is an interesting game. Ghost Paladin now is stalking this Mistlinks. He is stalking him. He's, again, this like the hyenas and stuff, you know. He senses a weak little bit of prey here. Does Stimrag see him first? He does. Stimrag, oh, what's going to happen here? Who's going to get the shot off first? It's going to seal the game. Stimrag here has now lost, nearly lost an arm, nearly lost a torso. Oh, but Ghost Paladin is lagged! Oh, dear me! Dear me, Ghost Paladin is just about done. Oh no, Stimrag cooks himself. Oh, Stimrag could almost have run away then. Almost, maybe, I'm not sure. Oh dear, well played CSPS. One touch everywhere, all their mechs. Oh, run through the damage, holy shit. Whew.
So the big surprise, no kills for EMP. Ghost Paladin 476 in the Assassin, St. Pauli 325 in the Quick Draw, Nate 166 in the Charger, Bowser 514 in his Direwolf, Stimrog in the Mistlinks 373, Seleth in the Vapor Eagle 371.
I'm very surprised that CSPS got across there so well, considering the Assassin timing was very off. It was off by a good 5 to 6 seconds there. And Paulie got absolutely shredded. But what was it? I think the Assassin got into the back of Bowser and just bang, bang. Just the 1 or 2 shot him very, very quickly. Very fast, very lucky kill. That was the kill there that secured the game. But I mean, looking at Paulie, you know, he was like 25% or something after, or 30% after crossing. So, well, what a close game that was. And that's what you want. That's what you expect from these teams at this point of the pointy end of the field, to have some close games. So, That was good. Bowser's disappeared from the lobby. He's got to go check something.
Meanwhile, special deliveries all locked in.
Yeah, they don't care. They're running with whatever they got. They got a plan and they're doing it. They don't care. They do not care. They've done this 3 times, I think, tonight now. They're just like, yeah, we're ready. We're good. We know what's going on. And also, there is a giveaway that has just started up in the chat. Well, it's already been running. By the time the delay catches up here, it is #hype for chance to win a mech pack. I have no idea what mech pack, but I'm assuming somebody knows whatever it is. So that's good. Oh, Bowser's back in the lobby. Whatever he needed to check or change, he's obviously gone and done that. And we now move to Frozen City Night Classic. Now, where do we end up? Tonnage is moving around. CSPS obviously don't care. They're running what they're brung. That's it. They're not worried about it at all. EMP's tonnage is now up to 180 tons as well. They're starting to lock in. These guys will usually tell us if they're ready.
Well, they're not unlocking.
Yeah, righto, let's go then. Beautiful. Excellent. Frozen City Night Classic. Brawl or Brawl, I don't know. Probably Brawl. Okay. When the mechs load in. What do we have?
Well, I am staring at a Cyclops, Summoner, and Piranha for EMP.
Okay. So EMP's Slipnir is UAC 5, UAC 10. Very, very strong build, that one. And the Summoner is UAC 10s. What do we have on the other side of the fence?
Wolfhound, Victor, and Roughneck. And again, it's the 1C, not the Powerhouse.
Okay, so they're running... I believe that is the same deck, right? Oh no, the Victor's a bit different. They ran something else last time, I think. Anyway, the teams are slowly moving up, doing their thing. As you do. Now, let's have a look.
For an interesting change, the SPS is actually pushing up to the dropship instead of trying to go wide by the trench.
Yeah, do that sort of the B4 sort of left, a bit more to the left movement. That said, the UAC Summoner has much more range than the CSPS team, so this is going to be interesting. Oh, look at that, Bowser and Stimrag right up there next to each other. UAC 10s, UAC 5s, lots of power, lots of DACA. Oh, but Comstar Postal Service is stuck in the dropship. Nate has a little bit of a pause with the dropship there. Someone dropped a strike on him, though, 90%. For Bowser and Stimrag, the Brawler Victor is pushing in. The little Wolfhound and Piranha fight going on over here. Ghost Paladin is legged early by Selith. That is huge play there from Selith. Oh dear. Now it's Bowser and Stimrag against Paulie and Nate until Selith arrives in about another 3 or 4 seconds to start pushing into their backs again. What do we got here? Nate has lost a torso just about from Selith. And what do we have here? Paulie's pushing in, but I don't think Paulie's going to be able to do much. He's Cherry CT, one touch, gets knocked down, and Nate is one touch on the CT, and he goes down. And a 3-0 return reply in a quick brawly fight from EMP. It puts them both to 1-1 in this best of 7. That was a huge kill early for Selith. Massive influence right there, taking that Wolfhound out of the game. Oh, run us through the damage numbers there.
So as you'd expect, EMP definitely putting the damage down this time. Bowser 536 in his Cyclops. Selith 316 in the Piranha, and Stimrog in the Summoner at 306. Meanwhile, CSPS That aggressive push didn't work out for them. St. Pauli 170, Nate 175, Ghost Paladin only 137.
Look, there we go. Well. Yeah, that was a strong showing there from EMP. Like I said, getting that Wolfhound kill early, really getting the leg on it early by Salas, very, very good play there. Definitely helped to secure that win. Absolutely. And interesting that both took the perch, so almost really hard for the CSPS Wolfhound to kind of really get up behind them as well. Interesting movement, good choice. That was a nice reply from EMP there to CSPS's first game against them and to take the win to 1-1. So we've had two strong games from either team so far. This is good. I like where it's going. Right, now, do we sites? I think we do. Team 1 on drop 3 to 5. So Canyon Network and a bit of a switcheroo of the teamies. That's good. And CSPS going to do their traditional, we're ready, in 3 or 4 second style. Bowser's done his traditional drop from lobby to go and check a mech. Everyone's going there fairly standard at the moment. Okay, let's have a look. No, they moved themselves down to Charlie Lance this time. Suppose every other game so far that we've seen, I think they've generally been the higher seed, so they've been on the Team 2 side. Now, Mr. Bowser is back.
So not the immediate rapid lock from CSPS. They're putting a little thought into it this time.
Maybe they're strategizing a bit, mate. They're like, ooh, hang on a minute. We need to do something a little bit different. Okay, there we go. They're locked by the look of it.
Confirm.
Yep, okay, now to EMP. What are they going to do? And don't forget, guys, we are doing a giveaway in the chat. It is hashtag hype with a capital H by the look of it. So make sure you get in on that one. I don't know what is up for grabs. To win a mech pack. There we go. So that's good. And EMP moving to Alpha Lance. So Charlie Alpha Lance this time. And they are not locking in. They're sitting over tonnage. We have confusion.
Well,
I don't know.
it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast, so, you know, maybe math is getting hard.
On the East Coast, Stimrag's EU. I don't know what time it is for him right now, but I'm guessing it's like 2, 3 a.m. or something, I think, from memory. So he'd definitely be wanting these games to finish up on the sooner side rather than the later side, that's for sure. Yeah. I don't know what the fucking rules are about that. Oh, I suppose other team is locked, but yeah.
I haven't been running a stopwatch, but
Yeah, well, you get a feel. I mean, we've been going roughly 3 or 4 minutes, then we give them the sort of the hurry up, so feels like it's about it feels like it's about 3 or 4 minutes now, so hopefully we get Mr. Stimrag back in here soon. Well, you might have to send him an invite again, I think.
get that queued up.
Unless, oh no, Salas should be able to as a team leader for that, the company command for that side. He should be able to, I believe.
Well, if we throw multiple invites at him, he can't claim he didn't see it.
This is true. If you invite 7 different ways and you've got 7 invites, you can't say they didn't see at least one of them. They just changed Mexico's pending re-invite? Or whatever, I don't think it makes any difference, but whatever. Yeah, we just sit here and just do this, just twiddle the thumbs a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Giveaway's still going. Hashtag hype.
Yep, definitely still running. Alright, looks like they're all ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, boys. Off and running for drop number 3 in this best of 7. Let's see what happens. I think they spawn kind of close to each other on this Alpha and Charlie Lance in either team. So this will be pretty cool. Have some action right from the get-go. Or I'm wrong and it's the opposite sides of the map. Like fully opposite. Oh, yeah, it's kind of opposite. Oh, damn, I was wrong.
Alright, well. Special delivery is packing a Piranha Grasshopper Blood Asp.
Yeah, look at that. CSPS have gone with their staple for this map. The Blood Asp, Grasshopper, and the Piranha. They haven't changed anything at all there.
No matter the cost.
Very interesting. Now, AMP bringing 5 medium pulse Wolfhounds, the Griffin with 2N Brawler, and Bowser in a standard Madcat B. UAC 5s, UAC 10s. Interesting choices. Now the teams are just going to go through the early phase of information gathering and scouting and working out who is where and all that sort of shit. And then we'll see soonish what's happening. Although it looks like CSPS are taking a little bit of a wide berth this time. Oh, they get stuck on a rock there. Now, Stimrug and the Griffin is up the front. He knows now, I think, where Ghost Paladin is, and vice versa. I'm pretty certain they both know where each other is right now. But I don't think they've seen the mechs over the back yet of CSPS. I'm not just looking at it now. I don't think anyone has seen anybody. I'm just looking from the back.
I think Selith should have had eyes by now.
Yeah, I think Selith knows now. Definitely. He would have seen that laser fire coming. Yep, Bowser definitely knows now as well. And what are the percentages looking like? Nate is down to 91% already. I feel like that might have been a strike, maybe. Let me have a look.
Yep, that was a strike just now.
Yeah, okay, well, that's 10% all over the mech isn't too much to worry about because that's counting legs and all sorts of other stuff.
Bowser ate the return strike, down to 91%.
Oh, yep, okay, Bowser 89%. Yep, return strike back on him too, yep. Simrag sitting at 99%. Okay, misses all the strikes. Now, where's Bowser off to? Bowser's off for a bit of a wander here. Trying to get a bit of more of an angle on the left, like a harder angle on the left. This will be interesting. The other CSPS team are not necessarily going to spot this, I don't reckon. No, they're not. Just following Ghost Paladin and the other mechs at the moment. They don't know where Bowser is right now. Oh, they do now, because he's shooting them. But there's a strike on Bowser. Bowser is... Stimrug's obviously called the strike, moved forward, avoided any damage there. That was good movement. Paulie, though, right at the front here. Selith knows that they're both here. They all know that they're on the rock. This is the Charlie 4 rock here. The fight is on. CSPS have got a UAV up. EMP trying to get that down. Obviously, they need to do that. Get that out of the game. They don't need to be shooting that. Nate's Blood Asp sitting at 83%. Bowser 84%. Everyone just kind of trading a little bit of tonnage here, a little bit of armor here, a little bit of armor there, but nothing major. Another missed strike. Teams are definitely avoiding the strikes quite well today. Oh, there's a strike on Nate, though. That could be huge. 78%, 77, 76, 73% drop there. So what about 10%? But in the trade to drop that strike, Salith 8, a little bit of damage. But the brawl is on. They're coming around the left-hand side. Stimrag lands in Bowser's face and takes some shots to the rear from Bowser because Stimrag jump jetted down and dropped right in the middle of Bowser's already flying bullets across the map. Oh, interesting. This could maybe hurt a little bit later on.
Oh, Paladin's legged in the Piranha.
Paladin's leg, yep.
25% of the enemy
Wolfhound for
are
Salith's
eliminated.
torso is nearly open on the left. It is one touch on the red, so a good double tap will take it out if you can land that shot. But now they're going to push in. Nate is at 60%. They're focusing the Blood Asp CT pretty heavily right now. And the CT on Paulie very, very weak as well. Some good focus and aim here from EMP. Salith finishes off Paulie's CT, and I think Nate's CT is going to go down as well.
Can anyone read?
Very solid aiming there from the EMP team. Very solid. All CT shots for the most part. What's that? 2-1 to EMP. Damage numbers. Ooh.
So, Bowser, 483. Selith, Wolfhound, 315. Stimrog, 252. For CSPS, St. Pauli, top damage, 284 in his Grasshopper. Nate held to 251. And Ghost Paladin, only 62.
Yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, Ghost Paladin getting legged. Oh, sorry. Coming up that ramp then. I think he just obviously EMP maybe had a target spotted on him or something. As soon as he came up the ramp, all three of them just turned around and just focused him really, really quickly. So a little bit unfortunate there for Ghost Paladin getting legged, and that definitely was the turn of the tide of the game right then and there. I think Paulie and Nate had also dropped a little bit extra percentages. Probably due to strikes, I think. I must have missed the strike. I feel like I missed a strike somewhere. Because I kind of look back and Nate was a lot lower percentage than he was earlier. Like 3 or 4 seconds earlier, so...
Yeah, there were a few flying around that match.
A lot of strikes were missing that game too, though. A lot were missing. Now, these guys stay on the same teams, and we move to the 4v4 Test B map. This obviously being the long range of all of them. Of most of the maps, actually. And it's reasonably open, but there is also some cover. So it depends how you want to approach this. This will be interesting. It could just be an ERPPC fest. Well, we'll soon find out. And CSPS not doing their instant lock-in. Ooh. Okay.
There's viable tonnage, so we might see a lock here shortly.
CSPS is starting to lock in. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh, Bowser again. Traditional. Got to drop. Got to check my mech. That's almost standard for him these days. I don't think I've seen him in any drop tonight that he hasn't. Wonder what special mech he has to go and find and to double check. Oh, the giveaway is ended there. Okay, cool. Right, no, fair enough. Might be one more later on. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. So Bowser is back. And CSPS are unreadied again. And they're changing some tonnage around. So maybe had 30 seconds to think about their plan. And they thought about changing it. Spawns don't matter so much on this map. I guess once you kind of got your mechs ready, spawns really don't matter too much on this map at all. So pretty easy, and everyone's ready to go. Stimrog actually needs to click ready, and then you can actually drop. And he's done that. Sweet ass. Let's go. Let's go. Now, what do we have in the way of the lovely mechs?
Now, we've got for special delivery Bloodass, Piranha, and Warhammer 6D. Piranha is the Cypher, so they're pulling out the heroes.
Yeah, and the Bloodasp is 4 ER peeps. The Warhammer 6D is ER large. Cypher standard, you know, little machine gun laser thing. What do we have on Team 2 side?
Warhawk Prime, Linebacker, and the Javelin for Seleth.
Okay, yeah, so Warhawk with ER PPCs. Now the linebacker for Stimrag, very interesting, medium pulse lasers. Interesting what EMP are going to be up to here. I would have taken, thought they maybe a little bit more range, but just opting to have Bowser with the range here. And looks like Seleth is moving up here on the left. Paulie is not that far away either. If you look at where Stimrag's moving around the back, he's in cover. Paulie could get jumped on very soon. Oh, no. CSPS have spotted the linebacker moving in. And as you can see, Paulie is... Oh, no, Paulie was backing up, but now he's moving forward again. This is not ideal with a linebacker of medium pulse very, very close to you. We might be flicking over to Discord after these games as well to do some interviews, but the teams might not. We'll wait and see. It's been a bloody long day, so I can understand if some of them want to go to bed or otherwise. Now, what's happening over here? Mr. Bowser, 83% at the moment. A little bit difficult with him being the only ER PPC mech. Got to be careful to do the trading. Just trying to look. There's a strike coming in. Where's that? Oh, that's on the front of Bowser, but it's not. I don't think it's going to hit him. No, not going to hit him. Missed him. Now, in the meantime, though, look where Seleth and Stimrag have moved up to, but CSPS also know that they're there. But they haven't. They've chosen not to move back. This is very interesting for CSPS. They've chosen not to move back, even though that they know there's a medium pulse linebacker very close to them. In the meantime, though, Paulie is getting belted by Bowser's PPCs. And Nate's Bloodasp, also orange on the armor. So not open, not too bad actually, not too bad. He's a pretty good nick. Oh, but here we go. Stim and Seleth are trying to do some action on the right-hand side of the CSPS team. But in the meantime, Paulie gets double whacked there. With PPCs to the torso from, what was it, Bowser, and then I think Stimrag finished off that torso. So he's lost 3 ER large now. Nate's just lost a torso as well. I think Bowser took that off. Stimrag drops in the back, shooting Nate in the rear. Not much you can do about that. Bowser finishes Nate off, actually. Paulie's one-touch CT now, gets him down. Ghost Paladin is still alive at, 97%. But is Seleth open anywhere? I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Oh no, they're rushing. He's trying to rush in. Bowser, no, is he going to get him? No, oh no, Seleth's still very fresh. Bowser though, Bowser's not very fresh. Bowser's overheated. Bowser's got to go down from the back. Ghost Paladin gets Bowser down in the last minute dive to get him. And he does get him. Where are we up to score-wise now? Oh, actually, we go through the damage numbers first.
All right, so EMP gets the win. Bowser putting down 546. Seleth 269. Stimrog 190. For special delivery, they were able to bloody EMP's nose a little bit with that one kill. St. Pauli 251, Nate 198, and Ghost Paladin 169. Just weren't able to get those mechs into damage range.
I mean, that's low damage for both teams, and reasonably low for EMP there as well. I mean, obviously Stimrag with the medium pulse linebacker there, 190 damage, but very focused, getting in there and just targeting exactly what needed to be targeted, and just getting that job done, you know. Now, what is the score?
So EMP has 3 drops 1, Special Delivery 1 drop 1. So EMP's 2 drops away from taking it.
So
Special Delivery needs to get some kills.
What have we played? 5.
So this will be the
this will be the
drop
fifth
coming
game.
up.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, 3-1. Yep. So 4v4 test A map. So yeah, if EMP win this, they take out the series win. If CSPS win this, it'll push it to drop 6 and then maybe drop 7. This could be interesting. They've already taken a few drops off EMP tonight, CSPS. They've obviously played very, very well. It's a very new team to competitive play and all that sort of stuff. You know, they should be very, very happy with making it to the final with other teams that we've seen in this team list tonight. Just some of the names of the teams and the players and stuff. Some very experienced comp pilots floating around. So they've done a very, very good job, I feel.
Agreed. And it looks like they're back to form. They're immediately readied up and locked.
Yeah, they are not mucking around at all, these guys tonight. They're like, yeah, that's it. I do think Ghost Paladin is East Coast as well, so it is probably getting a little bit late for him. I know Paulie's up all night normally. Nate, I think, might be East Coast as well in the US. But yeah, Stim, I mean, it's got to be like 3 o'clock in the morning for him now, surely. Maybe 4, I don't know. Okay, so CSPS are locked into the lobby. And EMP just sorting out some tonnage by the look of it. Couple of mech swaps. So CSPS are at 180 tons, EMP are sitting at 170 tons. Very interesting. 10 tons under.
I don't think we've seen that tonight.
Yeah, I certainly haven't seen it. Seen 5 tons under a lot. 10 tons under. Oh, maybe not. And they're ready to go. Let's get it on. 10 tons under. I wonder what mechs are coming. Oh dear. Okay.
For Special Delivery, we are looking at Piranha, Blood Asp, and Summoner.
Okay. Yeah, Blood Asp, ER Peeps again for Nate. Paulie's got 3 ER Peeps Summoner. And again, that Piranha. Now, what's on the EMP side?
This is Command.
Oh, dear.
They've gone light.
All enemies, no matter
Assassin,
the cost.
Arctic Cheetah, Direwolf.
6 Ultra 2 Direwolf. That is one hot boy. So Bowser and the Assassin moving up. Same with Ghost Paladin here. DSPS are moving up. They probably don't need to be moving up this far right now. They kind of need to know where the enemy is first, I would think. Although Paulie's just found them because Stimrag just taken 12% off, or 11% off Paulie already with those UAC 2s. Obviously getting some really good double taps there. Now you can see Bowser lurking, but Ghost Paladin knows he's there. But now Bowser knows the Ghost Paladin's there. It's like this epic cat and mouse game right now on this map. Especially with a lot of cover as well.
Now, I don't know if Special Delivery's figured out that they're running 2 fast mechs. Although there's the cheetah jumping up in the air, so they should be aware now.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only problem is now, though, is Bowser's engaged in a 2v1. Although Selith is in now, though. Bowser has managed to bait Ghost Paladin out. And I think he's nearly legged. Have a look. No, he's not. No, he's just lost an arm. Oh, he nearly legged, actually. Yeah, no, one of his legs is super red armor. All the EMP needs to do is push around that corner, hit the leg once, and it should be taken off. Oh, yep, it's taken off. Ghost Paladin again, loses his leg. Gets baited by the Bowser into the machine guns. Ghost Paladin goes
25% of the
down.
enemies are eliminated.
The Direwolf is slowly moving forward, lumbering. Slowly. Oh, and now Salith has jumped up onto the top of this little brick-looking thing here. And they're about to come around the corner and start doing some real pressure. Strike dropped on Nade here. And Bowser and Salith are just going to dive in. They're not worried. They think they can 2v2 here. So they're on the Blood Asp, going to try and take him out. He's getting mechs in the back. He's got mechs in the front. They've just taken a torso off him. He's lost the torso. Yeah, he's gone down. And now it's just Paulie left. And the Direwolf from Stimrag is looming. Paulie's just lost a torso. And that rounds out the series EMP for the first Renegade 3s. Take out the series against CSPS Special Delivery 4-1 in the grand final. Let's have a look at the damage. Oh dear. Very low again.
Oh, which makes sense. There was a lot of crit kills. So, Bowser, 361 in the Assassin. Selith, 235 in the Arctic Cheetah. Stimrog, 243 in the Direwolf. For special delivery, St. Pauli in his Summoner, 174. Nate in his Blood Asps, 115. Ghost Paladin in the Piranha, 67.
Yeah, low damage there across the board for both teams, actually. So while the game is over, we're going to do some interviews, have a quick chat with the teams, stuff like that. Do stick around. There is another giveaway coming up. It is a Direwolf, I believe, a mech. It might be a hero. I don't know exactly. So Live's going to sort that out. We need to jump over to Discord, my friend.
All right, I'm going to put us over to the bracket for a little bit while we figure this out.
Yep, cool, no worries. So yeah, we'll be back in a sec, guys. We're just going to move communications because TeamSpeak is a hell of a lot better for international voice as opposed to Discord, which is generally a little bit shit going US to Aussie sometimes. So we'll be back in a minute, guys. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We now have, I think we've lost my face because Discord can't do voice and video and a whole bunch of stuff all at once, but we have Bowser and Stimrag from the winning team EMP with us, and we all have St. Pauli here from Comstar Postal Service with special deliveries. How are you guys all going?
I'm tired.
Very.
You're
Same.
tired. Oh, okay.
6 a.m., but it was fun.
It's 6 a.m. for you.
I've been up pretty much all night because I had a meeting in the morning, so it's fun.
That's dedication.
Oh, well, there we go. We do have a giveaway that's just starting up. Is EMP wins, case sensitive with a hashtag. So while you guys sitting here chatting, make sure you jump in on that giveaway as well. Just letting everybody know. That's going to be drawn at the end of all the interviews. So Bowser or Stimrag, either of you can answer this. How do you think R3's was as a new type of league and competition?
I really like it. The 3v3 format's excellent. It's not something that's really been done before. Honestly, I had a lot of fun. My only complaint was the waiting. Just too much waiting. I feel like it was at least an hour longer than it should have been.
Oh, I'm feeling you right now, dude, on the extra hour thing. It's like 1 p.m. We started at 6 a.m. Oh, fuck, I'm wrecked. But yeah,
There are very few restrictions.
Yeah, from a caster point of view, the matches were bloody really good, close, interesting. Some teams changed strats up, some teams didn't. Really, from a caster point of view, I reckon it's kick-ass. What do you guys reckon, Paulie?
Yep. That's about all I have to say is just yep. I'm just so fucking beat right now.
Yeah, it's a really, really long bloody day, that's for sure. Like, I think that is going to be the one big feedback from everyone is that we really need to trim the format down, and maybe double elimination is probably the cause for that. I want to sort of say, because some matches had to wait for others to complete and shit like that. So
I don't think there should have been as much waiting. I think it could have been more streamlined. I do believe that. I think double elimination is excellent. Double elimination is phenomenal, especially for teams that may be weaker. It really gives them
the idea
upper
of
leg.
it. Yeah, definitely like.
Or even teams that are not weaker. I mean, in the case of JGX, they went down really early. I don't know what happened to them really, but it can be a saving grace, you know?
Oh, look, I like the idea of double elim, but yeah, maybe we need to make lobby time like max 2 limits or 2 minutes or something like that. It's something we'll look into and
one of the casters
work
dropped
out.
out, right?
What's that?
One of the casters dropped out, right? At the last minute.
Yeah, we did have one of the casting teams that was, well, not last minute, but just trying to nail people down was a bit hard. So that didn't make it very easy for us too, because we had to wait. Like some matches had to wait for others and stuff like that. So just a bit of a pain in the ass. But look, overall, if the feedback is good for the rules and the excitement and playing and all that sort of stuff, well, there's no reason we can't run another one. It's only a 1-day tournament, right? So yeah. So overall, Paulie, how did you feel you guys win? You guys are kind of fairly new to the competitive scene and all that sort of stuff. So how have you guys felt you've gone? You've been to kind of a new kids on the block and a bit of a surprise, and taking a few wins off the EMP guys and put some other really good teams down pretty hard.
Yeah, we were surprised when we beat JGX. We weren't expecting it, and then from there on, we loosened up and we beat a couple more good teams that we didn't think we'd have a very good chance of beating. I don't know if we're underrating ourselves or what. But then as the night went on, we kind of thought less and less about our decks. We were just ready up right away just to get the games over with.
We noticed that, like the CSPS style is just got in, lock in, doesn't matter what side we're on, it's like ready.
Yeah,
we'll play whatever we've got.
Yeah, overall, we had a ton of fun. We did better than we expected, for sure.
Excellent. Anyone from the EMP side? How did you feel all your games went? We had a little bit of a look at the ladders and updated bits and pieces as we go with win losses and all that sort of stuff. What was the feel?
I would say pretty good. Obviously, CPS had a really good showing, like or CSPS rather. Like they actually pulled the series really close to us, and I think it was the semifinals or was it the quarterfinal? I think it was the semifinals. They pulled the series really close. That was like a come to Jesus moment for us. Literally, we were like, okay. And I would say the finals were very decisive. So I would say it was indicative of that.
Yeah, none of us expected the Piranha on Canyon Theta. I was just like, Oh, shit,
That
there's
was
a run here.
actually fantastic. That was straight up fantastic. I've actually got to give you props for that. I don't think any of us thought anyone would try something that insane, but it's actually insane enough to work.
Well, I know all about the UX summoner, so I told him, if you can get those legs, they're probably pretty weak. I don't know how much armor he had on him, but that was the plan, was to leg that summoner.
Yeah, and I couldn't shoot down.
That's the problem. That's the UX. We saw a few UX summoners tonight, and that was the issue. Either the commando or the piranha gets in on the summoner, and that's it. It's just hell for the summoner at that point. Like, we saw that in a few other drops as well. So probably won't keep you guys too much longer unless anyone's got anything extra to add. Everyone's just tired, knackered. You can feel it. You can see it. If you've got something to add, feel free. Otherwise, we'll probably just round out the cast and stuff like that.
Yeah, good games, CMP. Good games to all the teams.
Yeah, good games to you guys.
Good games.
Beautiful. Thank you, gents.
Thank you, Ash. And Kurlan.
Yeah, not a problem. This was
Thank you
fun.
guys for casting.
Good casting.
Our pleasure. Alrighty, so that brings us to the end of the cast. Thank you, everybody in the chat. The chat's been awesome. We've had, I think, about 100 to 150 viewers basically the entire night or day or evening or whatever it is, depending on where you come from. So that's been absolutely kick-ass. I mean, who says there's no interest in comp when you're sitting here with 150 viewers consistently? So really well done. Thanks for everybody giving us feedback and all that sort of stuff. We'll definitely take a lot of it on board. Got anything to add, Mr. Curlon?
I'm just happy to see, despite all the salt recently and rumors that this game is dead, we had a bunch of teams show up. We had good combat, a new format. We got a bunch of people coming out to watch. I don't know how much money Live gave away in chat.
Lots.
But yeah, I want to see this momentum keep going.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. And I agree with you that there's been a lot of sort of angst around the community and in MechWarrior in general about what's happening. But I mean, like I said, all the teams still came out today, put on a really good showing. And the game is far from dead. I mean, yeah, even I'm not happy about certain decisions, but let that be. We'll still run comp. We'll still do what we do here at MWO Comp and the Shoutcaster team and refs and all the support guys that go into making what a competition like this is. Well done to Live for organising this tournament, setting it up and basically running it on his own and doing all that sort of stuff. And again, look, thanks viewers. You guys, without you guys, well, we wouldn't be here casting it. There'd be no point. So thank you all for tuning in and have a great bloody night, and I'll catch you guys all later. And thank you very much for casting and doing all the mechanical stuff in the background that Mr. Curlon. That's probably why we had basically no stuff ups tonight, because I wasn't running it.
Oh, not a problem. That was fun. I think before we close it out, we'd be remiss to not mention that Championship Series should be some news out about it shortly. So there is more comp to come.
There is more comp to come. 8v8 is coming. The MechWarrior Online Championship Series is coming. There should be an announcement hopefully in a week. I know we've been saying that for a couple of days now, but hopefully not much longer than a week. We should have a whole bunch of piles of rules and everyone get their teams ready, and we can go really hard for the next 2-3 months of competitive play in MechWarrior on a much larger setting, much larger caster team. I think we've got like 3 or 4 caster teams ready to go. It's going to be absolutely kick-ass. So I guess with that, thank you and good night.
Good night to you as well. Or good morning, really. But
yeah, exactly. That's it, man. Thanks for joining me and running everything, mate. Really appreciate it. It's been great.
Oh, like I said, this has been a ball. Look forward to doing it again.